gamers.
Mother.
Hello.
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 Mother,
Hello.
I crave.
Hello, gamers.
Hello.
I crave.
Just look over and I see Sean on screen. We got extra collab partners today.
No, it's just the puppets. Don't worry about them. It's fine. Actually, let me just shimmy all over a little bit. So scoot you guys.
Hi,
Sorry, I was
Jag.
me coughing. There we go. There you go. Now you guys
Oh,
can sit next to the
Awooga,
puppets.
awooga.
You guys can sit next to them.
Yeah.
There we go. Hi, everybody. Hello, Jagathan. Hello, gamers.
Hello.
Hi, guys. It's been a fucking while.
Hi.
It's been some time now, hasn't it? Ain't it been some time?
The floppy dog. What the game?
Oh, it's a good point. The wobble dogs. I guess I did.
Wobble dog, yeah.
I guess I did do that, but it
Recent.
didn't feel like that because I was on my laptop. My desktop was in shambles. I'm sorry. I'm coughing. I'm pulling it together. Hi. Hello, chat. How are we doing? How are you guys doing?
Hello.
Hi. Oh my god, wait, you guys are so well in frame when I use my zoom in key. Ooh.
Oh, really?
You guys are so perfectly in frame. Hi, everybody. So today I'm gonna be really annoying about Project Sekai. It's my turn to pop off. It's my turn on this brain rot punch.
Mom says it's my turn on the Xbox.
Oh, it's so my turn. Oh, it's so my turn to go absolutely bonkers insane. Ooh, I'm so ready to learn. I'm so glad you're so ready to learn, Ify. Hello and welcome in. Hi.
I'm ready
Hello,
to get
Jag.
supplemental knowledge.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
already
yeah.
know
I'm
some
ready
things.
to learn.
Ooh,
Period.
Yeah. Also, thank you for the sub, AtlasGalatea. Wow,
Oh my
4
God, no
months?
problem.
That's so
Oh,
crazy.
Jeez, oh wow.
Eh.
Wow, thank you for the 4 month
months,
sub,
oh God, wow.
AtlasGalatea. That's so crazy.
You are so welcome, Fennel_Thyme.
Oh, of course. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Would you silly bitches like to introduce yourselves?
Who?
Atlas starts with A.
Hi. Hey, anyways, yeah, hi. I'm AtlasGalatea. I'm sure most people here know me.
Who?
I don't know, someone.
I don't know. Space Brains VTuber. I fell down from outer space instead of finding my way back home. I play silly games on the internet, and I think Fennel's Pog.
Whoa. Too nice to me. Whoa.
Tommy too, I guess.
Oh shit!
Yeah, Tommy's
I
okay.
guess it's my turn. Hi. I'm Tommy. I may or may not make content
Sometimes, maybe.
sometimes.
Every now and then.
Sometimes. I forgot.
Yeah.
I forgot. My I'm here to learn. I am a well-behaved student today.
The cat is screaming. He's picking up on mic. He's yelling. Can I have your
He wants to learn
nouns?
too. Oh yeah. They, them, he, him.
Pog.
He.
Thank you for your nouns. Is my
Just
cat
he.
picking
Just
up?
he.
Just he. He. Those are the nouns. He.
I am him.
Wow. Why is my cat yelling so much, bro? Hey.
He's got a lot of opinions.
Pronouns. He.
He.
We love the he pronouns. We're all he here.
Yeah, because we're gonna be silly, goofy, crazy, go ah.
Oh, so crazy. Go why? My little bitch ass cat is so he too, bro. Are you okay?
Who is that? Is that a fucking cat?
Ma!
It is a fucking cat, and I don't know what his deal is. I think he's just not used to me
There's a crazy cat
yelling
out
down here anymore. I think he's forgot what it's like for me to be fucking going crazy screaming around here. Hey, little man. You doing
Gonna
good?
get a reminder real quick.
Yeah. Damn. Okay.
Dum.
So let me just back us. So hi. Why don't you guys tell me what you know about Prosecca, real quick? Why don't we?
Tommy, you go first.
Yeah.
More to say than you do.
It's a rhythm game that features Miku and it vaguely plays like Trinity Thumb a little bit.
All right. We'll take that. Yeah. I mean, you're right. You're on it. Yeah.
Yeah.
You're on the mark. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're doing it. All right, Atlas.
Anyways,
What do you got?
Features more than just Miku. Features all of the Vocaloids. It's got a lot of gay people.
Oh, so many gay people. Oh my god, so
and
many
a lot
gay
of
people.
pain and sadness.
Yeah, they all have baggage and trauma.
Yeah.
All of them. Every single one of them has baggage and trauma.
We love crazy storylines and cutesy games.
Oh, for sure. 10 out of 10. So something I also meant to do, but ran out of time too, was I was gonna make a relationship chart for all of the characters.
Oh my god.
I ended up not having time to do that, so you'll just have to try and picture in your mind's eye the lines connecting as we go through everything, okay?
Don't worry, my
Just
mind is just so massive I
just
can fit it all.
try and visualize
I'm too
it.
small head. I'm brain small.
It's okay. I believe in you. I believe in you. You can visualize it in your mind's eye.
Mayhaps.
So what Prosecca is for me is a game that I play way too much of, and I'm really, I've given them too much money, and I really need to calm down and, like, just not, maybe, for the sake of my wallet and, like, saving, and, so that I can afford things in the future. But that's not gonna happen. No. Miku calls to me, and so do all the funny little gay people. And I need to collect their shiny little cards and hold them in my hands gently and rotate them in my mind. So I have to I'm gonna take a quick screenshot of what my camera roll looks like real quick. Just a single screenshot. I'm gonna give you guys one. I'm gonna give you guys one screenshot of my camera roll. This is after one show, one in-game live.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Real.
Oh, there's more. Wait, I'll scroll down. Where did I leave off in that screenshot?
Oh wait, there's more.
Okay. There's some more. There you go. Let's scroll down a little more. Okay, that's about all of it from one show.
Yeah.
So that's what my mental illness is like with this. Hi, Nat.
Hi, Nat.
Hi.
Oh.
So, as you can see, I care about it a lot in a very normal way.
Yeah.
For those who cannot see what I've sent to them, it's at least, there's maybe, what is it? Like maybe 100?
1, 2, 3,
Like
4,
50, 100? I don't know. I know I have well over 100 screenshots.
That's math. That's like 100.
Because I literally have a folder, and the folder, I haven't moved those into the folder yet. My folder for all of my Miku Prosecca screenshots is 118 items. But I keep forgetting to move things over. It's been months since I've moved shit over. 118 are only my edited photos. I only move them over after I've edited them. So those are all of my edited screenshots. Yeah. I'll probably just do a photo dump on Twitter later of all of my edited screenshots just to show that I am insane. A lot of Rui, a lot of Miku, a lot of Mizuki and Mafuyu, some Emu in here because I love her. But yeah, I take so many in-game screenshots and I hold them and rotate them in my mind, and I like to put them in the little costumes and take pictures of that in their funny little costumes. And I just love these bitches so much.
Costumes go.
Yes, the little costumes go
I love
brrr.
them rotating in your mind.
I just sit there and I space out. Yeah. Last night we were in a call while I started working on this PowerPoint that is how many pages? Only 29. That's not bad. Would have been more. Yeah, would have been more, but I started crunching myself way too hard. So I straight up Cocomeloned myself multiple times in call with them last night because we were just watching.
You were there.
Yeah, Atlas and Tommy were just like hanging out while I was working on this shit, and I started turning on like some of the in-game lives and stuff like that, and there were moments where I fully spaced, like I was gone, and they'd be like, Fen?
For a solid like 30 seconds, we were like, Fen, Fen, you there? Hello? Fen, you like, oh god, I got a cocoa melon. Oh,
I was so deeply gone that I didn't realize they were saying my name.
It was really funny.
I fully did not realize you guys were talking to me at all. You guys were asking me questions, and I was just like, truly just, huh. just fully just, wait, which toggle is it? Which toggle? Hello? There we go, just, but yeah. I'm very normal about Prosecco.
I believe it.
And today we're gonna see how long I talk about it. I don't know yet. I didn't. Usually for presentations like this, I do a practice run. I have done no such thing.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
That's more than I mean, honestly, more than we have.
I ever put in effort.
Yup.
I am.
I just take off running.
I am my father's child. That much is certain. I'm very I must have all of my information put together correctly so I can put together a properly held presentation. I am not nearly so prepared. So we're riding by the seat of my pants. So I guess let's jump the fuck into it, gamers, while I try not to cough into the mic.
Yeah, gaming.
Like, do I got a sippy?
Take a sippy.
Sippy. All right, gamers.
Sir.
Lads.
Yes.
Project Sekai. What is it?
Yes.
Only God knows. It is my life. It is my angel. It is my baby girl. It is my husband and wife. It is the keeper of my leash. It is everything to me. It is a game by Bandori ? I don't play any other
By
Bandori
who?
games. I don't play any.
You mean Bushiro?
Bushiro Bandori. I don't know.
Oh, Bushiro does.
We're off to a
Project
great.
Sekai?
We're off to a great start. You think I don't play any of their other games, so I don't. You think I know? I don't know.
Yeah, I thought you played the review game, or is that just Atlas?
Just
No,
Atlas
it's
plays
me.
review game. I live vicariously through Atlas.
Oh,
I could
oh,
never.
Like
okay.
I play it currently. I haven't touched that in
Nah.
forever.
Well, again, you just talked about it for a really
Thank you.
long time to me, and I'm like, this is good enough. I don't need to play it myself. I'll just take you sending me screenshots of the light novel portions and like the attacks,
So base.
animations.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, the parts that
Yeah.
matter.
Yeah.
Yeah, real.
Yeah. So, this is a Bushiro game. It's a gacha game. It is a rhythm game. It is a light novel. It has in-game live shows. It has out-of-game live shows. It has live stream shows, even
Yeah.
live stream live performances, which they just completed one for Wonderland Showtime, and I am not normal about it. Oh,
I can tell based on your Google images there.
it's fine. It's fine. Oh, it's gonna be. I haven't even watched the full thing yet. It's gonna get worse. I've only watched clips. It's
You're
only gonna be
piecemealing it out.
worse. It's gonna get worse when I actually watch the whole thing instead of just clips that I've gathered from other people who recorded it. Hee.
It's fucking scary.
I'm about to fucking get on Bilibili to watch it. You have no idea how bad it's getting.
Oh,
About to log into Bilibili and be like, please.
ain't no
I need the
fucking
content.
way.
I need the content.
Ain't no way.
I need my baby girls. I need them. I need to see Dewey
Wow.
make cat faces. I keep seeing screenshots of Dewey, who at one point they did little bits in between the songs, and each showing, there was 3 showings, and each showing had different bits, like different little
God.
improv bits, and one of them was Dewey doing little cat poses and going
Oh,
nya
cute.
nya, and I'm like,
Your little
Just start
meow meow
fucking
real.
screaming.
brain blasted. Woo! So I need to see it. I've only seen screenshots. I haven't found clips yet, and I need to be very normal about my baby girl. My
Really?
sweet angel Dewey. But yeah, so Project Sekai is a rhythm game, a visual novel, a gacha game, a show. It'll probably be a comic one of these days. I'm fucking waiting for the day. They already have the 4 comas.
Oh.
But I feel like it's only a
Oh.
matter of time before it becomes like a comic. If it makes
When's
the
anime
good money.
coming up?
Oh my god, don't say I don't know. I don't know if I'll survive.
What's wrong?
I don't know if I'd survive.
What's wrong?
I think that would kill me. I think it'd be over for me. I think you would have to lay me into the fucking ground. Whew. Oh, if an anime came out. Oh, it'd be over. It'd
We'll
be
plan
over.
your
it'd be
funeral. It's
jo-
okay.
Please, thank you.
It's your funeral's just a pro Sekai watch party.
It's like a watch along. It can be an open casket. An open casket.
Do you have a will written up?
Not yet, but I should.
Yeah.
I'll
yeah,
add
the
that
will
in.
says pro
Who gets
Sekai
your
watch
Pro
party.
Sekai account then when you die?
Yeah.
Actually, you know what? True. Who gets it?
Oh fuck, that's a good question. I don't know.
I
Who'll
mean,
play
I
it?
don't
Someone
know.
needs to keep me in the charts. Someone needs to keep me up there in the charts. Otherwise, I don't know what the hell is gonna
Wait.
happen.
Atlas, you don't play at all?
It's been months since I've touched it, but I play it.
Oh,
Once upon a
well,
time,
yeah.
in another
Yeah.
life.
There's only so much rhythm game like BRAINROT I can handle at like one bunch, you know.
Oh, I go full head empty. I'm like, huh, funny little Miku songs. I can hear the same one 20 times on loop until I get it full comboed. Easy. Easy clap.
Hi. Well, I'll dress as your anime mentors to tell eulogies at your funeral. So true.
Please do. Honestly,
What the
please
hell?
do. Why are my cats fighting? Hello? Girls.
Oh my god, the girls are fighting.
The girls are presidential alert. The girls are fighting. What the hell?
You
It's not a
pulling
bad
up to-
fight, but it's just babies yelling. Baby Spicy's yelling. She's good now, but what are you said? Yeah, good.
It's me pulling up to your funeral.
Good. I'm so glad y'all are real ones, the besties, the homies. I know you guys got me. You'll dress as fucking chuny as possible up at my funeral, and I think that's beautiful. So,
I'm so sorry.
huh? About what?
I have to fucking dredge up my Chuni phase.
Good.
Whatever that was, I'll bring out my fucking. It's gonna be my dystopian YA novel phase again.
Oh my god.
Either that or you dress as an e-girl. Both are acceptable. I'll take it.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Both are good.
Break out
I'll
that
take
skirt
either.
again.
Yeah.
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 True.
Get some cat ears. I'm gonna be dead. You can take my cat ears with the bells.
Yeah, I'll inherit your.
my costume collection.
cat. Yeah.
The maid outfit, the cutout titty
Yeah.
window dress, the cat ears.
I can rock
My
it
eyes.
probably.
Yeah, you would. It would work. Tommy not beating me. What the fuck? Calm down, Kai.
Wait, what allegations is it this time? Wait a minute.
I don't know. Pick your poison. You get to decide whatever that's referring
listen,
to.
I only got the gay and the ace allocations. I don't know how the titty cutout window falls into either of that.
Maid dressing recipient has my blessing. Yeah, Kai's the one that bought me the maid dress in the first place, so we have Kai to thank for me owning that.
Yeah,
Hey, wait!
one day
that
it's
just
mine.
reminded me. Sorry for this sidetrack. Did
Yep.
you ever take those cursed photos in the woods in your maid dress or
I didn't.
whatever?
We ran out of time. I still need to do it.
Oh,
I'm so sorry.
I forgot you talked about that.
I'm so fucking sorry. I swear to God it'll happen. We just ran out of
Yeah.
time. I've been kind of fucking
That's
crunched
so
to hell and back
understandable.
lately. I've been losing my gourd. So yeah, I had the stuff and everything. I know. My Miku wig came in like while they were visiting, and I was like, oh, I just need to cut the bangs and it'll be good. But things were kind of insane. There was a lot to do, and so little time.
Understandable. Have a nice day.
Yeah, but it'll happen. I swear to fucking Christ, it'll happen because I want it to happen too. I want these photos too. Yeah, it's hard to style a wig when I'm hosting. Even though you guys were pretty
Yeah.
easy to host, but like I did not have the brain power to. I also don't have a wig head. I fucking killed my last wig head, so that makes it a lot harder.
Aww.
I think I just stimmed too hard and
Use a basketball.
I think I stimmed too hard. It was a foam wig head, and I think I just like think I cut it up.
Oh my god.
I just had a day where I was like, foam. Cut it up. Ooh. Ooh. Scissors. Foam.
What is going on?
I don't know. Mental illness? God, I feel that. Jag gets me. Jag gets me. Jag. Thank you.
Sometimes we must kill.
Cutting up is so good. It's so good. To have a wig head is to mutilate it. Exactly. Unless it's like a nice cloth wig head, then you just destroy it. That's how it works.
Huh.
Yeah. We love cut foam.
So use ball.
Ball not gun stay put.
Ball not
Damn it.
safe
Yeah, ball not
to
safe.
put that on.
Really?
Yeah. What?
Oh, Asmon.
Asmon.
Wow.
Oh.
Thank you so much for the raid.
Raiders.
Hello, Raiders. My name is Fennel-Thyme, variety streamer, VTuber, little guy extraordinaire, they, them pronouns, and today we are talking about Prosecca, but mostly we're talking about mutilating foam wig heads. Welcome in, gamers. Welcome in, Asmon. Can I get a shout out for Asmon, please? And thank you.
What are you playing?
Yeah, what were you guys doing?
I
What
know
were you
you were
guys
playing
doing?
Guild Wars. I know you were.
Hello, Rua. Hello, Alia? Which one? One of them? Maybe? I'm doing my best. Very nice of Twitch to give the raid an ad.
Yes.
Thank
I
you for
love
the
Twitch.
ad.
Twitch
sets.
is a great website.
First one, Alia? I don't remember which one was the first one. Hello, Ryan. Howdy, gamers.
Hi, Ryan.
I love giving you
Yes, I
cents.
love giving.
Thank you. Oh my
Just
god, flush
pennies.
emoji. Ooh.
Yes,
Like,
okay,
Pennies
because
for
nothing.
me. Pennies for me. I'll take it. Help me with
Jingles in your
pennies.
pocket.
Just fucking send those pennies at me at like terminal velocity. Shoot that straight through my skull.
Flick it.
Flick them at me. But yeah, okay, so basically I've accomplished nothing yet in this PowerPoint, which is a good sign.
It's okay. We just started.
We're here for a good time.
Yeah, so basically
Not a long
Prosecca,
time.
rhythm
Or-
game.
You just said it for a long time.
Hey, wait, never, I don't ignore me.
Thanks, Tommy. No, you're right.
Ignore me.
We'll take it. So Prosecca, Project Sekai colorful stage featuring Hatsune Miku, its full god-given legal name.
I love the featuring Hatsune Miku. It's like
Yeah.
the fucking featuring Dante from Devil May Cry.
Yeah. But yeah, it's a rhythm game. It's a gacha game. It's a visual novel. It has live shows and live performances. It has Hatsune Miku and all the other Vocaloids. And so it is everything that I've ever needed and more. And I will subsist off of this rather than food and water. It is my blood. It is my flesh. It is everything to me. Is the holder and keeper of my soul. That is what Project Sekai is. Now. We have so many styles of gameplay here. We got the here we have the rhythm game portion. You got the little taps. You get to see Miku dancing in the background. But I guess if you are either bitch made or a try hard, you turn off the background dancing like you do with any other rhythm game, you know. But
I'm so sorry. I'm in that crowd.
I
am as well.
I could never.
Yeah, unfortunately, I am cringe and I am turn off backgrounds.
My brain will shut off if I don't have
Yeah.
like the most blank screen possible.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have to have the background on because otherwise how will I cope with not seeing my baby girls do silly little dances while I play?
Understandable.
I will play my level
You're plenty
25 to 30 maps
Mhm.
with the background on. I need to watch the music video while I do my tippy taps. It's very important to me. Otherwise, you know, some people are just cowards and can't do that.
It's the equivalent of watching those like TikToks that have like the Reddit story over the
Mhm.
the story servers.
Yeah, I'm just too ADHD.
I'm right.
You are right. In fairness, I've literally streamed Prosecca and I will read chat while I'm doing my combos. I'm not gonna lie.
How?
I don't know. I think like, I can't do it with really high level maps, like over level 25, but if it's like 25 and under, I can read chat while I play. I do the same thing with Muse Dash.
Yeah, you're bonkers in Muse Dash.
I'm really not.
I was gonna say, like, maybe Muse Dash I can see it, because it's only 2 buttons, but, like,
Eventually your eyes just start glazing over and you sort of just see, like, while, like, you just sort of see the shapes. Then can talk while doing anything. I don't know. Stream hits different.
Autopilot, I guess.
Back when I played Osu, back when I was Osu pilled, I could talk while playing. You're insane. Osu is a beast I've never been able to fucking vanquish. Osu frightens and confounds me.
Osu is probably like at like the most brain dead and the most brain intensive game.
That's fair. That's fair. I don't know. I can't something about having to control like my tablet pen and tippy tap at the same time. My little brain can't do that. And I don't know why, because there's so many other things that are like 2-way, 3-way coordination that I can do, but Osu ain't it. Osu is not it. And I don't know why.
Shan't be Osuing.
Shan't be. I mean, every now and then I feel frightened and of the fact that like I almost want to give in and try Osu again just to prove that I can. But I know that it's a slippery it's such a slippery slope. Oh my god. I don't know if I have it in me.
No, it's not. I'm telling you, it's fully not worth it. Don't ever. Literally every other rhythm game is better.
Cool. Every time I'm having thoughts of trying Osu again, you can remind me to don't do it, uninstall, don't even look at it, don't touch it, don't speak its evil cursed name.
It's okay, I'll ruin it for you.
Good. It's like anytime, you need to do that for League of Legends for me too, because Sean keeps whispering in my ear to get back into League of Legends. So like you can be the angel being like, don't you fucking do it, and Sean is like, install League again, install League again, install League again. Oh, you miss Ari so much. Oh, install League again. Oh, you miss being an Ari one trick.
You miss Ari.
Whenever you start to get those urges, you just gotta have like a little bit of a what does that mean? Alarm to go off.
Yeah.
No.
Give me a fucking shock collar. Don't listen to that Harlot.
Ew.
So true. 2v2v2v2 mode is so much fun. Sean, you need to sit down. This is not your show. I will not let you. I will not let you break me.
Who the FBI sends. I am not playing fucking League.
Sean has gotten close to breaking me a few times now.
Oh my god.
I keep hearing about like the new shit going on and like the new tech and I do miss Ari. I miss being Ari.
None of it is no, none of it's interesting. None of it's interesting. It's all fucking boring. No, Asmund, shut your mouth. No, the 2v2v2. It's a fucking gimmick because people day one already tried to like min-max the fuck out of arcade mode.
I've touched League.
It's for the best. Don't ever touch it.
Arcade mode, and people already trying to min-max the fuck out of it. That's why League is not even fun. No matter what Riot does, the player base is so fucking awful that they'll turn it into a sweat fest. It's never fun. Don't believe their lies.
What if I kind of like the sweat fest? What if it's the only game that I've really sweated?
Why do you think Earth is no longer fun? Because the player base stopped making it fun.
I never liked Earth anyway because I also wanted to be a sweat fest. I fucking
No.
Earth is my favorite planet.
I fucking
Girls are my favorite guy.
Girls are my favorite guy are the inverse of that fucking TikTok I was telling you guys about last night.
Forcing you to be all
No, we don't
I'm
talk
not,
about
I'm not,
this here.
yeah, I'm not gonna talk about it on stream, but it is the inverse.
No.
And that's where we leave that.
Anyways, I love Prosecca.
Yeah, Prosecca. I'll beat Asmund's ass later. It's so fine.
Okay. Asmund, I guess your time is limited on this earth. Yeah, your time is limited. So Prosecca, we love Hatsune Miku doing silly little dances while we hit the silly buttons that make the nice sounds. Ooh, nice sounds. I make the little chimes, and it gives me serotonin every time. It gives me the good chime for a perfect note rather than the okay chime for a great note.
I love.
It's like Pavlov.
I don't even need to look at my combo counter to know when I'm like on combo. I hear the sound of the notes and I know.
Real. That's so real though.
Yeah, I can know. I'm on sound. It's I don't need anything else. And then over here we have a little taste of the visual novel. This is fucking nothing. This is fucking nothing. This is only the Virtual Singer visual novels. Also be known, the Virtual Singers, their novels for each Sekai are only like, I think they're only like 5 chapters each, but for the base story, for the base story for every group, it's 20 chapters, and I did try to blast through all of them today, and I only managed like 2.5.
Better than nothing,
even while speed reading. So I'm definitely gonna be way more clear.
It's not your fault that it's a fucking novel. Like,
there's a lot. I haven't look. That's only the base stories. We have like over a year's worth of like event stories, which are 8 chapters each.
Yeah.
Like, ooh, wait, if I open the game right now, it should tell me how many event stories there are in the EN server alone. I don't keep up with the JP server.
So how long is each chapter on average?
It depends. I feel like the event chapters are really long.
I know.
Even though they're only 8 chapters each. They're
just packing the content.
Yeah, they're really fucking stacked as hell. Okay, load in. Hello, Prosecca. Be faster. Thank you. I have things I must know. Story, event story. How many event stories are there? Oh, it doesn't tell me? That's helpful. Thanks. What if I just wanted to know how many there are? Okay, well fine. I'll just go to the bottom and see when the first event story came out. And know that event stories come out like every 2 weeks. I want to say a new event starts.
Yeah.
So, you guys can do the math on your own. The first event story was in EN was December 8th, 2021. They come out every 2 weeks. That's a lot of event stories. Many of them are like, very few of them are side stories. Many of them are plot relevant continuations from the original main stories. So there's a lot to go through. I have maybe read half of them. I think I only have kept up with the ones that are N25 and Wonderland Showtime. I haven't read
Understandable.
Basically.
That's me when I was playing Prosecca. I only really paid attention to Night Court and like Vivid Bat Squad.
You're so fair. Yeah, I simply ignore the story and play the funny rhythm game, but you're missing out on so much good fucking lore. Oh, all these kids have trauma.
Yeah.
Oh, all of them have trauma. But yeah, other than the story, this little screenshot is actually one of my own in-game screenshots, hee. From the most recent event. They have virtual live shows. They're not actually live. They're just staged like one. And you have to be there at a certain time to watch it.
And you can get your little light sticks out and you can
you can get your little light sticks out and you can wave them around and you can jump up and down.
Silly little guys.
This is how I know the call-outs for all of the Wonderland Showtime songs, because you can respond to the call-outs with your light sticks and your little jumping emotes in-game. They give you prompts for it, like when it's time to clap and jump and wave your light sticks up in the air. So that's how I know all the call-outs.
Silly little clappy claps.
Why would I need to read it when I can simply not do that and just listen to you half telling it, half screaming, and half crying in the direction of my ears? Honestly.
That's what this stream is for.
Yeah.
That's really all it is, yeah.
There's a lot of
There's
time.
a point. Yeah. So yeah, this is from one of the live shows. This is a Wonderland Showtime portion. One of my babes, my mains. Miku, Emu, and then Nene. In their cute little costumes. This was a Puyo Puyo event. A Puyo Puyo crossover event.
Nice. Like a Puyo Puyo collab.
Yeah, it was a Puyo Puyo collab crossover event. Canonically, what it was these two girlies were competing against two lads from another group in Puyo Puyo, in a Puyo Puyo contest, because Nene is a massive gamer. But then one of the lads, Toya, is not really a gamer. He's just really into Puyo Puyo specifically. He's just really hyper fixated on Puyo Puyo in particular. So he decided to join this contest because I think it gets them like free tickets to an arcade for a year or something like that.
Oh, hell
something
yeah.
like that. Yeah, so they're competing for the arcade tickets. I do believe I only like half read the story, I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, so this is all the different types of things you can do in the game, in the app. It does also make your phone chug, I'm not gonna lie. It'll make your phone real toasty if you don't have a really packed phone, because I like keeping everything high res.
During the winter when you need a little hand warmer.
So true. Oh, you can start burning that lithium-ion battery. Nice and toasty. You might as well be fucking using your VTuber phone fans on the back of it while you There are times when I play the harder maps and I have my music video backgrounds for the songs that have 3D MVs on high resolution.
That's so lit.
60 FPS, and my phone starts getting really hot. It's great. iPad meta, let's go. iPad is the meta. I'm not gonna lie, guys. Okay, there's a meta to this game.
Yeah.
iPad is the meta. I am a thumbs player.
Every rhythm game meta. Oh, you're a thumbs player? Ooh.
Yeah, it's a dangerous road to be a thumbs player. But you know what? I think I'm pretty fucking lit at it, given that I can do 25 to 30 level maps, like full combo them with thumbs on fucking
honestly,
phone.
At that point, that's just impressive.
I am simply built different. Could I be better if I used my iPad and didn't use my thumbs? Yeah. But these are my Rock Lee weights. I must hold myself back, or I'll be even more mentally ill.
When will you take them off, though?
I don't know, man. I don't know. It's only a matter of time before I fucking snap. There's a ranked mode.
Set off when that happens, you'll know.
Yeah, there's a ranked mode, and I've been getting my ass handed to me so fucking bad in ranked. Like I'm bronze
oh my God, there's
2.
PvP?
Yeah, I'm fucking bronze 2, and it's pathetic for how much I play this goddamn fucking game. And it's starting to fucking get my mental. I'm gonna start sweating so hard. I can feel it itching in the back of my mind, wanting to like sweat really hard so I can be something high. I want to at least get into high silver, at fucking least. But I keep getting my fucking bitch-made ass handed to me in ranked so bad by the people who play the actual meta. It's fucking iPad meta. Yeah. But then I have to transfer my account because you can only have one account, and that would be so much fucking work.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I wouldn't have any more phone game unless I only play. I have the JP version on my phone too. I could just only play JP on my phone, and then iPad could be my main EN. Certainly.
That's what I used to do with the first Love Live game.
Yeah. Ooh. That might be the move. Ooh. Ooh. That might be what happens.
Write that down.
Yeah. I can start sweating really hard. You guys can start hearing me get really gamer about fucking Pro Second. Oh no. Oh. But yeah, that's the gameplay. There's ranked. I'm really bad at it. But we don't talk about that. Story. Here's all of the characters. Actually, not even, because it doesn't have all of.
I was gonna say no, it's not.
It's not. It only.
I was gonna say, it's not as much as I thought.
We're lacking basically all of the virtual singers, other than Miku. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't make virtual singer pages either because I got so fucking pissed that I couldn't find transparent PNGs of every virtual singer.
Who the Vocaloids are.
Yeah, but they have cute designs. Oh, they have such cute designs. Oh, that's your homework. You have to look up the cute designs. All the virtual singers have the cutest little fits. Ooh, they're so sweet. Dorian Fenn, the only other streamer I know who's very gamer brain about Prosecco is none other than Ham. Oh, but wouldn't it just be so fucking beautiful for me to be in the same ranked lobby as Hampond? Wouldn't that just be the sickest shit you've ever seen? Two little guys duking it out, fucking gnawing at each other's throats, drawing blood, feasting upon each other's organs? Wouldn't that be just the most epic shit you've ever seen? Just a fucking little plant dude and a hamster going for blood? Why
did it get violent?
I would get violent.
Why did it get
You're so mean to me. What the fuck? You're so mean to me. Where?
Hey, good luck with that.
Thanks, smile. All right, so I had to take a deep breath. Basic outline of the story. Basic outline of the story. So in this world, there are these things called Sekais, you know, worlds, if you will. But these yeah. So these Sekais are born from the strong emotions and desires from usually a group of people. It takes a lot of energy, a lot of like group motivation and shared dreams to generate a Sekai, and then it is generated based off of your dream ideals, goals. There are how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Sekais. There are 5 Sekais, each one made from the desires of that group, their goals, their dreams, their hopes, all of that. And each Sekai generates its own set of virtual singers or Vocaloids that belong in that Sekai essentially as the caretakers of the Sekai. So as you'll see here, we have a funny little Miku for each of this group. We have the Wonder Show Miku up here. We have the Leonid Miku. We have the Momo Jump Miku. We have over here Vivid Bad Miku. We have the Empty Sekai N25 Miku. So is a Sekai a singular personality? Not typically. So a Sekai is like the group desire, and there is each set of Vocaloids will have like a personality more fitting to the Sekai they came from. So like Momo Jump Miku is probably the most like regular Miku as we think of her.
Yeah.
But then there's like
Very
depressed
sweet,
Miku over here.
Sweet times.
Oh.
This
Huh?
Miku's depressed. This Miku is so depressed.
Miku is going through it.
This Miku's depressed, and this Miku is head empty, bubbly, hee hee, ha ha, rubber ducky, squeaky sound. This Miku's cool, and so is this Miku.
The 3 genders: cool, bubbly, or depressed.
Yeah, those are the genders. Hi, Grimo. Thank you for the hydrate.
Oh, getting microwave. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Toasty.
So warm. Okay, so I was originally under the impression individual characters were Sekai manifested by the original persona's desires or some shit. No. Only 2 of Sekais out of the 5. They've even stated that it's not typical for Sekais to be born from one person's goals, desires, whatever. It's usually a group thing, but 2 of these Sekais are developed from the singular person, which I have a lot of feelings and opinions about that we'll get to in a bit. They are direct foils to each other, and I care a lot about it and the lines that you can draw. The silly and the trauma, exactly. Well, the silly is also born from trauma, but that's okay.
Yeah.
Sometimes it takes
flavor.
Sometimes it takes a lot of trauma to become so kind. But ain't that just how it goes, baby? So yeah, that's basically the overline of the world. In this world, there's it's just kind of a regular ass world. Hatsune Miku as like a Vocaloid exists. Like Hatsune Miku has fucking music produced like canonically. Miku is just a Vocaloid in the world. Like Ichika here is a big fucking Hatsune Miku fan, so she was bonkers blown out of her mind when she met the Hatsune Miku.
Real.
So is the in-universe Hatsune Miku the same as like Sekai Miku?
Technically, okay, so technically, actually, Miku, like the Miku we know when we think of Miku, has her own Sekai with her own set. That's the virtual singers. They technically have their own separate Sekai.
Yeah.
But it's built, I think it's like, I don't think it's ever been addressed, but if I were to guess, that Sekai is built on like the world's love for Miku emotionally. It is like the world's feelings towards Miku has built the virtual singer Sekai. While all of these are smaller Sekais.
If we're thinking on just like a grander scale of like real life like Vocaloid stuff. Like also if you think of it for the virtual singer world specifically, it's like that is like the basis of like what we base everything else off of. It's not like we just point at Miku of like, yep, this is this personality of Miku, when like every single different like iteration people see and like use Miku for in the real world is a totally different personality across all
that's actually
kind of thing.
That's actually a plot point in Leonid to a certain extent. Ichika has her own damage about it. And we can get to that too. So are they ever gonna introduce more groups, or just these 5 forever? I don't imagine they'll introduce more groups because these 5 kind of balance out everything. But if they ever do, I will lose my fucking mind.
Knowing Bushiroad's methods, I wouldn't be shocked if in like another year or so they're like, we need to spice it up and like throw a new group or 2 in, because that's their modus operandi with fucking games.
Yeah, I don't know the Bushiroad modus operandi. I don't know their developmental strats as well. So
yeah,
I guess I wouldn't be that surprised, but also like these groups are so well balanced and so deeply intertwined with each other that I don't know how they would add like a new group all that well. Because like a lot of these groups are really well like closely intertwined. Like there's 2 main schools, and a lot of these fucking kids are classmates together. Some of them are related, like some of them are siblings, some of them are classmates that have known each other for fucking ever. So if they were to add another group, it would be really interesting to see how they try and intertwine it this far into the story in the game. Like how they would try to add a whole new group of characters from fuck knows where. Wait, so the virtual singers which live in the Sekai also have their own Sekai? Yeah. They have their own Sekai. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. So yeah, that's the outline. They all have. Oh, also none of these fuckers actually know. Even the ones that are literally siblings and live in the same house don't know that the others have their own Sekai. Like for just a quick example, this guy right here. This is Tsukasa, and then this is Saki. They're siblings. Saki is Tsukasa's younger sister. They both have their own separate Sekais. They don't know the other knows Hatsune Miku. Like they could, all these bitches could stand in a room together and all just separately think they don't know that I know Hatsune Miku, all separately in their own instances. These bitches don't know that I'm friends with Hatsune Miku. How? I don't know. But like, especially with Saki and Tsukasa, because they're definitely the more functional of the siblings. They have the best of the relationships out of them. I really don't know how they managed it because they're besties. Like for some of the other siblings, like Enna right here, and Akito, who I accidentally Mike Wazowski'd, I just noticed. I'm so sorry, Akito, but he's back here. I don't know why. They have a bad relationship. They don't really talk, so I can see why they wouldn't know, even if they live in the same home.
I always forget their siblings.
Right? I only remember ever that they're siblings is because their traumas are very similar. Yeah. And I think a lot about I wish they would talk to each other because they could grow closer. You know, like they could trauma bond and like help each other so significantly if they actually communicated, because their traumas are really stemmed from the same source, their father. So also, hi Marisol. Oh, the Prosecca Miku standing next to each other. IDK, this freak, thank God I'm normal. Actually, the Mikus do know each other. The Mikus have met. The Mikus are aware of other Mikus.
Miku Council, Miku.
In like a shared consciousness kind of thing? Or
Not
like...
a shared conscious kind of way, but there have been events where they have spoken to each other. It's usually April Fool's events, which are technically not canon, but the way that they react to each other is like they're surprised to see another Miku, like, or just surprised to run into each other, but not surprised that they exist.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So that insinuates that they are aware that other Mikus exist.
But they're like, oh, okay, yeah, sure.
Yeah, they're aware that they shouldn't be running into each other, but they're not surprised that the other exists. It insinuates that they know that there are other Mikus out there. What kind of interaction was that? It was just, again, it was just like it really depends too, because a lot of them are so different. A lot of them are so different that they have really weird, like, bouncy interactions. Like, I loved I fucking loved watching Wonderland Miku talk to fucking empty Sekai N25 Miku. Cause we got depression. Actually, it was really funny because I remember one conversation was all the Mikus were gathered talking. And they're like, oh, what do you do in your Sekai? And like Wonder Show Miku is like, oh my god, we put on the best shows for all of the plushies, the living plushies in our world. And like, and then the Leonie Miku is like, oh, you know, we just jam in the band. And then like Idol Miku over here is like, oh, you know, we perform idol performances for like all of the world. And then like fucking Street Sekai Miku's like, oh, that's so rad as fuck. Yeah, I perform, you know, at Mako's Cafe and all that. And then empty Sekai Miku is literally like, you guys have things? You guys...
We just got shadows over here.
Literally, her exact reaction was like, you guys do stuff? I play Cat's Cradle alone in the dark until someone... Literally, her exact words were,
yeah.
I play Cat's Cradle alone until someone shows up. And that's it. That's all she does. She was like, y'all have lives? I just wait for someone to show up, because otherwise I'm sitting here alone with my thoughts. It's so funny. Fen, what would you do if you walked into a store and saw another Fen? Honestly, I don't think I would be that bonkers about. I'd be like, that's kind of fucking weird. Hi.
Yeah.
Cool. I
mean, what
is there to do?
What's the statistic? There's at least like 11 other people out there in the world that look exactly like you.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
If I saw someone that looked exactly like me, I'd be like, that's kind of fucking weird. Cool. What's up? We have the same
Just
face.
Smile and nod, walk away.
Yeah.
I agree, Marisol. Poor depression Miku. I hold her gently in my hands.
I honestly love the N25 Vocaloids because they're so fucking funny in how they interact. I'll have to talk about them a bit later. Like how they are with each other. They're so... Sorry, I started dying.
Bless you.
Miku started trying... that was the fucking N25 Kaito trying to strangle me before I could say more. Yeah, I love N25 Luca. She's such a bitch in like a backhanded smiley way. And Kaito's just pissed. I love Kaito that craves violence. It's so good. It's so good. You can psychoanalyze the characters too based on like the way the different Vocaloids interact. Because like they're based again on like the group's personalities, like feelings and thoughts and dreams and hopes. How do these characters exist in the space? Do they have their own world? So they all have their own separate Sekais, but then there's the regular world where they just kind of live life like normal. They go to school and shit. They go to clubs and activities.
They got lives and shit.
I think the question more is like, how do they get to the Sekais?
Oh, yeah. So
I didn't even think about that.
Yeah, how they get to the Sekais is basically one day when the Sekai has been born, they end up with a weird fucking song on their phone simply named Untitled. And when they click it, it fucking snaps them into the Sekai, like it straight up isekais them into the Sekai.
Fucked up.
And then Miku's there.
It was malware.
Yeah, and then Miku's there,
That's
and then Miku's like, whoa, hi.
Kind of the strat of a certain animal.
Oh, hi.
anyways.
Yeah, like how do they switch and how do they have living quarters in the world? Or like, or is it like a performance only space? It depends. It depends. So.
Oh, Jag. Oh, are you gonna jump in and meet Miku?
Oh my God,
Miku, can you tell her? Yeah, if you meet Miku, can you tell her that that I'm her biggest fan and that I would like to hold her hand? Thank you. I always wondered how no one wonders where the heck they go. I think they do wonder, and then they get caught up in the fucking magic of Hatsune Miku.
I mean, honestly, if you got
Y-Rock. No, we're talking about Review.
Like, if you got fucking blinked out of existence into a new world, you're like, where the hell am I? And then just the next thought is, oh my God, is that Miku in front of me?
I would get fully distracted. Yeah, I'd get fully distracted that Miku is there. And like, one of the things too is like, they'll be like, there's no way this is real. This has to be a dream, a hologram, something. And Miku's like, haha, do you want to like shake my hand? Like, I am flesh and blood here, hi. And then you shake her hand, you're like, hand warm.
Yeah.
Real.
This is Pochi the Rock.
Kind of. Honestly, that's how I feel, like, Bochi the Rock is if you blend Leonid and Vivid Bat Squad. I mean, more so how no one in the real world tries to find them when they leave for hours. I don't know. These kids have class activities, and like a lot of their parents know that they're in bands and shit like that. So like, I think they assume they're just in band practice.
They're just like, you silly kids.
Yeah. Their parents are either negligent or aware that their kids are in a band, and they're probably just like with their crew, like practicing.
Yeah, you know, it's like Kids Next Door.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
That unlocked a memory in me. Anyways,
so their physical bodies go.
That's for another time.
So their physical bodies go in the phone. It's hard to say whether they're in the phone necessarily, or the phone is simply a doorway. I think the phone is the doorway. I think the phone is the doorway rather than like if they're in the phone. For real.
What if the phone dies?
I think if the phone dies,
do you die in real life?
Yeah, I think if the phone I think if the phone dies, they end up like they can travel together in like groups if they use someone else's phone. Like actually, I think they travel together. Phones and doors are both rectangular coincidence. Whoa. That's crazy.
True.
Some phones these days are square.
Whoa.
Wait, what? Oh, I guess
that's just a cubby hole then, which is also works. Oh yeah, the fucking Vocaloids can astral project through the phones too, like into the real world.
Miku jump scare.
Don't they still have their phones in the Sekai because they need to sleep? Yeah, they still have their phones in the Sekai with them. The phones go with them into the Sekai.
Oh my god, it's like go inside out. Or
sometimes
outside
you
in?
just gotta not think too hard about it.
Yeah, you really don't have to like you don't have to think that deep, I promise.
It's like Revy. Don't think about how they got into the stage.
In class, not now, Sensei Miku's call. Literally, that's happened. Miku fucking starts calling in the middle of class, and you're like, Miku, I'm in school, Miku. I need to get my education. I'll call you back later, Miku, please.
I need my diploma.
Yeah, I need to graduate high school, please, Miku. We can talk later. I can literally just Thanos snap myself into your fucking world in the middle of the night. We'll deal with it later, Miku. All right, so let me take another sip, and then we can get into the individual characters because we have 5 groups to go through, 20 characters.
Yeah.
Yippee!
Mm-hmm.
Also, I was expecting a lot more than 20 characters.
Yeah, it's not too bad. I say as I went insane trying to put this together, but it's not. It could have been worse. It definitely could have been worse. All right, so our first group is Leonid. I have the little quote that's a summary of what their group is, and then just a few little things. So this is Leonid. The quote from this Colorful Stage site that describes them is, "A unit of 4 childhood friends who become estranged after various circumstances. The distance shifts between the 4." So that's their little mystery summary. Their Sekai is called the School Sekai. Each Sekai, their song starts as untitled, but after they sort of realize their joint dream and come together in the Sekai and sort of have basically their first group character moment, a song is born. And their first song that was born of their Sekai and what became the basically the theme song of their Sekai is Needle, a song that we definitely listened to so many times last night. So many times as I was going through. a lot of covers of Needle. I'm so sorry, I'm still dying.
So every group's got their own original song?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, fun.
Actually, multiple original songs, a lot of them, but Needle's just the first for this group. And they are a high school band. Their story is going to be the most fresh to me because I just reread it like right before going live. Like I'm talking,
God, you went over?
I speed ran this whole story, so it's very fresh in my brain. Everyone else, I'm going to be more or less guessing, just off the top of my head memory. So yeah, this is Leonid. They are a group of high school girls now who form a band. Yeah, their story's rough. But they basically they were all besties in like before junior high and like early middle school. They were besties since elementary school. They were babies when they all met. And they promised each other that when they grew older, They would just be together forever, and they would have a band, and they would just have so much fun and have the best time ever. But then this girl right here, the blondie, Saki, she is chronically ill, and just before the beginning of junior high, she ended up having to be in a long hospital stay. Like fully, and she had to go to a specialized hospital as well, so she was fully removed from the picture, far, far away from home. The other girls did not really have the means to talk to her, see her much anyway, because they're going into high school, and that's fucking rough. So Saki got yoinked out of the picture by her illness in hospital that entire time. And in the meantime, the connections start crumbling because low-key but high-key IMO, Saki is sort of the linchpin for the entire group. She is too Genki, too friendly, too stubborn, and so full of love that, like, she sort of keeps the group together, and without her there, things just started fucking disintegrating. And I'll get more into the story further after I actually introduce the lads. So let's yoink on over here to our first character, technically the leader of the group. All of them have technical leaders. It's sometimes hard to say, like, sometimes I feel like the story focuses more on certain characters, even if they're not technically the leader of the group. But that's fine. So this is Ichika Hoshino, voiced by Ruriko, can I read my own font? Ruriko Noguchi. And she is their vocalist, their lead vocalist and guitarist. Ichika is basically, when we meet her now, fresh into high school, their first years, I believe. And she's very, self-doubty because, like, a lot has gone on between her and her friends. I made it cute and not dyslexia friendly. I fucked myself over with this. She has basically, at where we meet her, is all of her friends are fucking gone. They have abandoned her, and she doesn't really know why. And that's kind of fucked with her mental severely. She's like, I don't know why all of my friends left. They just suddenly started giving me the cold shoulder, and I don't know what to do. What happened to us being together forever and having our little band? Why did things change? When did they change? What happened? She's just kind of quiet. She'll see them and, like, try to start up conversations, and then their various idiosyncrasies just kind of make them dip on her. As a kid, she was really stubborn and would just sort of do things on impulse, and now she's always she's kind of a pushover, honestly. Like, when we meet her now, because she's just so anxious about anything going on that she just doesn't move.
For real.
Yeah, she won't move. She just sort of stands there, uncertain, because everything is fucked up and she doesn't know why. I don't know. I'll be honest, I don't have too much to say on Ichika, because she's kind of just, again, when you meet her, she's kind of just like, she's just sort of there. She's just sort
coasting.
Yeah, she's fully coasting. She's fully coasting. She doesn't know what's going on.
She's just trying to keep it together, I think, ultimately.
Oh yeah. She's just doing her best to hang.
Her best?
Questionably. I don't even think she was doing her best. She was not doing her best because she's too tired and too unsure and too scared to do her best. So she's doing bare minimum. She's doing bare minimum because she cannot. Yeah, she's doing. All she is doing. She hadn't even played her guitar in fucking ages. She loves her goddamn guitar. She hadn't played it in fucking months and months. Like, at least, I think she was like 6 months or something. She's like, my guitar, it just sits in its case collecting dust. It sits next to her bed collecting dust so she can look at it every day and then not play it. Oh my
god, alright.
Yeah, that's the mental illness she's in. She can looks at her guitar every day, goes, I miss doing that, and then doesn't play it. Because she just thinks about her friends that she had along the way that now ghost her, and she doesn't know why. They all go to the same fucking school, and she sees them, and they straight up avoid her. They walk around her. They make eye contact and then turn away. Other than that, I have some of my favorite cards of her. This is just cute little card art for like her trained designs. I like them. They're very cute.
Yeah.
The art for...
I like that far right one. It's very cute.
Yeah, it's so cute. I think it's one of the newer events. This one's like a brand new card. This is the most recent card that I think dropped in JP. I don't think... Yeah, none of these are in EN yet. The JP game is a year ahead of EN. So, I can't have any of these yet. Someday. A year from now for this middle one. But they're, yeah, she's kind of a hot mess. She just wants to play her guitar and see her friends and be happy and perform and jam and jive. She's fighting for her life to just survive socially. Now we have Saki, baby. So this is Saki. Saki Tenma. Chronically ill rep, baby girl queen, Genki girl, smiles, heart, emojis, sparkles, glitter, hee etobue. Her VA is Karen Isolve, and oh wait, I didn't. Yeah, alt vocals. I realized alt vocals. Basically, a lot of the songs have like alternate recordings of just like from basically character covers, since usually they're group songs. But you can have like individual character covers, and my favorite for
just like solos, basically.
Yeah, solos. My favorite solo from Ichika is Calc. Anyway, Googled it. I don't know, YouTube. Calc Ichika Proseka. But yeah, so this is Saki. She's the keyboardist. She plays the synth keyboard. She is a pianist originally, but then doing this band thing, she gets really into synths. And she is so, oh my god, she is so fucking sweet. She is so bubbly and so precious and so full of the good, happy energy. When you meet her, she is fresh out of the hospital, returning to her hometown, and she's like, I'm so excited to see my friends again.
Uh-oh.
I'm so excited to see my friends again. I'm so excited to be in a band with them again. Oh my god, I've missed my besties so much. I'm gonna surprise them that I'm back in school.
Womp
womp.
So sorry, baby girl.
Yeah, so...
Everything's fucked.
Yeah, she has no idea that anything has happened at all. She's just like, man, I spent so long just trying to get my ass together in the hospital, get my body in fucking gear, stuck, goddamn bedridden. I'm so ready to go be a human again. I am so excited to experience my youth because I didn't get to. She is so full of Genki energy because otherwise she's gonna fucking snap. She's so determined to have like a good childhood. Like, she's so determined to just enjoy life because she's like, there was being in the hospital for a full fucking year plus, like just in hospital, not even like in and out of hospital on bed rest, like in hospital on observation, living in the hospital for a year plus, put a lot of things in perspective for her, understandably.
Very understandable.
Yeah, and she's like, I just want to enjoy being young because I, you know, God knows I will not be this forever, and God knows if I'm gonna ever fucking relapse back into my illness and end up on hospital stay again, I just want to be happy. Like, one of the first things she does when Ichika and her run into each other again is she's like, Ichika, I want to go have bubble tea. Let's go have bubble tea. I missed the height of the bubble tea craze because I was busy in hospital, subsisting on hospital food. I want to get bubble tea. I want to eat cakes. Pretty much, she was like, I had to eat bland-ass, boring-ass food because my body was in hell. So I want to have bubble tea. I want to eat little cakes. I want to go to cafes. I want to go do all these things that I couldn't do because I spent so long needing to be so careful about everything. I want to jump around and just, her whole thing is she just wants to be happy. And it fucking kills me. She just wants to enjoy life so bad. But she comes back and everything's kind of fucked and she doesn't really know why. she's like, Ichika, where are the crew? Where are the homies? And Ichika's like, I don't know how to tell you this.
Oops.
Because I don't even know what's wrong. Ichika doesn't even know what's wrong. No one told Ichika why they just ghosted her. So she can't even tell Saki what's wrong. Yeah, and Saki will like Saki tries really hard to like start talking to Honami and Shiho, and they're both just like, I gotta go. I gotta fucking go. And Saki's like, Ichika, what is this? Ichika, what happened? And Ichika's like, shrugs. But yeah, literally like etobue, haha, I don't know. But Saki is my baby angel. She's so fucking sweet. She's so just cheery. She's so full of good vibes and good energy. I can see why she's like IMO, the linchpin character, because she got that energy. She just wants to have a good time.
There's gotta be some kind of glue holding these fuckers together.
Oh, they're all such fucking messes. Yeah, she's got the good vibes to keep everyone together. All right, next is, here we have Honami. Honami Mochizuki, voiced by Neina Ueda. She is our drummer. Oh yeah, Saki's show off, very good alt vocal. Honami is girly pop. Girl. Oh my god, take a nap. Lay down. Please rest. Honami, it's gonna be okay, girl. It's gonna be okay. Honami is so giving. She's so empathetic. She's so full of empathy, such a big heart, just wants everyone to be cared for and be okay, and just wants to live peacefully. And that starts becoming a problem for her because high school girls can be so catty sometimes. And Honami is here like, I just want everything to be okay.
Yeah.
Basically, in junior high, her trauma, the reason why she backed away was that she just is so down to listen to everyone vent and like to take care of everyone and just look after everyone, because she's like, it's so hard to just have no one to talk to. You can talk to me. But some of her classmates got in this really bad fight and dragged Honami into it, in that Honami would listen to both of them complain about each other. And what happened was big whose side are you on? Who are you with? And Honami's like, I'm not on anyone's side. I'm just, listening to my friends. I'm just listening to my friends and trying to take care of them. So both sides start being like, oh, she's talking shit about us behind our back with the other person. She's a fucking betrayer. She's such a fucking pushover. She can't pick a side. They literally.
It's a little too real.
They literally, the exact words they use are, she's such a fucking not fucking, they don't say fuck, they don't curse, but they refer to her as, they say she is a bootlicker and a pushover and pathetic. Those are their words that they use to describe her.
I love this word.
Yeah, they call her, let them curse, they should. I feel like Shiho would curse. She deserves it.
Say fuck.
Yeah, there's certainly characters in here where I'm like, they should be fucking. They should be saying fuck. Sorry, they should be saying fuck. That's what I meant to say. They should be saying fuck. But yeah, so Honami gets dragged into that, and then she starts getting isolated because they're like, she cannot be trusted. She is not loyal. She's not loyal. So we can't trust her because she will not pick a side. And then they start getting at her and her friends. Like, what really pushes her to like just stop interacting with like Ichika and the others was that she overheard two of her classmates bitching, being like, yeah, she like she can't pick fucking sides, and she's also always hanging out with that fucking weird girl, Hoshino. And like she hangs out with fucking Shiho, that fucking, like, she's such a bitch. I bet she's always talking shit about us to them too, because we don't like those girls, so she probably fucking tells them all of the tea that we say. And so, you know, maybe we should just like, you know, maybe we should fucking get at Shiho and Ichika too, just for like association. And that's when Honami is like, I can't let this happen. So she cuts ties with everyone because she's like, I don't want them getting dragged into my interpersonal drama. I don't want this to happen to them. I don't want them to get bullied because of me. People are already calling me a fucking pathetic bootlicker. I don't want them to get called god-awful things because I am being a pushover pathetic bootlicker. So she cuts ties with everyone without telling them what the fuck is going on. Ichika keeps seeing that like Honami is stressed and anxious and seems really distant, and she's like, yo, Honami, are you okay? Like, is something going on? Do you have something that you need to like talk about? And Honami's like, no, I'm fine. Anyway, bye. I gotta go. I have plans. And then just ditches. Just straight up avoids everyone.
We love avoidance. Ooh.
Yeah, she fully avoids, and she basically pushes aside all of her own desires, all of her own wants and needs, and all of that to when she goes into high school, she's like, I'm just gonna stay in my lane, because all these girls they're all in the same high school, but they're also separated into different classes. So she's like, I'm not gonna talk to anyone outside of my class. I'm not gonna talk to anyone outside of my class, so my group is smaller and I can better manage it, and I can better handle whatever drama might come up, and I can seem loyal. I can seem loyal to my class. They won't think that I'm talking behind their back. They won't drag other people from other classes into it because of me, because I'm loyal. I stay here. I stay in my lane. I'm only paying attention to what they want. I'm being good. I think Shiho at one point refers to Honami as a dog. That only follows her classmates and never her own wishes. Haha. So Honami's a hot mess. Anyway, let's get to Shiho. So Shiho,
What's going on here?
Hinomori. What happened
What's going on here?
What happened is that because of the way her PNG is, with her base way up high over her head, I had to make her really small if I wanted her upright. So I decided I would just make her lay down and take a nap.
Real?
Oh yeah, and awaiting clear skies, whatever.
The teddy bear.
Yeah. So she's taking a nap because otherwise she would be too tall to fit on the screen nicely. So she's if you wanna get a good look at her design, just turn your head sideways. It's fine.
Oh, you included the good card. Oh,
yeah, the fucking Gao.
Mystery furry.
Yeah, the fucking Gao ass serving Nana's Gao sound bite. Honestly. That's not, no, she's a dog girl. She's a dog girl, not even a cat girl.
There's a difference.
Yeah, she's a dog girl.
She
even
got that
better.
Dog in her.
So, shut up. So yeah, Shiho Hinomori, voiced by Yuki Nakashima, is the bassist of the group. Why does she look like Komeda? Never say those words again. I'm gonna time you out, Ryan. I have the power. Do not say that name in my chat. Shiho comes off as kind of a bitch. I'm not gonna lie. She's very blunt, very stern, very focused, very cold. She can be very cold because that's her way of distancing herself from everyone. Is just being cold towards them, and mean and bitter. She
can't have problems if you push them all away.
Exactly.
Yeah.
She literally, her whole deal is that she's like, I don't know how to be a decent person, and also people keep getting bullied because I come off a certain type of way. Like very, very like Honami adjacent. She kept hearing whispers of her friends getting shit about her, about being associated with her because she comes off like a certain type of way. And she's like, well, they can't be getting that shit if I'm simply not in their lives anymore. So I'm gonna cut myself off from them entirely and just focus on being a bassist full time. That's it. That's all I'm gonna do. People always talk shit about her too because she's like she's like 15 and works at a live club, like a live performance club.
Yeah.
And people are like, that's so fucking weird and seedy. Like, you're 15 working at a bar, like at a performing bar.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck is with you? She's so weird and she's always so mean and icy. And so she has such a bad attitude. I bet she's into all sorts of like weird fucking like seedy ass nasty shit. And so everyone associated with her must be into some weird nasty seedy ass shit.
I always picture Shiho and Honami as like two sides of the same coin.
Oh,
you
absolutely.
Know? Like they just take different like branching paths of how they like compartmentalize like their fucking mental issues, you know?
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. So yeah. Anyway, Shiho's the one that called Honami a dog. And she felt bad about it later, because she's like, I don't know. I'll get into it when I get the overview of their story. But she's just very icy and kind of bitter and spiky and prickly, and has a very hard time communicating her feelings without them coming off as really just harsh. She's very Al-Haytham adjacent. That one's for Al-Haytham. That one's for the Genshin players in chat. She's very autism, literally very.
Never mind.
She's very Al-Haytham coded. I'm not gonna lie. So focused on her work. Because one of her traumas too is basically when Saki. I guess we can get the overview. This is Kagero Days. Very good alt vocal. Shiho, Spike Lee has a very hard time with communicating, just comes off as mean a lot. I love her card where she's a knight, and I love her card where she's a dog girl. And this one's just a really good card art too. It's very good. Just like me for real moment. Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna go back to the main page here. So, basically, when Saki comes back, she's like, girly Ichika, I want to be in a band again. I miss being in a band. I miss performing. I want to perform with you all again. I miss you guys so fucking much. I love you guys, and I want to do this again.
Yeah.
And
getting the band back together.
Exactly, and that's basically when the Sekai thing comes up in their phones. Oh, I forgot Ichika's trauma. She fucking loves Miku so much, and she has a very hard time being decisive about anything anymore because everything going on. But literally every time she sees like Miku music or anything like that, she's like, Miku is so versatile. She can be anything and do anything. Very like Barbie girl vibe, like very Barbie moments where she's like, Miku can be anything and do anything and excel in anything. And I can't be that. I don't know what I want. I don't know where to go. I'm fucking lost. And I wish I could be more like Hatsune Miku, who can just do anything and be anything at all times and is so fluid.
So true, queen.
Yeah, and I'm like, girl, I get it. Shakes your hand. Ugh. I have very similar feelings about Hatsune Miku in that she is simply love of music and art to me. Haha. So Ichika gets this fucking unknown thing untitled thing on her phone while she's chilling with Saki, and she's like, what the fuck is this? And Saki's like, yeah, what the fuck is that? And she clicks it and gets zapped into the Sekai.
Wait, do they both?
Yeah, they both get zapped in together because if they're like in close,
it's a shared like.
Yeah, it's a shared space. The Sekai belongs to both of them. So if they're in proximity and one of them clicks the untitled on their phone, it'll take them both because they both belong in Sekai.
Minding your own business, doing something, and you're like, damn it, not again.
Right. So yeah, they both get sucked into the Sekai, and the thing is the Vocaloids, they know who the Sekai belongs to. Like literally, Miku talks to Luca because Luca is the other one already automatically in the Sekai right there, like ready. And Miku's talking to Luca before these two show up, and they're like, Miku's like, I wonder when they're gonna turn up. I wonder how long it'll take them to get here. And Luca's like, you know, only time will tell. All we can do is really wait until they turn up, and we'll be here for them when they do.
Oh.
Like, they know them by name and everything. Like, when they turn up, Miku's like, hi, Ichika, hi, Saki, heart emoji. And
I've known you since you were born.
pretty much. And Ichika is like, what the fuck is that Hatsune Miku? That's pretty much, that is every character's reaction upon entering a Sekai is, what the fuck is that Hatsune Miku? Where am I? Followed by, is that Miku?
It's like the fucking Sims click. It hot as fuck in this goddamn hot as fuck room I'm in. Is that the Grim Reaper?
Much. Yeah. So Miku's like, hi, Ichika, hi, Saki. And they're like, well, how do you know my name? And she explains basically what a Sekai is. She's like, yeah, so this is like a world for you two and also Honami and Shiho. And they're like, what do you mean also for Honami and Shiho? We can't talk to them. She's like, oh, just you wait, wink. She's like, give it time, wink. It was mentioned each Sekai has its kind of own theme song. What would everyone's theme be? So the song for this group, their first song is Needle. I forgot who Needle was by. I didn't write it down for some reason. But
I got you. I'm going to Google.
Yeah.
What?
All of them have basically out of universe. Proseka will for original songs for these groups will commission known Vocaloid producers.
Deco 27.
Oh, it was done. Needle was done by Deco Nina. Oh.
Yeah, Deco Nina. Also, pro tip: don't just Google needle, even if there's capitalizations in the middle of the word. I learned my lesson just now.
Yeah, no. No, like what would yours and everyone else's be? Oh. What would my Vocaloid be? Ooh, that's a big question.
It's a deep question. I feel like for the end stream.
Yeah, that one.
What have you done?
We're gonna put that one. I'm gonna put that one in my back pocket for later, because that, Jag, that's gonna take a lot of self-analysis. That's gonna take a lot of self-analysis and thinking back into my entire catalog. These songs run deep, okay? These songs are not shallow. These songs run deep. So it would that's like a therapy question. That's a self-analysis question.
Deep therapy question. Oh god.
Yeah. That one we can sit on, put in our pocket for later. Oh yeah. So basically, Shiho and Honami also get zapped in similar timing too. Just so happen to be, and they literally meet Miku all together because Miku is like jamming and singing with Luca. And they're like, where the fuck are we? And they're like, I don't know, but we're like, we should go together to go check it out. And Miku's like, sup crew, when they turn up and explain to them what the fuck is going on and what this is. So after that, Miku basically is like, I'm not going to tell you how to get out until you guys play one song together. Because Miku being part of the Sekai can basically already fucking knows what the Sekai is for because she was born from it. She knows what the psychology is here. So she's like, the girls are like, okay, so we got in here, how do we get out? Especially Shiho, who's like, I want nothing to do with this. I want nothing to do with this. Get me out of this, bitch. I want nothing to do with this.
Come on.
Literally Miku's like, I'll tell you how to get out if you guys play one song together. And Shiho's like, do I really fucking have to? And Miku's like, yes, smile. And so Shiho's like, what the fuck do we even know still? Like, it's been over a year. I don't talk to these bitches anymore. And Saki's like, Tehi, what about that one song that one Miku song we used to play a lot when we were kids? Oh my god, we all remember that one, right? And all of them are begrudgingly like, I mean, yeah, I guess we do all still remember that one, don't we? And so they end up playing it, and this is when more of Shiho's trauma starts to come out, because she basically cuts them off mid-song, is like, you bitches are slacking. You bitches are slacking, you're not keeping up. Fucking play seriously, so help me God. And then everyone's like, oh, Shiho. And Miku's like, Miku, again, playing the psychology card, is like, you know what? Why don't you guys just try again, and then I'll let you guys out. But like, can I join you guys? Can I jam with you guys? Like, I think I know this song.
Shit.
Yeah, I sure did. I sure did sing
this song.
I think I know this song, a song that she sang in Another Fucking Life. Yeah, I think I know this song. And Ichika's like, oh fuck, Hatsune Miku wants to play with us. Hatsune Miku wants to perform with us.
This group hallucination's getting too strong. Ooh.
Yeah, and Miku's like, yeah, let me get in here.
Let's take ibuprofen together.
Yeah, Miku's like, let me get in this bitch. Let me jam out too. Let me get my guitar. Let's jam and sing. And when Miku jumps in, basically Miku performing with them boosts morale so hard that even Shiho's like, oh fuck, they're actually keeping up a little now. They're still rusty, but like we sound kind of decent for having not played together in like over a year and a fucking half. Cringe. Whoops. This is kind of vibing. Cringe. Hate that I'm feeling emotions again. Ugh. And Honami is still having her own like, I want to be with these people. I want to be with these bitches so bad, but my presence only causes pain. So yeah, all these bitches are having their struggles, but even Ichika and Saki are like, this is the best shit that's ever happened to me. Ichika, especially Saki. Saki's like, this is the best shit that has ever happened to me. I'm living my best fucking life. If if I'm dead, this is fine. This is pretty cool. If this is what heaven is, shit, man, I'll take it.
Did I die?
Yeah. So Saki's fucking living it up. Ichika's like, wow, this is what I've wanted for years, now. I missed it, my besties, and I wish I could play like them, play like this with them again.
Shut up, civilian.
And Miku is quietly, probably in her machinations, like, I've planted the seed.
All according to K-Cock.
Literally.
Rubbing hands together.
Yeah, this Miku's a little bit conniving, but like heart emoji in a good way. Yeah. She's a little bit conniving, but like,
means well.
Yeah, and like, not even just, she's like, she does a good job, actually. It's not even like she means well and fucks it up. It's like, she means well and does well. She will she'll low-key manipulate the situation for the betterment of everyone.
That's such a true like therapy strat. Like
it
just
is.
Like point you in the direction, like guide you gently, like what like the right like thoughts should hopefully go to.
So Miku's like, haha, I planted the seed. I planted the seed of thought. So all these bitches disperse because as promised, after they perform the song, Shiho's like, get me the fuck out of here. I'm gonna be late for work. And Miku's like, haha, all right. And then Honami's like, yeah, I have plans with friends, so I gotta go. I gotta go. And Miku's like, yeah, all right. And then it's
Smile.
just Miku, Ichika, and Saki, and they're like, and Saki and Ichika are so like, that was kind of sick. That was kind of sick. So time passes and continues on, and Saki and Ichika are still chilling and vibing together all the time because they're the only two that have managed to still communicate, while Shiho is avoiding them like the plague, and Honami, every time she sees them, basically starts fucking whimpering, like, I gotta go, I can't be near you guys, I gotta go.
Chicken like a wet dog.
It's a start.
Yeah, she's like shaking and sweating, like, I gotta go, I can't be near you guys, I gotta go hang out with my friends, quote unquote. Stop beating the dog allegation. She's not. She's having a rough one. So eventually, Ichika's like, I don't think we can get the other two, but like, what if just the two of us form a band? Like, what if we're just a duo? And Saki's like, I'll fucking take it, but also like, maybe the others will join us if they see how much fun we're having and like how much we're vibing and how happy we are doing this again. Maybe we'll be able to like convince the others. And Ichika's like, I mean, I guess. I appreciate your optimism. So basically, every night they begin frequenting the Sekai to practice with Miku and Luca. Nice. Because Sekai Luca...
Oh, Luca's here?
Yeah, school Sekai Luca is apparently both a pianist and a guitar player. So she's like, yeah, I'll fucking teach you guys. And Ichika's like, oh my god, Luca's my mentor.
My dream.
Yeah, Ichika's like fucking shaking and sweating like, oh my god, Luca.
Luca Kaneshiro.
That should come up later. I fucking jump scared Fen last night with that one, actually.
Did. But yeah, so Ichika's like, oh my god, I'm being taught how to play music from Hatsune Miku and Luca. Whoa. And Saki's like, this is the sickest shit. This is the sickest shit. I'm living my best life. This is the sickest shit. Oh my god, this is the sickest shit that's ever happened in my life.
Now that's what I'm talking about, baby.
Yeah, pretty much. Saki's like, Saki is like going hog wild with it. She's like, this is so fucking pog out of my gourd. While Ichika's like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, this is crazy. While Saki just keeps pogging and screaming and jumping up and down. So the two of them start practicing more. And I'm starting to forget the order of events now because I really did blast through this as fast as fucking possible, like reading every other word to get through it, and it still took me an hour. But basically what happens is, oh no, what happened next is that like Saki's like, okay, so we've been using the instruments inside of the Sekai because the Sekai came with instruments. And Saki's like, I don't have a synth keyboard. But I do have a lot of money saved up from like a lot of birthday gifts and probably like condolences gifts for like being really sick. And she's like, oh, I have like a bunch of cash. Can we go to Ichika? Can we go to the music store and like, will you help me buy a keyboard? I want to buy a keyboard because I want to play music. I want to play music outside of the Sekai too. I miss playing piano and keyboard. And Ichika's like, yeah, homie, sure. And they run into Shiho there. They run into Shiho at the music store. And basically they find out that Shiho has been working, like, she's like a substitute bassist for like bands that come into the live bar and all that. And so she still plays super regularly, which is why she was also like, y'all are fucking slacking. But they run into her and she's like, what the fuck are you guys doing here? What are you guys doing here? And Saki's like, I'm buying a keyboard. And Shiho's like, huh? What do you mean? And Ichika's like, we started a band, the two of us. We started a band. And she's like,
hop on.
Yeah, and Shiho's like, the fuck you mean? The fuck you mean? And Ichika's like, yeah, do you like, you want in? And she's like, ew, no.
Get away from me.
Like, ew, no.
Freaks.
And then Saki is basically very stubborn. Saki's like, oh my god, please, girly, like, I miss playing with you. I fucking love you so much. I want to play with the besties again. I miss you so much. I've been practicing really hard and I fucking miss, like, you're so fucking cool on your bass, and like I just want all of us to get together again and play together again, and I love you bitches so much. Please give it a chance, Shiho, please. Heart emoji, big pleading eyes. Ooh. And Shiho's like, oh my god. I mean, I'll give you guys one chance, okay? She literally just, she literally whips out of her bag some sheet music and she's like, if you guys can learn this shit by the end of the week and play it, people are dropping shit upstairs, what the fuck? If you can learn this shit by the end of the week and play it on fucking point to like my standards, I'll join your fucking band. And they're like,
let's go.
Bet?
Easiest dub ever.
Yeah. So basically, Ichika and
I wonder what happens.
yeah, Ichika and Saki hard fucking grind that shit in the Sekai. Like hard grind it to the point, and then the day comes and Shiho's like, all right, bitches, turn up. And they pop the fuck off, and even Shiho's like, oh shit, they're like, oh, they took it seriously. Yeah, she's like, yeah, they're for real about this. Saki does black out before she finishes the song because she hard ground relatable content. She grounded, so she was on the grind set so fucking hard that she ground herself sick and blacks out. And I'm like, girl, yeah. Me too. I get you. I understand you. And then Shiho's like, let me call a fucking ambulance. And Saki's like, no, bro, it's okay. I gave myself a cold. It's good. I just need to lay down. So they don't finish the song.
Need some appy juice.
Literally, pretty much. She's like, I need an appy juice and a nap and maybe an ibuprofen.
Maybe even.
Oh my god, they did take ibuprofen.
Yeah, they did. Like, Kasaki was going way too hard. She's too genki to be chronically ill. Again, relatable. Because this bitch is like, you guys, I showed you guys the live performance. This girl is always bopping and jamming and jiving and jumping up and down at her keyboard.
Even when she's not playing.
Even when she's not playing, she's fucking jumping up and down and like wiggling around, having the time of her life. This bitch still has fucking like autoimmune disorder, chronic disease out the wazoo. She's working her immune system into a fucking frenzy being so Genki. So she blacks out before they finish the song. But even though they didn't finish the song, Shiho was like, okay, fuck, I guess you're for real. And that was kind of sick, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
And that's when she trauma dumps about like basically why she ditched. The fact that like basically Ichiko is under threat of being bullied for associating with Shiho, and not only that, like on top of that, why she didn't want to join the band even with Saki coming back was it was a mixture of her having self-restraint, being like, I cannot associate with you bitches because the vibes are like my vibes are so rancid that it's gonna cause problems for y'all.
It's a me problem.
Yeah, it's a me problem.
Not a you.
But on top of that, basically she's like, I don't, it's also still her problem. She's like, I am also so fucking serious about music that like I don't want to bring down the happy-go-lucky vibes with my try-hard ass. Because the last time, part of why bitches hate her too is because she was in another band after Saki ditched and everyone started falling apart. She joined a band, another girl band with her classmates, but they weren't taking it nearly as seriously as Shiho was. And Shiho was like, girlies, like, we have performances on the books. We have shit on the books. Like, we need to pull it together. Y'all are fucking slacking. And they ended up kicking Shiho out of the band.
She's kind of real for that, though.
Yeah.
Like,
She is.
If you're doing professional shit, you gotta, like, be, like, serious.
No, exactly. She's so real for it. But they, like, kicked her out of the band, and then they started fucking, like, the gang and, like, all of their friends started fucking bullying Shiho for being a bitch. For being an unfun bitch. Because Shiho's like, y'all need to get your asses in gear because you're fucking slacking and can't keep up with me. No matter, like, and I'm not gonna lower myself to match with you. Is pretty much what she said. And I'm like,
good for her.
Yeah, exactly. It's like brutal,
Stay
but like
true.
you're right. Brutal, but you're right. Don't lower yourself and your qualities just to fucking match the girlies that are slacking when y'all got shit on the books. Y'all should be trying to push each other to be better. You should not have to lower yourself to them. So that's also why Shiho was like, I can't join this band because I'm gonna fucking rancid vibes it with my try hard. But then she saw that they're also actually fucking putting effort into it. It's not just like a social club. It's like they actually want to be a band. They want to perform. They are for real. So much for real that Saki worked herself sick and fucking blacked out before they could finish one song, Smile.
It's okay. Happens to the best of us.
Yeah, so Shiho's like, all right, I guess I'm in. I guess I'm fucking in. So then more time goes on. They're practicing together, blah, 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 blah. And Ichika eventually runs into Honami and is like, Honami, what's the dealio, girly? And eventually Honami info dumps everything that went on about how she started getting super severely bullied for like not being, I guess, faithful to one group, and how it started bleeding into everything else, and how so she was like, I can't associate, like I need to stick with, I'm just gonna stick with the one group. I'm sorry, like you all have fun. We're not friends anymore.
No.
And upon Saki hearing this, Saki takes it both weirdly well, but also like, because I guess the way Honami put it to Ichika was like it was a choice.
Yeah.
Honami decided that she would rather spend time with her classmates, basically. She did sugarcoat some shit. So she's like, I just, I'd rather stick with this group. And Ichika's like, that feels wrong. But, all right. And then tells Saki, and Saki's like, you know what? All right. I guess, I love Honami so fucking much. We'll stop harassing her to join the band. Because I love her so much. And, if this is her choice, this is her choice. I'm not going to take away her choice from her. And I think I'm going to sleep on it for a night. And I think tomorrow I'm going to, because I know she's going to agonize on it if I don't tell her this. Tomorrow I'm going to go to her and basically friend break up with her. Basically.
Damn.
Oof.
Like literally, because like she's like, if I don't tell Honami that we're going to leave her alone, Honami is going to be haunted. And I don't want her to be haunted. I want her to just be like, it can be over. She can rest and it's going to be okay.
Mm-hmm.
So basically, Saki takes it upon herself to go friend break up with Honami to, like the next morning. Goes to Honami and is like, Honami girl, I fucking love you. But Ichika told me everything that was going on. And like, I respect your wishes. I respect your boundaries. And I wish you only the best. And I love you so much, girl. We'll leave you alone. Take care, bestie. Have a good one. I won't bother you ever again. And Ben leaves Honami, and Honami is like, that felt fucking rancid. And then Saki goes back to Ichika and Shiho, and Saki's like, done deal, haha, eto, ihi, wink, smile, thumbs up, and then bursts into tears. She's like, oh yeah, it was so okay. It was so cool. It was so chill, so fine, so okay. And Ichika's like, are you okay? And then Saki bursts into tears like, haha, no. I'm not okay. Sobs.
Psych.
She's like, I don't even know why I'm crying. Like, yes, we know why you're crying.
Yes, you do. Yes, we know.
And she's like, the tears just keep coming and I don't know why they won't stop. And Shiho and Ichika, who are bad with like emotions, are just staring at Saki like, oh. We are the emotional.
This is about.
Honami was the emotional one. We don't know how to do this. Honami was the one that took care of us. We don't know how to do this. But basically, Saki is like, okay, I pulled it together. I'll talk to y'all later. Smile. I need to go lay down. And then Ichika and Shiho look at each other and are like, that felt bad, huh? And Shiho's like, yeah, that felt pretty bad. I don't think that was good. I don't think that was right. I think that was the bad choice, actually. They basically agree, like, Saki was on to something, but, like, the story doesn't feel right. The vibes are wrong. We cannot do this. So that's when Shiho, in a couple days, after seeing also Saki is depressed for fucking, like, she is not Daijobu. She's not doing Daijobu. She's not doing Genki desu. She's not doing all right. She's a little bit spaced, which is not great when your cheery firecracker smile happy hee hee girl is like a little zoned the fuck out. So Shiho's like, okay, this is the bad end. We can't do this. So she decides to go talk to Honami, a little more forcefully. Pulls Honami aside and is like, Honami, what the fuck is going on, girl? You know this is wrong, right? Like, basically just tells Honami, like, she basically calls Honami bitch made and, like, a coward for not standing up for her own emotions and feelings. Which is brutal, but true. Basically tells Honami that, like, you are not standing up for your own wants. You're not standing up for your own desires. You are being a fucking dog. You're being bitch made. This is pathetic to witness.
Damn.
This is pathetic. And she's like, I'm not even really, I'm like, she's basically like, I am not mad that you're ditching us. I'm mad that you're dissing yourself. She's like, I wouldn't give a shit if I knew you didn't care about us, but I fucking know you do, and I know you are hurting yourself.
So hard.
She's like, I know you're hurting yourself doing this, and that's what I'm pissed about.
Bitch.
Yeah, she's like, that's what I'm pissed about. I'm pissed that you're fucking looking down on yourself like this. She's basically like, you're being weirdly both selfish and coward at the same time. And then Shiho has her own trauma, her own little, like, after that ends and Honami is fucking sobbing. Shiho walks away and then meets up with Ichika later. He's like, Ichika, I think I fucked up. Ichika, I was just really mean to Honami. I mean, I think I was right, but also I could have said it better. And Ichika's like, I mean, I agree with you, but, like, yeah, that was kind of mean, huh? She's like, yeah, I really did just call her a dog and pathetic and bitch made. I mean, literally Shiho's whole thing is like, I think I'm right. I still think I'm right. I feel bad about how I said it, but I was right. I I don't feel bad about saying it, but I feel bad about saying it like that. And Ichika's like, I mean, you've always been very straight to the point, and that's kind of why I like you. And Shiho's like, oh my god. Wow. Wow.
Twirls hair.
Yeah. And basically this all comes around to Ichika being like, okay, no, we definitely need to get Honami back because like this is not all right. The more she finds out about what actually happened with Honami, the more she's like, no. Honami's coming with us. So more context, as childhood friends, when they made their wish, they made their wish to be together forever while watching a meteor shower on the playground in middle school. The cutest shit.
Oh, how
like,
anime.
Yeah, like staring up at the sky.
Chic anime.
Honami's autistic special interest is astrology or astronomy. Astronomy, that's the one. Astronomy.
Yep.
She loves stars and clusters of stars and like and how all of that works. She has like literally as a fucking like elementary schooler, she had her own little telescope set and star charts and stuff like that, and she would point at the sky and info dump about star charts, star structures and constellations and the history of them. And these bitches would not listen because Saki is like, oh my god, so shiny pretty, and Shiho's like, cool, I guess. And Ichika's like, I don't understand anything you're saying, but I'm listening, smile. I won't retain any of this information, but smile. I'm trying. And so she would just info dump about all this. And in the Sekai, because the Sekai is built on your emotions, like, basically, even though the Sekai is in perpetual, like, evening sunset mode, if they walk up onto the roof of the school Sekai, it's the most gorgeous nighttime sky you've ever fucking seen. Because it's built on their desires. And that's when Ichika is like, oh, brain blast. I know how to fucking get to Honami. Because Honami, you even see Honami at one point slip with her new fucking high school friends. They're like, oh my god, what do you guys want to do later? And Honami just accidentally is like, I really want to go stargazing. And they're like, girl? Girl? What do you mean? In the city? And she's like, oh, yeah, you're right. Haha, etoblet. That was very silly of me to say. Haha, stargazing in the city? We could never. Oh my god, no. Haha, that was so silly of me to say. Never mind, ignore me. But Ichika basically grabs Honami by her wrist and drags her away and is like, we're going to the Sekai. And Honami's like, what? And then they're in the Sekai. And she's like, I need you to listen to this. We're going to the roof. And Honami's like, huh? And she's like dragging Honami to the roof while holding like a star chart in her other hand. And she's like, Honami, we fucking need you, girl. And then Honami eventually breaks down fucking sobbing. She's like, I miss you guys so much. I want to be with you guys so fucking much, but I'm so scared of what may happen. And I'm so scared of being bullied, and then even worse, you guys being bullied because of me. And I'm so scared of being abandoned, and I don't know what I really want. I just think that I want to be with you guys. A sob, ahim, whimper, ahim. And Miku's like, oh shit, the scene is set. And basically yoinks Shiho and Saki in to get them up on the roof too. And then they're all there and they all cry together for a little while, and then they sing a little ditty, which is Needle.
Group song.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because with Honami admitting that she wants to be in the band because she misses them and loves them, Needle is born. That is the song of their hearts, essentially. It is born.
Yeah.
And they sing a little ditty, and now they're all they're a band again. They're a silly little band, and they love each other very much. Yippee! That's group 1. We've done it. I've taken a sip.
And now they're besties.
They are, well, I mean, they have a little bit of trauma and drama between them, but like a normal amount. They're dedicated to each other,
Enough
but you know, they still have their little spats. Shiho and Saki are prone to arguing a little bit because Saki is so like, hee hee, eto bwe. And Shiho's like, girl, we're working. And Saki's like, but what about Instagram? And Shiho's like, girl, work. We're working. And Ichika's like, okay, work now, Instagram later. All right, Saki, deal. Treat.
That's a little treat.
Yeah. Saki is the one that would be like, treat? And Shiho's like, no treat. That is their dynamic. Treat? No treat. But yeah, I love these bitches. I love these bitches so much. Honami is also wives with a character from another group. We'll get to it. They are domestically married. They basically live together. All right, so next group. It is, yeah, Shiho laying down. I forgot about that. More jump. A group that their story I did not read, so it's gonna be a much shorter summary. I didn't have time to read all of it. I haven't read it. I haven't read it since I unlocked it, and that was like over a year ago. So it's gonna be a much shorter summary because I don't remember. The gay girlies, yeah, the gay girlies.
Yeah.
So their little summary is a girl who wants to become an idol and 3 girls who face the harsh reality of being an idol. Will the optimism overcome the obstacles? Will they reach this dream together? So yeah, they're idols. They want to be idols. They want to be idols so much. They're the idol girlies. So this is Minori. This is Haruka. This is Airi, and this is Shizuku. Hi.
Shizuku, my beloved. Oh, yeah.
So their little summary is basically Minori goddamn loves idols and wants to be an idol so fucking bad. She's very Karen about it. She's like, this is my dream, this is my goal. I'm gonna work so fucking hard for it. I love it so much. Her Oshi is Haruka. Haruka is her Oshi. Haruka was part of a really popular idol group for quite some time before essentially she's like, I can't take it anymore, and ditches. And Minori's like, oh my god, my Oshi just graduated. Yikes. Haruka ends up going to school now, and Minori's like, oh my god, my Oshi's in my school. Can I tell you how Airi and Shizuku get into this? No, I don't fucking remember. I don't remember. I think Shizuku goes to an entirely different school too, so I don't fucking remember.
Yeah.
Shizuku's a model, I know that. Airi, I don't remember how Airi gets in here. I think
Marisol, you wanna take the mic, Marisol?
Yeah, Marisol.
Special guest Marisol.
Marisol, do you have a second? Do you want to come in here? Marisol, you are actually invited into this call if you got it. Oh, do they all go to the same school? Fuck. Did they all go to the all-girls school? And Shizuku goes to the all-girls school, right? The private school? Yeah, right?
I'm trying to envision their, like, school uniforms.
Yeah. Did they all go to the girls' school? Wait. Project Sekai. More jump.
I love their name.
I can jump in? Oh my god. All right. You wanna come in for this one real quick? You are so welcome. Oh wait, we're not in the right server.
Oopsie. Hold on.
Yeah, let's switch real quick.
Hold on.
Yeah.
All right, we'll be back.
Yeah, we'll give it a sec.
Baba
Hi.
Booey.
Welcome.
Baba Booey.
Baba Booey.
All right, we're so back.
We're so back. All right. Marisol, you are welcome in if you want to hang in for one more jump. But yeah, so do I remember most of their story? No, we'll get to it. I'm gonna we'll do
Marisol.
Hi, Marisol.
Hi.
I'm gonna let's talk about the characters briefly, I guess, because I don't remember most of their story, but I do think I remember the gist of their characters. So let's see. Minori, Hanasato, voiced by Yui Ogura.
Yui Ogura.
Oh my god, they're dropping shit again. What the fuck is going on up there? I just heard like a full thing fall to the floor, and I'm gonna let someone else deal with it. Because I know it was not a cat, because both of the cats are down here. It was just a whole ass person throwing things. Okay, so this is Minori. She is so super a fan of Haruka. Marisol's tiny moving yeah, Marisol's tiny little self between the two of you.
Boo.
Minori is so super a fan of Haruka, and she's just sparkly-eyed, wants to be so good at the music. She's taking dance lessons and fish and singing lessons and doing her best. And she's sweet. I don't know. Can you tell I don't pay enough attention to Momo Jump? I'm so fucking sorry.
Me too. It's okay.
I'm so hard biased.
Girlies so much. I love them so much.
Yeah. No, I mean, I think they're sweet. I'm so fucking biased. It's bad. I'm just so. I pay attention to Shizuku.
Understandable.
Fair. That's fair.
Yeah. So I love Minori. She's very sweet. She's very she's so shonen protag about it, you know. So protag. She's like, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna achieve my dreams, besties. I'm gonna do it. Haruka! What? I love Haruka. Haruka voiced by Mayu Yoshioka. She's just so put together about a lot of things. I mean, she was a top idol out there. She was doing so fucking pog ass, but before she was like, I can't fucking take it anymore. I can't take the way this is anymore. I can't deal with the pressure anymore. And graduates. But she's excellent at what she does. She's an excellent singer, excellent dancer, she has great work ethic. She knows how to work the public. She's a shining goddamn star. So amazing. And Minori's goddamn in love with her. I don't have much else to say. I don't know. I just think she has a gorgeous voice. I love all of her vocals. All of her vocals pop up really good.
It's so smooth.
Yeah, she's got a gorgeous voice. Airy! Airy's really cute. Airy voiced by Furihata. Airy's super cute.
I love that third card. That third card's really
Yeah, I love the card for this
Yeah.
one. I also didn't realize this one's so fucking blurry. What happened?
Is it?
What happened here?
Yeah.
Touches the ground. Why is it so blurry?
Wait. Oh, the middle one.
Yeah.
Oh.
What did I... Ooh, I downloaded it the wrong resolution, I guess, and didn't notice.
It's okay. For half of the images in my stream, I was running on like 4 pixels for half of them. So
Yeah, so...
we made it work.
Yeah, right? I had the option to download these in like Ultra 4K, which is the problem. So apparently I just downloaded some of these in the wrong resolution. So yeah, Heidi is very, she's high energy, she's high motivation, she's like, let's get it, girls, let's pop off, girls, let's go, smile, hee hee. Cheers you on, bestie, would probably kill someone for you. She's a real one, she's ride or die.
Hoggers.
Yeah, she's so ride or die. I fucking love her. Do I know much about her? No. She's just ride or die. I would just respect her every time I see her. What, Marisol?
Sorry, she's my favorite. I couldn't help.
Yeah.
No, you're all good. You're all good.
I'm just squealing in happiness over my fave.
You're so gonna have to take this over after I do my best summaries. Anyway, here's Shizuku.
You're so goddamn real. You're so goddamn real.
So this is Shizuku Hinomori. This is Shiho's older sister, Shizuku Hinomori.
Oh.
They both also have their own sort of sibling drama trauma.
Yeah.
Voiced by Nina Honizumi. That's a G? Cursive
That's a Z.
Z? Honizumi. Shizuku is head empty.
She's the biggest head empty
Yeah.
fool in this fucking cast.
She is gorgeous, and there is nothing going on in this brain right here. It's all air. It's all air and good vibes. She's very tihi etoboe, smile, empty skull.
Sit there and look pretty.
Yeah, sit there and look pretty, empty skull. Should probably have her handheld all the time, both because she's pretty, but also she will get
I'd hold
lost. If you do not hold her hand, she's gonna wander away and won't know how to get back to you, and she can't use a real cell phone, so she won't even be able to contact you when she's lost. She only uses a fucking flip phone. So she'll she doesn't know how to use smartphones and like smart devices.
Aww.
She only has a flip phone. I think she can't get into Sekai either without someone else, if I remember right. Because she uses a flip phone. She can't open the
so funny, though.
Yeah, if I remember right. I could be fucking stupid though. But I think that's a thing. She needs to be with someone else to get into the Sekai.
I need that fact check.
Yeah, Marisol, does Shizuku get into the Sekai on her own? Because I can't recall that ever happening.
I feel like she always goes with Irie.
Yeah. I think she's always with Irie to get into the Sekai.
She's a chaperone.
Yeah, because she can't get in there on her own on her fucking flip
girlfriend.
phone. Yeah, she needs her girlfriend.
Freaking.
She needs her girlfriend to hold her hand.
Funny.
Yeah, Irie has to babysit Shizuku frequently because, again, always must hold her hand, because if she doesn't, Shizuku's gonna get distracted by something, walk away, and get lost, and then they won't be able to contact her because she doesn't really know how to use her phone, and so they'll just lose her, and then they have to go on a goose chase all through fucking the city to try and find where the fuck they lost Shizuku. And by the time they find her, she's probably just gonna be like sitting at the park staring at pigeons or something and being like, oh, hi, Irie, smile. I was wondering where you went. Well, Irie and the crew are like out of breath, fucking frazzled, like, Shizuku, you can't keep doing this.
You gotta tie a balloon to her wrist and so you can catch her in a crowd.
Yeah, fucking put like an Apple tag on her. Put a fucking tracker on her so they can fucking find her when she gets distracted by like a bird or a dog or like a fucking cafe pastry window or like a shiny light.
I was gonna say, just hand her TikTok with fucking Subway Surfers on it.
I think she wouldn't get it. The thing is, she's too boomer about a lot of. She would see the Subway Surfer and she's like, I don't understand it, but if it makes you happy, I'm glad it makes you happy. Smile. I don't really get it, but if you like this, Shiho, then I'm glad it makes you happy. Can you tell me about what this is, Shiho? I don't really understand it. And Shiho's like, sis, I need you to so leave me alone and let me work. Girl, you're so embarrassing.
Shiho, that's Minecraft.
Literally! No, for real. Like, I can imagine Shiho playing Minecraft and like Shizuku's like, oh my god, are you playing a video game? Oh, that's so cool, Shiho. Can I play with you? I don't really know how. Can you tell me how? Shiho, how do I download Minecraft? Shiho, can you tell me how to Google this? How do I search this thing? I keep searching with these words, but it's not showing me what I want. Shiho, how does this work?
Please know this is haunting me because this is my everyday life at work.
This is your fucking job.
This is my fucking job. I get paid for this.
I feel like at least you get paid for it. Yeah. Shiho is the younger sister, and she fucking lives with Shizuku and has to deal with this all the time. Shizuku's like, haha, Shiho, I'm trying to book an appointment for this thing, but I just don't know how to make it work. And Shiho's like, oh my god. How do you survive? And she's like, haha, I don't know. I don't know. Like, I guess Irie normally just does it for me because I don't really know how. But Irie's busy right now, so can you show me what I need to can I use your phone, or can you use your phone for me to get me an Uber?
Can you say your fucking granny voice is so good?
It's my fucking head empty voice. It's just the tee-hee, etobwe. But yeah, no,
it's so good.
I'm glad you enjoy it. Yeah, Shizuku is heart of gold, head of nothing. No, nothing in that brain. Nothing. I love her dearly. She's so stupid. Heart emoji. Other than that, that's kind of all I got on these girls. Marisol, this is where you're gonna run the brain rot for me. I don't remember. All I remember is that Minori is so loves Haruka and wants to be her, kinda. And because like Haruka is her idea of like idol of all idols, like actually just her Oshi fully. And she's like, I want to be like Haruka someday. I want to be an idol like Haruka someday. Oh my god, I've met Haruka. Oh sweet lord. And then the other Irie and Shizuku are just being lesbians in the background. That's all I fucking know. I don't know.
I mean, you're not wrong being lesbians in the background.
Yeah, all I know is that they're Gay. All of them are gay. All of these are these are all
very
gay and
I love
trans,
them all.
probably.
So, do I just tell their entire? Do I just tell their main event story?
Yes.
So pop off.
Yeah.
This is
Say
the
whatever
stage
you
is
need to.
yours now.
Okay. So, also, I apologize in advance for the many voice cracks. I am recovering from
Oh
COVID.
shit, that's right.
You're
I
fine, you're
forgot.
fine.
You're sick. Oh my god. You don't have to
Please
stay for
don't.
too
Please
long.
don't
You can.
just-
No,
Yeah.
it's fine. I can talk. I can talk. It's just my voice will be cracking.
That's okay. I've been
So
coughing this
just as
entire
a
time
heads up.
too.
Okay. So, so it starts with Minori, obviously. And she has this love for idols, and every single day she'll go up to the roof of her school and she practices dancing because she does audition videos. She's been like submitting audition video after audition video. She hasn't gotten a single interview, but she doesn't stop trying. She's been trying for years now, and she is so hopeful and energetic about doing it because she wants to be like her Oshi, her idol Haruka. And then one day she hears that Asran, the band or the idol group that that Haruka is a part of, has like that she's left, and she's like, what? But she was like their main person. She was like their center, and she's like, how could that happen? And then later that same day at school, Minori, she goes up to the roof to do her usual, I'm gonna practice my dancing for my next audition, only to find Haruka on the roof. Of course, freaks out because she's like, why is my idol on the roof of my school?
Oh my god, it's just like Oshinoko for real.
And Haruka's like, wow, Haruka was there watching her dance. I was like, wow, you're like really passionate about this. You're really good. And she's like, Haruka is talking to me. What is happening?
Haruka is complimenting me. Oh my god, my heart.
And
Be
then-
still my beating heart.
Before they can really have too much interaction on the roof, they suddenly hear shouting on the other side of the roof. And they're like, what's that? Let's go check out what that out is. And it is, of course, it is Shizuku and Airi fighting like an old married couple. Again, them just being gay in the background, them being girlfriends in the background.
Yeah.
It's amazing. And they're talking about how Airi, who is no longer an idol, she was an idol, but she quit, and she's now mainly just does like some she does like some not reality shows, but she like helps host some shows here and there. She is talking to Shizuku about why she is why, like, she heard like Shizuku's thinking of possibly changing companies, and she's like, why? Like, you're doing so well, you are the center of your current idol group, why are you thinking of changing? Like, what is happening? And they're fighting about this because Shizuku doesn't want to open up about what's happening to her trauma, and Airi wants the best for her girlfriend. And so she's like, you're doing good. Why are you trying to change it? And Shizuku's like, you don't understand. And then they see Haruka and Minori kind of eavesdropping on them. And they're like, what are you two doing up on the roof? Despite the fact that it's a public school roof that anyone can be on.
Only
Spider-Man
one main character can be on the roof at a time. What are you guys doing?
And Minori explains like, oh, I'm up here dancing, I'm practicing because I want to be an idol like all of you guys. And Airi goes into her very coaching, very like caring but sort of tsundere mode, where she's like, okay, let's see what you got. Like, I want to see this. If you want to be an idol, you're auditioning, I want to see what you have. And Minori shows it off, and Airi starts nitpicking everything she's doing. And Shizuku's kind of like, no, but like you have passion and all that stuff. And then they decide, after I forget if Minori asks them or if Airi's just kind of like, okay, we'll help you. But one of the two happen, and then so now suddenly Minori is being coached by both Shizuku and Irie after school every single day on the roof to help her with her auditions. And they invite Haruka to join, but Haruka's like, no, I've given up the idol life. I just want to be a normal schoolgirl. Leave me alone. And like leaves.
That's understandable.
Yeah.
And but like they feel like there's something more there. like Minori's like, something feels off with Haruka. Like, I know my she's something feels off.
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember how they get to the Sekai because I can't actually remember that, but I think it's during the next day at their practice, Haruka comes to watch. Because she's just like, it's nice and quiet on the roof, and so I'm going to sit here and read while you guys practice dancing. And as Minori's like explaining why she wants to be an idol, I believe that's when they find like because I know they all end up there together.
Yeah.
So I believe that's when Minori's like, oh, there's this thing, like, wait, what's this thing on my phone? They all get sucked in and they find idol Miku, and obviously like how like everyone responds, they're like, why is Miku here?
Where the fuck are we? Oh my god, is that Hatsune Miku?
And it's Miku and Rin who are putting on a performance together, like an idol performance, and they're watching, and they're like in the crowd, and like it's full of like people with glow sticks, and they're like, oh my gosh, what the heck? We just got transported to a freaking idol concert of Hatsune Miku and Rin, but they're like actually on stage and it's not holograms. Like, what is happening?
Yeah.
Is that the Grim Reaper?
And then after the show, they get pulled up on stage by Miku and Rin, who are like, hi there, this is your guys' world.
We've been waiting for you. Smile.
This comes from your emotions of loving idols and wanting to spread hope in the world. And Haruka's like, actually, no, I don't want to be an idol anymore. I just want to be a normal schoolgirl.
And Miku's like, yeah, sure you do, bestie. Smile.
Yeah, no, she's just like, yeah, sure. Okay, sure. And Minori's like, oh my gosh, this is amazing. This is a whole world with like a bunch of stages. And Irie's like, I'm not really an idol anymore. And Shizuku is kind of being quiet to herself because she's got her own stuff going on with her thoughts on being an idol. And after them turning down performing on the stage, because Miku's like, you guys should perform, you guys should sing together, and they're like half of them are like, nah,
nervous,
I'm not really into it. Unlike school Sekai Miku, she does not keep them there.
Yeah, she does not entrap them to make them go for it.
So they leave, and Haruka is kind of like starting to avoid them because she's not interested in all that stuff anymore, or so she says. And Minori keeps getting coached by Irie and Shizuku, and eventually what ends up happening is one day Shizuku does not show up to practice. And they hear from just on the news, they hear that Shizuku has left her idol group. She is completely retired.
Bum, bum, bum.
And Irie is like, what the heck? What? She starts freaking out, especially since they had just had like a big argument the day before.
Yeah.
And she's like, oh no, what happened to my girlfriend? Like, why she left this thing that meant so much to her? And she starts running around the school yelling her name, looking for her.
Yeah.
And with Minori chasing after, and then Haruka sees all this, and she's like, what's happening to Minori? And Minori's like, we're trying to find Shizuku because we found out she quit her group. And like, we know how much that means to her though. And Haruka's like, okay, I'll help you guys find her. And they're running around. They eventually find Shizuku all on her own in the school courtyard, I believe. just kind of reminiscing and sitting there. I don't really know what she was doing. I'm guessing she was just sitting there, just kind of.
I imagine she was just dissociating.
Yeah.
Probably knowing her.
And so Irie like catches her attention, yells at her. He's like, "What happened? Why did you quit? What's going on? Like, you talk to me.
Mm-hmm.
Tell me what is happening with you."
Mm-hmm.
And finally, after Shizuku being kind of like, "Oh, just wasn't really feeling it," Irie starts freaking out and is like, "Was it because of what I said? Did I make you feel bad? Did I make you not want to be an idol anymore?"
Mm-hmm.
And Shizuku's like, "No, that's not it at all." Like trying to comfort her girlfriend, being like, "No, you're not the reason I quit."
Mm-hmm.
And she starts explaining that. So Shizuku is like the center of her group, of her old idol group. She was the center, and she was the main attention because everyone loved her. She was really beautiful. She danced very elegantly, and everyone told her it looked like it came naturally to her. And she felt like, because the reason when she first became an idol, she was originally in the same agency as Irie. And they met when they became idols. And Irie inspired her to be better, to do better, to push herself further, to be the best idol she could be, because she saw how much Irie wanted to be this amazing idol who spread hope to everyone. And she wanted to do the same. And she wanted to achieve this dream with Irie. But in her own group, as she rose in popularity and became like the favorite within her own group, there was infighting and people like essentially bullying her out of jealousy because she was getting so popular, and people telling her that she doesn't even need to work hard and that it comes so naturally to her, and so it's unfair that she's an idol, and how can she really be a beacon of hope if she's not actually putting in the work. And like she started to actually believe that herself, that she didn't belong. And Irie, who also lets out her own trauma of like explaining that she quit being an idol because she was pushed to not to out of her own group, essentially, because she wasn't good enough and they thought she was better in comedy, so they pushed her to do like these variety shows and stuff like that and be a host instead.
Not the comedy show.
She quit because of also feeling like an outcast in her own group, and then just decided to do the thing that she was told she was good at. And they bond. They kind of realize, no, but we both still want to be idols, but clearly those agencies, those groups were not for us. That's not what we should do. And it's so sweet. I love them. They're so gay together, and I love them.
They hold hands and kiss.
I know.
They
love them.
No, thinks about Romeo Cinderella. Thinks about Romeo Cinderella. Thinks about the choreography.
Twirl's hair.
The choreo. They have a very homosexual stare into each other's eyes.
Close they nearly were.
They get
like
almost nose to nose, staring into each other's eyes. Their hands go up to like air caress the other's face before turning away, and then you get a close up of a clenched fist at their side.
I'm just like, no, it's just so close. I'll just be together, be happy.
No straight answer. No straight answer.
But so after like realizing that they both still want to be idols, they just needed to refine their own reason to be it, and like they realized that they need each other. Anyway. Yeah. They decide, hey, Minori, you're trying to become an idol again. You're not an idol again. You're trying to become an idol. Why don't we go down this path with you? Why don't we work together to like try and all become idols, and find our place and find our group, and we'll work together and we'll be like a mini group. And so the three of them start working together to kind of like create this group that they can hopefully either pitch to agencies or just do it indie.
Yeah.
And they invite Haruka, and Haruka seems all frazzled because now she's starting to kind of realize, I also want to be an idol, but like I also don't really know where I'm at.
Yeah.
Like she's very confused with her feelings. And Minori picks up on this because she is apparently biggest fan of Haruka, therefore she can read her mind.
Yeah, no, she can psychoanalyze her Oshi. She understands.
No,
she sees
no,
it.
she's
She sees
better
the
than
lines.
herself.
Yeah.
Essentially.
She sees the lines.
So Minori hatches a lovely plan to where she goes into the Sekai and she's like, hey Miku, can we do a thing? Like me, Airi, and Shizuku do a show with you and Ren, like Ren here in the Sekai, and we'll invite Haruka. And Miku's like, oh yeah, sure, that's great. That sounds perfect. Let's do that.
I wish I could concoct plans with Miku.
So true.
So they get Haruka to come with them to the Sekai, and they're like, yeah, we're gonna do a show. You sure you don't want to join in? And Haruka's like, no, this is not, no, I'm not doing this. And they're like, okay, if you're not willing to dance and sing with us, let's at least give you like the best view in the house. We'll let you sit on the stage. And so Haruka's like, okay, you know what? I'm okay with that. At least you're not forcing me to perform. And Minori ends up choosing to sing, to do a solo where she's like, okay, I prepared this song for the crowd and for a special person watching today. I'm going to sing this song, and it happens to be it just so happens to be
just so happens.
Haruka's solo song from her old idol
just
group.
happens to be, just happens
to be. And when she starts singing it, the whole entire Sekai like audience changes their glow sticks to be Haruka's color. So it's like this sea of blue. And Minori remembers from an interview Haruka talking about how much she loves seeing the sea of blue glow sticks and how much that brings her joy. And so Haruka's sitting on stage, like looking out at the crowd, seeing this huge sea of blue glow sticks, everyone cheering along as Minori's singing her song. And Haruka suddenly realizes she realizes she had lost sight of what she loved, of the fact that what she loved about being an idol wasn't necessarily all the attention she got, being the center, being this like big popular idol. What she loved was seeing how much joy and hope it brought to all of her audience, and she kind of lost sight of that as she grew bigger.
Girl burnt out so bad. She burnt out so fucking bad.
Out so much because she worked so hard to try and be the best idol. And like she's kind of lost sight of who she was. And then looking out into the sea of blue, she remembers, and she's just like, after the performance, she's like, thank you, Minori. I remember, this is what I love. This is what I want to do. I want to be on stage and see that sea of glow sticks again and see them all cheering sing along with me. And so she's like, okay, I'll join you guys. We'll join together. And then Miku's like, yay, one final performance. And then they get their song.
And then they get Newly Edgy Idols.
Yeah.
It's a cute song.
I love that name.
It's so cute.
Yeah.
It's so adorable.
Yeah. Oh my god, thank you for summarizing the fucking story.
You saved us.
Yeah, you saved my ass on this one. I did not remember these girlies at all.
I love them so much. Their story, Airi's entire freaking personality and story is one of my favorite things in the world. I relate to her in too many ways.
That's so valid. I'm gonna be completely, look, my whole ass is out. I so meant to reread every single one of their main stories. I ran the fuck out of time. I read 2 of them. And it took me way too long. And I reread Leonid's main story, which is why I could pop off on it. And then I read, I think, like 3/4 of Vivid Bad Squad. I read like most of the beginning. I skipped a little bit of the end and then skipped to like the last 2 end chapters because I read the last 2 end chapters 10 minutes before I like jumped in this Discord call. Not even 10 minutes. I finished it like as I was jumping into this Discord call. So that's how time crunched I was. I really meant to read all of them. I swear to fucking Christ, I just couldn't do it. I didn't have the time. I've been a little scrambled this week.
There's a lot of them. They have a lot of stories.
Yeah, a lot of stories. Oh yeah, let's get some fucking applause for Marisol for popping off and saving us.
Oh shit, that's the wrong one. Fuck.
We all need a little coconut malt sometimes.
Thank you, Marisol.
I saw the smiley face. I was like, oh, that should be a good one.
Oh my god. Yeah, I love these bitches though. I'm not gonna lie, I love all these fucking bitches. I just don't like I don't grasp all of their stories as equally. Not gonna lie. There's a lot. There's so much to read. There's so much reading. Hours worth of reading. Even when you're reading fast, it's hours. Like all of their main story, like all of their stories are voice acted, like fully too. So like I wasn't even listening to the voice acting. I was straight up skipping. I was reading the dialogue and hitting like next page. Dialogue next page. Dialogue next page. I wasn't even fully reading the dialogue. I was reading like keywords in the dialogue and then hitting next page.
Yeah, fast reading strats. Let's go.
And it still took me a full hour to get through one main story.
Oh, that's so long.
Yeah, shit's long. Like,
God.
So you know, I'll reread all of them eventually, and I'll probably brain rot solo at some point. I'll be playing like a completely different game, and I'll just be like, guys, this is where I play Minecraft and talk about Prosecco. I'm gonna do some Minecraft parkour and talk about Prosecco. But yeah, thank you so much, Marisol.
Yeah, thank you, Marisol.
Thank you for saving my ass. Please go rest
Thank you for letting me come on.
Of course.
And rant about my lovely gay girlies.
Oh my god, of course. Please rest your voice. Please recover, Marisol.
Don't die.
Oh, sweet God.
Please don't explode.
Yeah. Oh my god. Please get some rest. Oh.
Okay.
Yeah.
Bye.
Bye.
I'm probably still gonna be
Bye.
Enjoy lurking and watching. Oh my god, Marisol rescued me.
God bless.
God bless
God
Marisol
bless.
for fucking saving my sorry ass. But yeah, so that's more Jump. We love these silly idol girls. We love all their silly little cards and all their silly little alt vocals. I'm insane about this specific Haruka card.
Me too.
I love this Haruka art. I also I love this ID art. It's probably my favorite of them. And we all know how mentally ill I am about wedding Shizuku. Oh, we know how mentally ill I am about wedding Shizuku.
I've gotten many DMs from you about it.
Yeah. Yeah, so this is my side tangent. Me putting in my 2 cents. There was there's these periodic yearly wedding themed events. And this one, now you know both of the characters. This one, Shizuku and Anne of oh wait, you haven't met Anne yet. Fuck, she's in this. This is Anne.
That bitch.
Yeah, this is Anne. Shizuku and Anne get scouted to be models in a wedding themed photo shoot. And Shizuku is casted as the groom and Anne as the bride.
Yeah.
And the cards that are from it are so gorgeous.
All hypothetical.
Yeah, the cards are so fucking gorgeous, and it blew my little brain. I was like, oh, they're so pretty. Excuse me, dying. But yeah, so now we're on to Vivid Bad Squad. These silly bitches. And now we get to see boys. Yeah, now we get to see boys. We get to see some lads. Some silly bitches. Oh, I forgot to put quotes on this one.
Sweet little baby girl.
I forgot to put quotes on this one. Whoops. Anyway,
Oopsie.
this is a quote. 3 young talented musicians from different backgrounds and a meek girl. Their ultimate goal is to surpass the legend. Watch them as they rise to the top of the concrete jungle.
Who's the legend? The Legend 27?
We get into that. We'll get into that. Okay. So this is Vivid Bad Squad. This is Akito. This is Anne. This is Kohane. This is Toya. And then obviously we have our street Sekai Miku. Their size.
Who's Miku?
Yeah, who's the fuck is Miku? This is my men loving men, women loving women solidarity group. These are some lesbians and these are some gay boys. Actually, IMO, I headcanon Akito as pansexual, but that's unimportant. These two are boyfriends and these two are girlfriends. That's what matters. That's what matters, because actually, I think canonically, the only time Akito has shown any interest in any woman was actually he saw Shizuku once and went, he straight up lost his words and went silent for a moment. He like... This is a boy that's like, he has a lot of deep-seated trauma, but he's learned how to like riz his way around things to mask how fucking bitter and angry he is all the time. But then he took one look at Shizuku when she said hi to him and he just dead silent. Like, stared at her.
That'd be me. My ass would be on mute.
Same, I would be floored. So that's the only time I think we ever canonically see him have any remote interest in a woman. Other than that, he is so fucking gay for Toya. But we can get into that. So this is Vivid Bad Squad. Their whole thing is they are street performers in like underground indie scenes. And they are working to surpass the legendary performance of Anne's father, who was a famous underground performer, like indie scene performer, that Anne used to just... She fucking loves her dad so much.
Yeah.
But he ends up retiring and now he runs like a live cafe, basically. It's a cafe, bar, live performing venue. And she works there with him, basically. And also performs there because she's like, yo, Pops, can I get the stage? And he's like, yeah, sure, get it, baby girl.
Yes, we love supportive family.
I love Anne's relationship with her dad. They like, he's so supportive of her and like so has her back with everything ever.
Yeah.
And I think it's really
beat my
sweet.
ass.
Like he's so sweet. Like he's so with it. He looks after all of these kids. He loves these kids so fucking much. He takes care of them. Yeah, Anne and her dad is such a sweet familiar relationship.
Yeah.
So fucking sweet.
Gold.
Yeah, so they are all looking to surpass this one legendary performance from Anne's father. I think it was shortly before her dad retired from the scene as well. Love having a character with an actual good family life, right? In this game, unheard of.
Healthy family in my video game?
Yeah.
Or like any anime in general.
Right? Insane. But yeah, so all of their goal, that's the basis of the Street Sekai. All of them have the same goal of they want to surpass Anne's father. And Anne's dad is also so very on board with this. He's like, you know what, girly?
Beat my ass.
Yeah, no, he's like, I would like to see you try heart emoji, like affectionate, like egging her on. Like he's like, get it, girl. Like fucking, I'd like to see you try sincere. Get it.
I had to remind myself of what he looked like, and ooh.
No,
hi, Dad.
Wait.
He's definitely handsome, but also his live 2D model is so jank as fuck.
It is, but
his live 2D model does not do him justice, but the design idea is good. Design idea is good, model bad. But yeah, love Anne and love her dad. Yeah, which
hold on.
Okay.
I'm getting there.
Yeah. But yeah, I love these bitches. They're so gay. Heart emoji. They have a lot of bangers too. Their Sekai song is Ready Steady. That's their debut song.
Ready Steady, my beloved.
Oh.
There's her dad. There he is. Love him.
Wait. Oh shoot. Well, I'm looking in the wrong place.
Oh. Yeah, check the...
I should have clarified.
Yeah, her dad's cool. I like him.
Yeah.
His model's whack, but like,
yeah.
Good idea.
The fucking wolf shirt.
Yeah, we're on the right track. You know, Pop still has drip. It's all right. He's got dad drip. They have some of my favorite songs. Oh yeah, and some of my favorite choreography too.
Yeah.
But yeah, I love these bitches. But even though Anne's father's the one we're trying to suppress, our real main character is Kohane.
Yeah.
Kohane here, voiced by Akina. Kohane is so baby. So baby, so small, so shy, so anxious.
Sweet little angel I hold in my hands.
She's so small. She needs to be protected. Wrap her in a little blankie, take care of her, give her little smooches on the head. Oh my god, she's so anxious and small. And she's actually really good friends with Minori, actually. She and Minori are like besties. But she's so small and anxious, and she's like, she doesn't really know what she wants to do with her life. She's very, she's very freshman high school. She's anxious and nervous, doesn't know what to do with her life. She's small. Brother. She just wants to get by. She thinks Miku's pretty pog.
Pretty pog.
Yeah, she thinks Miku's pretty pog.
She's neat, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
it's alright.
Yeah, she's so sweet. I fucking adore her. I don't know what to say besides she's like so fucking precious. I don't know, man. She's angel, baby girl angel. And then there's her girlfriend Anne, who is also angel. Ooh, voiced by Tomomi Gienna. Love her so much. She is the coolest bitch I've ever seen. She's confident. She's big on performing. She's so sick with it. She's so supportive. She is ride or die. She is bestie material. She won't really start fights, but God, she'll end them. She's so badass, cool, sick. Shy anxiety angel and badass anxiety angel girlfriend. So real. Yeah, she does have deep-seated anxiety because she's terrified of living in the shadow of her father. But, that happens when your father is famous and you want to follow in his footsteps.
Yeah.
That'll do that to a bitch.
Children.
Yeah, literally. Celebrity children. She just wants to do good at what she does. She fucking loves it. She loves street performing. She loves performing in the bar. She loves performing at any venue she can get her little hands on. But she's really particular about what she wants. She knows her goal, and she's just having a really hard time finding people who are like with it on her level.
It's kind of in a way kind of like Shiho, like she's so high level, but like she needs the people to be serious with her.
Exactly. She needs the people who are going to be serious about it with her.
But she's less high-strung, stern about it.
She's less stern and mean about it, but she just knows what she wants, and she's like, I want to build a team of people who are with me with it, like with me in this plan, like 100%, like who are going to be real with me and who are going to work with me, but we can all still also be so besties, and like I want people that are going to be on my level working with this, but also that I can love dearly and will be my besties. And I'm like, girl, that's so real. I support you 100%.
I want to know how long it takes her to put those little stars in her hair every day.
Right? I think they're just little hair clips, though. So she probably just like sticks them in.
Just goes along with it.
Yeah. Absolutely a fucking choice. I like to think like that is just a choice that she made, like not as a character designer like choice, but like as a personal choice for her, where she's like, I am on stage under lights and these will glitter so good. These will be so shiny in those stage lights. Ooh, the lasers.
You can imagine when I first was getting into Prosecco. Stop! No. Not again.
The lights real. The lights real, jump scare. The lights.
You can imagine when I was getting into Prosecco originally, aside from our sweet baby angel we'll meet later, you can imagine who I was very gravitated to on the basis of design.
Yeah. Yeah. I do love Anne, and I love her fit. She's so dripped.
Yeah.
She's so cute.
There he is.
Here he is.
Oh my god, bro is angry in the middle.
He's angry.
He goes through it.
That's his secret. He's angry all the time. This smile. Well, actually, this one's sincere. But this smile, this is a smile hiding a deep-seated rage. Akito Shinonome, who also has a sibling that we'll get to later. Voiced
Smile.
by Fumiya Imai. Oh, Akito. Oh, I could write
Peter
paragraphs about Akito. Oh, sweet darling Akito. He is so traumatized. He has a neglectful, not even, I think he's straight up an emotionally abusive father. He doesn't get the brunt of it the way his sister does, but it's still not good. He has a father that's very much like, if you're not gonna do it on 100%, 100%, you're fucking pathetic and quit and give up already.
Yeah.
He's got that kind of, he's got that kind of dad figure where it's like, if you're not gonna give it 100%, become fucking famous and successful, give up, pathetic, lie down, die. So he's got that kind of baggage.
PetDad.com.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
So he, like, his last love in life was soccer. He was really he was a sports boy. He was a soccer boy. He fucking loved soccer. But then he went up another, like, against, as he was climbing, like, the soccer ranks and his team was getting to higher ranks, he went against another national competitive team and his team got fucking rolled. Hard rolled. And his dad saw that and is like, give up, pathetic, die. If you ever touch a soccer ball again, you're delusional. Lamau. Just give up. And Akito was so fucking crushed that he never touched soccer again. It was only when he saw Anne's father, like videos of Anne's father performing, that he was like, oh no.
I feel alive again.
I feel the spark of life within me again. Oh fuck. Oh no. Oh god. And then he's like, eventually he gets around to being like, okay, fuck it all. I'm dying anyway. Yeah. Let's pop off.
Dad is pulling the trigger on me already. It doesn't matter.
Oh,
yeah.
God.
Pretty much. He's like, Dad is fucking gonna put me in the ground eventually anyway. Whatever. Fuck it all. So he starts performing with his bestie Toya, who's also taking a nap. So don't worry about it. Akito is the type of character where he puts on, I love characters like this because I'm so, I don't know, I find it compelling. He is so rizzed out the wazoo. He's like, he is so well put together. He puts on a gorgeous smile and is sweet with words. Oh yeah, he high-key masks his internal rage and turmoil so hard. He smiles and puts on sweet words and rizzes the fuck out of the room and is so, like, charming. Like everybody fucking loves him. He makes sure everybody loves him. He needs everybody to fucking love him. But under that mask is a deep-seated rage and insecurity. He's so bitter. He's so fucking bitter and pissy and angry all the time. And only Toya really gets to see it for a long time. Toya, his bestie. Only Toya really gets to see that bitterness. And Toya's like, bro, are you okay? The answer is obviously no. But yeah, Akito kind of, between him and Toya, he's kind of running everything and Toya's along for the ride. I fucking love Akito. Anyway, Toya, his boyfriend, voiced by Kent Ito.
Kent Ito, my beloved.
Yeah, Kent Ito. Haha. So Toya here, napping on the ground. He's my baby boy. He's not napping because he's too tall. He's napping because I just think he really deserves a nap. I think he really needs to be wrapped up in a little blankie and given a teddy bear.
That wasn't even a technical.
Yeah, this wasn't a technical. I just think he really needed this. He is also a neurodivergent king.
Yeah.
He comes from a family of classical musicians. bougie classical musicians.
Oh boy.
His father is an expert, renowned pianist and violinist.
Oh, it's so doomed.
Yeah, which from a very young age, from a very young age, Toya was trained in classical violin and classical piano.
So doomed, bro.
Toya also has a lot of trouble of showing and speaking on his emotions, much like Akito, except Toya is very, the way it happens is I can't say he masks. I think he just doesn't know how to deal with any of this, really. He's very emotionless. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Thank you. Like, this boy cannot identify emotions. It's to the point where, like, there's a lot of, like, side conversations, like, just in-world conversations, short conversations that you can click on and have a little tidbit. There are full conversations of him, like, head empty, going up to one of the other characters and being like, can you tell me why you feel this way about this thing? And they're like, huh? And he's like, yeah. Can you just, like, explain it to me? Because I want to know why you feel this way about this thing. You're happy? You're excited?
Autistic king.
Yeah, literally. He's like, you're excited about this cake in this cafe? You seem really happy about it. Can you tell me in detail why you're excited about this limited edition cake snack dessert coming out in this cafe? Smile. That's the type of boy he is, and I think he's very sweet. He also,
he's so neat.
Yeah, he's also one of the few characters, like, he's not great with emotions, but he can read Akito, like, weirdly well, for all things considered.
Yeah.
All things considered, he can read Akito, like, really well, even if he doesn't entirely understand it. Like, he's like, Akito is smiling, but I can tell he's upset. I don't know why he's upset, but I can tell behind his smile there's something going on. And so he spends a lot of time just trying to figure out what is going on with his bestie Brosif, homie, who he kisses on the head goodnight every night, and holds hands with. They are honest to God fucking inseparable. They are near each other at all times. It's so funny, and there's no heterosexual answer for it. These boys fucking go through in the story a breakup and then a get back together, pretty much. Shit's crazy.
Yeah.
In fact, if I remember right, I could be mistaken, but I think part of why Toya ended up a dancer and singer with Akito in the first place was, like, he basically ran away from home at one point because he was so sick of everything.
Real.
And he ended up on these fucking back streets where all the performers are, and he ends up seeing a performance. He sees Akito dancing and singing his little fucking heart out, and he's like, oh, wow, that's, I'm kind of feeling something.
Wow.
So yeah, so then he ends up teaming with Akito, and they are actually, before Vivid Bad Squad, they are in their own little group called Bad Dogs. It's just cute and silly. But yeah, they're in Bad Dogs. They're the duo Bad Dogs. And I love these bitches. Was that all? Yeah, okay, there's 4 of them. I don't know how to count. I got so caught up in my mental illness for this group in particular that I forgot that I couldn't count. I couldn't remember what order they came in. So yeah, those are these bitches. Now, this is the story. Probably not as much detail I'm gonna be able to do as the first one, because this one I read most of, but you know, there's some.
Real quick, can I proclaim that Rad Dogs is my favorite song, like, of the game?
Yes. You're so real.
That's all I'm gonna say.
You're real. You're so valid. But yeah, okay. So the story. Anne is dancing and singing her little heart out. Being like at the bar, and everyone's like, oh my god, Anne, you're doing so great. You're so young and you're absolutely popping off. You're definitely your father's daughter. And she's like, ha, I know, wink, smile, because she's also rizzed the fuck out. She is rizzed the fuck out. She's like, oh my god, thank you. I know, wink. It's like anytime someone else isn't on mic or like someone isn't booked, she's like, yo bro, can I get the mic? And everyone's like, oh fuck yeah, always. Your dad owns the place. We can't say no to you anyway. And also it is a pleasure to see her perform every time. Everyone fucking loves her. Like in the underground scene, she is known as the rising star, the daughter of Ken. Because that's her dad's name. It's just fucking Ken.
What a guy.
Daughter of Ken. She is the rising star, takes after her father. She is a pleasure to witness all the time. But she can just never form a group, and everyone knows that. She's like, people will be like, Anne, when are you gonna get your crew together? And she's like, oh my god, I auditioned another person this time, but it just wasn't working out. So, I had to turn them down again. I felt kind of bad about it, but it just wasn't working. So Kohane is being her awkward little baby self, and at one point, she...
Or with her cute little baby glasses.
Yeah, she used to have long hair and like low pigtails over her shoulders and wore glasses and just kind of went around in like a big fucking sweater. Now she wears contacts because glasses get in the way of her performance.
And glasses are nerdy.
Yeah, her glasses are so fucking cute though. Anne was basically like, glasses are a hazard on the stage. You should wear contacts.
Yeah, true.
And Kohane's like, putting in contacts sounds kind of scary, but for you, anything. We'll get to that. We can unpack that in a second. So Kohane is basically sent on a little errand to buy a fucking Hatsune Miku album that just dropped for someone. I don't remember who. I kind of missed those keywords. I can't remember if it was her mother, her best friend, something like that. I almost want to say it was her mom, but I don't remember. I don't know why I want to say it's her mom, but I want to say it's her mom. Could be wrong. Anyway, what matters is that she's going out to the store, but it already sold out in her regular place that she goes to, and she's like searching on her phone, like, okay, what other places are there? Oh, there's this other place in this other area of town, but I don't really go there, and I don't really know the place, but like I don't want to come back empty-handed because I'll feel kind of bad about it. So like, I guess I'll go there. I'll put on my big girl pants and I'll do my best to go there. And though she starts heading there, and her phone dies. And she's like, oh shit. I'm lost in a place I've never been before. I'm in the fucking back alleys, and I don't know where I am, and it's starting to get dark, and I don't know how to get back to the main roads. And I'm getting really nervous now. I don't know where I am, and I'm getting scared. And she comes across Anne's father's bar. I don't fucking remember what it was called. And bar, cafe, house place.
House place.
Yeah, performance house live place. And she's like, okay, so my options are sit around here and pray, or go in this place and ask very politely if they might have directions, because like this is one of the few places still open right now. So she ends up being like, okay, I really have no choice. I need to, I'm again, big girl pants. I'm going to do my best. I'm going to try not to cry, and I'm going to go ask for directions how to get back to the main roads. She goes in, and Anne is performing on stage. And she literally walks in, and I'm not even, I'm fucking full sincerity. She sees Anne performs, like starts to perform and sing and dance. And she's like, oh my God, why is my heart beating so fast? I'm not even kidding. She fucking says that. She's like, my heart. Yeah, she's like, my heart is beating really fast.
That's the real gay agenda.
Yeah. Anne is singing and dancing her little heart out, and Kohane's like falls in love at first sight, like instant unlock immediately. Anne finishes her song or two. I don't remember how many. I don't think it was a full set. I think she was just jumping on for a hot sec while another group got ready. And she sees Kohane, and she's like, oh shit, new girl, that's crazy. And she comes down, and she's like, hey, new girl, sup, how's it going? And Kohane lesbian panics and runs out of there. Not even kidding. She's like, ah, and then runs. which is so gay. And Anne's like, wow, she was cute. That was kind of weird. Like literally, Anne was like, wow, that girl was cute.
She's so quirky.
Yeah, literally, she's like, wow, that girl's cute. I hope she comes back. Gohane eventually makes her way back to the main road and goes home and is like, wow, my heart is still beating every time I think about that, like really fast. My heart keeps fluttering every time I think about the girl on stage. Wow, what's that about? That's crazy. Why does my heart keep going so fast? Whoa. So we're gonna put a pin on that. Meanwhile,
Okay.
Akito and Toya are doing their own thing at a different club. And Akito is rizzing the audience up. He's getting off the stage and like talking to the fans, and he's like, oh my god, thank you guys so much for supporting us. You know, I hope you had a great show. Thank you guys so much. Y'all are awesome. You know, we have a great time up here on stage. You know, look forward to our next performance, blah, 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 blah. And then everyone leaves, and then basically another dude that works at that club is like, bro, that was pretty sick. You're gonna pass up that fucking Anne girl any day now. And Akito full flips, and he's like, yeah, fuck that girl.
Oh,
So sick of her shit.
Beef.
There is beef. She's like, he's basically like, that girl says she's gonna surpass her dad. Fucking insane.
Bro.
Yeah, no, he's like she's all right, but like there's no fucking way. She's like, she's just doing it like because it's her fucking dad. Like she doesn't actually care. There's no way she's got the drive. She's just she's coasting on her dad's fame is basically what he's saying. She's coasting on her dad's fame. She ain't shit.
Uh-oh, the gays are fighting.
Oh, she a nepo baby. Baby.
But that's the jive. And the dude that he's talking to, Akito's talking to, he's like, Lamau, you're so fucking true. There's no way. There ain't no way she's actually that good. She's clowning. She's coasting on her dad's fame. I'm so excited to see you fucking crush her, bro. And he's like, any day, bro. Because his goal, separately.
The 15-year-olds are beefing.
They are. Because again, like I was saying, they both had the mutual dream of surpassing Anne's dad, fully independent of each other. Okay? They both have the same goal.
Funny.
Yeah, they both have the same goal. And actually, the thing is because they're in the same indie scene, they both know that the other also wants to surpass Ken. They both know that they're trying to beat Ken. They're aware of this. But like, well, Anne is like, that guy's kind of a bitch, but like, whatever, not my problem. Meanwhile, Akito's like, I'm gonna fucking destroy her. She's not gonna do it.
Free in his brain.
Literally, because he's so fucking bitter. He's so bitter about everything. And Toya's like, bro, like I get it, bro, but you know, we
relax.
He's not even like relaxed. He's like, do we have to be mean? Because like, do we?
It's not even that serious, bro.
He wouldn't even dare say that, no, because he's like, he knows how much this means to Akito, so he'd never be like, it's not that serious. He's more like, do we have to be mean though? Like, do we have to be mean though?
Why can't we all just get along?
Yeah, he just wants all of us to he just wants everyone to get along. He's like, I get like you're both chasing after the same goal, so you're kind of rivals, but like, do we have to be mean about it though? Like, she's kind of cool, she's kind of nice, and like, these bitches also both go to Anne's like to the coffee house, the coffee performance house that Anne's dad owns. So like all these bitches, like these three bitches know each other because like Ken knows these boys. They've talked to Ken. Anne knows these boys because they're fucking Omega fans of her dad, and they'll just turn up sometimes to say hi to him and be like, hi, sup, how's it going? And they'll like beef, except for Anne. She's like, Lamau, whatever, not my problem, sup, boyos. And then Akito's like, I hate you.
I don't even know who you are.
Yeah. It's like, I fucking hate you. I hate you. And Anne's like, okay, you want the regular today, Lamau? You want your regular fucking coffee today, Lamau?
Bro is seething.
And meanwhile, Toya's like, hi, Anne. And Anne's like, hi, Toya. Well, like, Akito is like just glaring through her. Until Ken turns up and he's like, oh my god, it's Ken. So yeah, all these bitches know each other and there's beef. So these fuckers end up going to the bar again because they just do. They turn up. They like to say hi to Ken and get a coffee and some fucking food because it sounds like the place pops off just like meal wise too. It's not just a good performance place. Ken apparently makes a sick fucking brew. So you know what? Hell yeah.
All right, sure.
Yeah, all around a win. I wish I could go. It sounds perfect, honestly. Dream come true. So they turn up and Akito starts low-key beefing with Anne because again, he's doing it all with a smile on his face and seething behind his eyes. And he's like, oh, well, if it isn't Anne, oh my god, girl, did you find, like, I hear you're working on performing some more again. Okay, like, when are you gonna get a group together? And Anne's like, oh my god, so, like, guess what? I just invited someone to perform with me. Oh, wait, no, I fucking skipped that part, sorry. So Kohana ends up going back to the bar because she's like, I can't get this girl out of my mind. I don't even know her name. I don't even know her name, but like every time I think about her, my face gets hot and my heart starts beating really fast. Not even joking. It's like my face gets really warm and my heart starts beating really fast and I just want to hear her sing again. Every time I hear anything Miku related, because the girl's performing a Miku song, she's like, anytime I hear Miku, I think of her and I just want to hear her sing again. I just want to see it again.
She's everywhere.
Yeah, so Kohane goes back.
Where I go, I see her face.
Pretty much. So Kohane goes back and she's like, I can't. I need to hear her again. And Kohane's like, and Anne's like, oh my god, it's the cute girl. Not even kidding. She's like, oh my god, it's the cute girl from the other day. Fucking says that to Kohane's face. And Kohane's like, oh my god. Hi. Puts my little fingers together. Hi. Yeah, sorry about the other day where I just ran the fuck away. I just was really flustered and nervous. I was lost and, you know, I just wanted to come in and see. I just wanted to come in and see what was going on and I saw you perform and you were really good. And Anne was like, oh my god, thank you so much. Yeah. Yo, that's super great. Honestly, it was great seeing like a girl turn up because usually most of the people that turn up are like older dudes who are fans of my dad. It was so nice to see like a cute girl. Literally, she says, and I quote, literally, and I quote, she says,
home comes pulling up.
She was like, and I quote, it was really nice to see a cute girl show up. Lesbians, Your Honor. Really did fall in love at first sight. And Kohane's like, oh my god. So eventually Kohane spits it out that she's like, I could, like, would it, like, be okay if I asked you to do that song again? Because I thought it was really cool. And Anne's like, I don't have a live band backing me tonight, but you know what? Sure, anything for you. Honestly, I'm so down to sing for you. For you. These girls have known each other for all of, like, 10 sentences.
Ride or die.
Literally. So Anne gets up on stage and sings again, and Kohane's like, oh my god, my heart is beating really fast again and my face is getting red and I feel Anne is so pretty.
Wow.
Yeah, so Anne sings the song again and is popping off. Literally, it's like the cafe's fucking empty because it's like early in the day this time. Place is fucking empty. And she's basically singing just for Kohane. And I like to think that Ken is just over by the bar chilling, being like, my lesbian daughter's at again. Because Ken is so chill.
Risen up a stranger yet again.
Yeah. And like, her dad is so fucking chill. Anne could just be like, yo, dad, I have a girlfriend. And he'd be like, Pog, good for you. Like, that's it.
Good for you.
Yeah. Pog, congrats. Like, no big deal at all. No question. Just be like, oh, good for you. Congrats. And then I imagine the moment she's like, it's Kohane, he's like, oh, even better. I like her. She's a good girl. that would be his vibe. Fully. Like, oh yeah, Kohane's a good girl. You know, I'm sure you guys are good for each other. Cute. Fucking adorable. But yeah, so she sings basically just for Kohane, and Kohane's like, oh my god. She's so pretty and so cool. Oh my god, she's so confident and she sparkles and glitters on the stage. So Anne jumps out off the stage after she does her little thing and is like, how was that, Pog? Smile. And Anne and Kohane is like, you were absolutely glittering shining. She's having her little gay panic. She's so flustered. She was like, you were absolutely glittering and shining. And when you, and she starts like sort of being like, oh, and I really liked how you did this part. And then like sort of hums it out and sings it for her. And Anne's like, eyes emoji? Girl sings?
Oh my god.
Yeah, and then Kohane's like, oh yeah, and then the way you did this part in this sort of way, and then again mimics it again, and Anne is like, even bigger eyes emoji. Eyes locked, laser. Yeah, lasered on. And then Kohane is just like, she's too busy info dumping how fucking gorgeous Anne was. And then when she's done, Anne is like, you sing? And Kohane's like, oh, not really. Not really. I mean, I did choir in middle school. And she's like, good enough for me. So Anne on the fucking spot is like, can you get up on stage and sing like right now? And Kohane's like, in public? And Anne's like, yes.
Right
it's just us.
Now.
Look, no one's here. It's the middle of the day. Can you like, I'm handing you the microphone. Can you do the song? Can you do the song that I just did?
It's already in your hand. Take it.
Yeah, she's like, can you just do the song that we already just like, that I just did? Can you like just do that? And she's like, Kohane's like, I mean, the song's been living rent free in my mind. I do know all of the lyrics. And eventually she's like, oh, I guess if you really want me to. If you really want, I guess. So mic is in her hand. She gets up on the stage, and she starts performing the song. And Anne's like, oh. She's like, she's nervous. Her voice is shaking. She's clearly not entirely sure what she wants to do, but like, it's there. It's there. I see the line. I see the potential. Ooh, it's there. I see the potential. I see it. And then Anne, too hype with herself, gets up and starts singing with her. And Kohane's like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. And Anne is like, I'm in love with this bitch. She's mine now. Basically what happens. And Anne is like, hey, you should join my crew. And Kohane's like, what? She's like, actually, no, you're gonna join my crew. No choice. And Kohane's like, I mean, okay, if you want, if that's what you want. I don't want to slow you down. I don't have any experience. I don't really know what I'm doing. And Anne's like, I don't fucking care. I want it to be you. Again, very heterosexual behavior to be like, I don't care that you have no experience. She's literally like, you can sandbag me as much as you want. I want it to be you. So very gay behavior. And Kohane is like, oh my god. That is when the gay bitches, these two homosexual gay bitches come in, and Akito is like, oh my god, Anne, sup? What you doing, girl? Did you finally find anyone to join? And Anne is like, guess what? I did. Points at Kohane, and Akito sees this bitch who is like nerdy in her nerdy ass glasses, big ass sweater, fucking frizzy ass hair, bitch, and is like, who the fuck is this?
Give me. Who are you? Give me your lunch money.
Yeah, he's like, who the fuck is this girl? And Toya is just sort of like, oh wow, new girl, smile.
Oh, Pog?
Yeah, literally, I feel like you could summarize Toya with just like the smile emote, but like no, like sincere. Like smile emoji sincere. He's like, oh wow, new girl. Hi, what's your name? And Kohane's like, I'm Kohane. Hi. And Toya's like, you don't have to be formal. It's nice to meet you. That's like, he's very like that. Meanwhile, Akito's like, kill. Yeah, Akito is like, starts fucking grilling her. But like it with a smile on his face in the very passive aggressive kind of way, starts fucking grilling the shit out of her. And Kohane is like slowly shrinking behind Anne because she's like, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do.
Why is this man attacking me?
Yeah. And then Akito pulls a fucking wild one. Even Toya's like, huh? And he's like, hey, so the club I frequent is doing a show next month. There's slots open. You want in? And Anne is like, oh, you fucking bet your ass I want in. And Kohane's like, what? You want what? You want what? And even Toya's like, bro, what you cooking? What are you cooking? Like, you could, like, in my mind, Toya is, like, again, very stoic, doesn't really know how to show his emotions, but, like, panic behind his eyes, looks at Akito like, what is he cooking? Because I know it's not something with kindness in his heart. He is not cooking with kindness. There is intentions. There are evil intentions here.
You have some real awful fucking stage fright.
Yeah, so, literally what happens is Anne is like, I'm so in, and Akito's like, I will text you the details, smile. These bitches leave the cafe after, like, they get a little sippy to go and leave the cafe, and Anne is like, I'm so psyched, and Kohane's like, you just signed us up for a gig and I've never performed a day in my life. And Anne is like, don't you worry, bestie, girly pop girlfriend, I'll train you. You got 1 month. It's one of those shows where they only need to perform 1 song each. It's like, so like, she's like, we just need to get 1 song on lock. You have 1 month to get 1 song on lock. You can so do it, girly. I got you. I'm holding your hand the entire way. Kohane's like, oh, anything for you, I guess, Anne. Because that's kind of her entire energy the whole time. She's like, anything for you, I guess. If you believe in me, then we can do it, I guess. Meanwhile, the moment these two gay bitches are out of sight from these girls outside, like in an alleyway, Toya's like, I'm gonna kill that bitch. Akito's like, I'm gonna fucking kill that bitch. And Toya's like, bro, why we fight? Why we fight? Akito's like, I knew Anne was a fake bitch. I knew Anne was a fake bitch. Fucking pulling an amateur ass dweeb ass. Literally, he uses the word noob. He's like, the fucking noob dweeb ass amateur to be her partner. I knew she was fake. She's fucking playing. There's no way she's serious about this shit like I'm serious about this shit. She's a fucking dumbass. She's a fucking coward. He's like hatred in his eyes, like full scowl. Like, and Toya's just like, can we?
Why fight?
Yeah, like Toya's like, can we just? I don't know. The girl seemed nice.
Not?
He's just like, I don't know. Kohane, like the Kohane girl seemed kind of nice. I don't know. She's like, yeah, she's new, but we don't know. She's new, but like we don't know. We've never seen her perform. Like maybe she's pretty good, bro. Like, we don't. Why we gotta be mean? And Akito's like, there ain't no way. Nah, fucking cringe fuckers. Hate them, bitch. Bite, kill. And Toya's like, okay. Literally, Akito's like, we're gonna fucking destroy them at that show. We're gonna show them up so fucking bad. We're gonna crush them into the ground, destroy their dreams, and that noob ass fucker is gonna run away crying. And Toya's like, can we not? Can we just be normal? Can we be normal? And Akito's like, never. So anyway, that's the end of that night. Toya also starts having doubts. He's starting to have some doubts. He's starting to be like, So end of that night. Next day or some days pass. I don't know when. Oh shit. When did they get? When did they get into the Sekai? Oh yeah. Meanwhile, fucking Miku and Meiko are the two that we get immediately.
Hey, girlies.
Meiko has a cafe. Too, because again, based on Kohane's dad's whole deal, has a cafe. And I just burped, sorry. Literally, Miku and Meiko are like, when do you think they're gonna turn up? And Meiko's like, they're basically like placing bets on how long it takes for them to turn up. It wasn't long after these two girlies formed their group that they end up getting the text, and they end up just turning it because they're like, huh, Untitled song, what the fuck is that? That's weird. And they show up, and Miku's like, sup? And
is that Miku?
Exactly. Is that Hatsune Miku? So yeah, basically, Miku gives them the rundown, and Anne's like, that's pretty sick. And Kohane's like, what? What? And Meiko's like, hi girlies, you want a fucking coffee? Yo, so welcome to my cafe. You want a fucking, hey girls, it's nice to see you. Sit down, take a rest. This, like, vivid bad Meiko is very, like, mother.
Yeah.
She's very mother or big sis. She's just looking after the kids, and she's like,
so gentle.
You guys want to drink? Like, do you guys want a fucking sippy? Do you guys, like, want something to eat? You want a snack? Like, do you want to just talk? Do you want to just, like,
almost
gossip?
The same vibe as dad,
Yeah, she's very much like,
parallels are insane.
Yeah, there's very much a parallel between Meiko and Ken. She even makes a fucking alcohol joke at one point with Akito, because like Akito turns up fucking stressed as hell, and she's like, do you I can give you something strong to drink, wink. It's just a black coffee. She gives him a black coffee, but she pours it into a whiskey glass just to like dress it up.
Coffee in a whiskey?
She's making a funny alcohol joke. And then Rin is like, "You're giving alcohol to minors?" And she's like, "No. It's a coffee. Len, it's okay. It's a coffee. I'm not gonna give alcohol to the fucking 15-year-old. Chill. I'm making a joke. I'm making a shitty dad joke. Calm down." But yeah, so Mako's like, "Welcome, girlies. Yeah, so this is the deal. We get it. And then, I don't remember when it was. Like, oh yeah, it was in that conversation that like Mako's like, "All right, so where are the others?" And they're like, "The others?" And Mako's like, "Yeah, the other two. You know,
Smile.
the boys."
Who's gonna tell them?
No, she's like, "The boys. You know, the two boys, Toya and Akito." And they're like, "What? Why would Toya and Akito be here?" And she's like, "Oh, you don't know? Well, you'll figure it out later."
If you, it's like, if you look under your seat.
Yeah, literally, it's literally like Mako's like, "Oh, you don't know? Oh, well, we'll get there." And then they're like, "What?" Anyway,
we read ahead a few chapters.
Yeah, but then these girls realize they have to dip because shit's going on, and they're like, "Oh, we gotta dip."
Oh, what?
They're like, "Oh shit, we have to go practice. We gotta fucking roll out." And they're like, "Oh, well, you know, you can always come back here anytime." They're like, bet." So they dip, and Kohane's first practice ever is literally live on a street corner with Anne, because Anne's like, "There's no better way to do it than right here, baby. We're, you know, why practice in the privacy when we can just pop off on the street corner? Because, you know what, nothing's gonna get you more psyched than the vibes of like performing to the public." And Kohane's like, "Are you sure?" And Anne's like, "For fucking certain. I got you." Again, holding your hand along the entire way. "I got you, girly bestie. We got this." And then Kohane's like, Lord. "Oh my god." Yeah, Kohane's always just kind of panicking and sweating a little bit and shaking.
Just like Bocher.
Honestly, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So it ends up going pretty well. Anna's like, "That was so pop off pog for your first ever live performance." And Kohane's like, "Oh my god, thank you." Even though she's still sweating and shaking and weeping and sobbing quietly. So Anna's like, "All right, the only step left is to get you some drip." And Kohane's like,
"Let me get you a silly little backwards hat."
Yeah. Anne's like, "Let's, you know what? I feel like, you know what will make you more confident? Let's cook your look a little bit. You know what? Because like you're always wearing these big ass baggy sweaters, and you're hiding behind your hair, and you're hiding behind your glasses. We can make this stripped out, okay? You'll feel even more confident once you're dressed to the nines." And so she like helps Kohane have a little fucking style change for confidence. And the day of the show approaches. It is time. It is now. Ooh. It is time. It is now.
Yippee.
Anne and Akito banter, and meanwhile Toya and Kohane are like, "Hi," and Kohane's like,
"Oh god."
And Toya's like, "You know, good luck, girls. I hope you guys have fun. You know, I'm sure it'll be great. Have a great one." And Kohane's like, "Thank you."
Okay.
Meanwhile, Anne is like, we're gonna fucking go crazy, go stupid." And Toya and Akito's like, "Yeah, I'd like to see you fucking try." Meanwhile, again, behind his eyes, he's like, "I'm gonna fucking kill you. I'm gonna fucking kill you. I'm gonna fucking kill you. I'm gonna put you in the ground. I'm gonna make you never want to step on stage ever again."
So funny. It's
Clown
so
throwing
funny.
daggers. Clown throwing daggers.
Yeah. So the thing is, the other dude that works here that Akito was bantering with before catches wind of this shit. And he's like, "You know what? I would love to see Anne in the fucking dirt. I would love to see this faker get what's coming to her and see that she's not actually good."
So much beef with a child.
Yeah, right? I mean, in fairness, I think they are all teens, but like,
yeah.
You know, so they're still these fucking goddamn calm down. So Anne and Kohane are up first. They go prepare to do their song, and Anne is like holding Kohane's hand, staring in her eyes like, we got this, girlie. You're gonna do so great. You're gonna have so much fun. Like, don't you fucking fret. I'm gonna be right there with you, supporting you. Don't you worry. We so got this. And Kohane's like, I am fucking terrified, but like, I am so in love with you that like, let's do this. I'll do my goddamn best. So they go up and they start, and Anne is like riling up the crowd, and they're like mid-song when their mics and the music cut. And Anne is like, oh, like Kohane's just about to start singing when it goes, oh, it's dead. It's all dead.
What?
And
No.
And Anne is like, uh-oh. And Kohane's like starting to like freaking lose it, like low-key. She's like trying so hard to keep it together. Because she's fucking terrified because this is her first performance. She's in front of like not an inconsiderable crowd because Anne is the daughter of Ken. She has clout.
Yeah.
Yes.
So Kohane is now, music's dead, and Anne is like, okay, I'm a performer. We can save this. I can't let, Kohane's probably scared shitless. I'm gonna carry this. We can carry this. I got this. I'll carry it to get us through this. Anne starts singing, no mics, no music, a cappella, the rest of the song.
Damn.
Just to like keep the vibe. She's like, I'm gonna this is a mess, we'll save this. The dude, the bitter other employee NPC bitch, cut the music on them. Just to fuck with them. To fuck with their performance. Yeah, no, just to bitter fuck with their performance. Anne does the rest of it a cappella. She does her best to keep the crowd fucking hype, even though shit just died. Kohane goes to try and sing her part, and her voice just does not come out. It's like she can't do it. She's freezes. And again, Anne does her best to fucking save it. She ends up basically doing the rest of the song, a cappella and solo, while Kohane is like deer in the headlights on a stage in front of so many people. And then Kohane has a cry about it backstage, and Anne is like, it's so girly, it's so okay. This was your first big performance, and like, you can't predict shit like that happening. You can't you can't predict tech fucking up. Like, it's so okay, girl. You'll do better next time. It'll be all right. And Kohane's like, but like, I couldn't be like you. I couldn't keep going like you did. And Anne is like, it's unfair advantage, girl. I have so much practice and you're new. It's okay. And Kohane's like, I just sandbagged so fucking hard. And Anne's like, it's okay, girly. I chose you. Meanwhile, Akito had no idea that the bitch was gonna pull this. And he's actually kind of pissed about it. He's like, I wanted to crush her rightfully.
Yeah.
Like there wasn't an even playing field here.
Yeah, he's like, I wanted to crush her for real, not with this bitch ass shit. So he figures out who did it, and they are out back fucking like Akito's like screaming match at this dude now. And then that's when Kohane and Anne hear, and they go over, like hear, like when Akito starts raising his voice, and Toya's like, oh my god. Hear that the music cut was intentional. That's all they fucking catch. And then they go around the corner, and it's Akito Toya and some fucking other bitch. And Anne is like, that was on purpose? And Akito is like, god damn it. Akito's one of the bitches that I wish could say fuck, because he would. He'd be like, fucking, god fucking damn it, is the vibe. And the random bitch that worked there and did the shit was like, I'm outie, and just bolts. And Anne was like, bitch, you did that on purpose? And Akito is like, I still don't entirely understand the motivations as to why, but Akito is like, you know what? Yeah, I fucking did that.
He loves drama.
Yeah, Akito's like, I did that. Yes, I did that. I did that on purpose. Fuck you, basically. Fuck you. I think it's because because he decided to spin it and like, because he starts going on about how like Anne is a fake bitch, basically. And you're a fake bitch because like, even though you were able to pull it together on that stage, who the fuck do you have in your company? Kohane folded so fucking fast. Like, are you really real?
Yeah.
If the person that you decided you're gonna ride or die with folds like that instantly? And Anna's like, it was her first fucking show. And Akito's like, it doesn't matter. Because if you're serious, you're serious.
Okay, Akito, okay.
This is obviously Akito's trauma.
Busting from day one. Come on.
It's Akito's trauma. Akito's like, if you're gonna get up on stage, you gotta be for real, for real. If you're gonna fold like that at something as simple as the music cutting, you're not built for this.
Oh, yes.
He's straight up like, you're not fucking built for this.
Very reasonable, very normal behavior.
So Kohane is basically going through, she's catching strays so fucking bad. She's catching strays so bad. And Anne is like, we're getting out of here, Kohane. You don't need to hear this shit. Fuck these gay bitches. And marches Kohane out of here. Kohane is having a bit of a crisis now as she's like, oh my god, I fucked that so bad. I fucked it for Anne so bad. I fucking ruined that performance single-handedly. It's my fault because maybe Akito was right. I shouldn't be on stage if I can't fucking save that shit the way Anne did. Anne's just too cool and I'm so nothing. So then she ends up going to the Sekai to like mope and like just vent a little while to Hatsune Miku, and meanwhile Anne is like, I
want to vent to Hatsune Miku.
Me too. Meanwhile Anne is like face down on her dad, like at her dad's bar, like just head on the fucking bar, and Ken is like, you doing okay, kiddo? And Anne's like, no. I am not actually. So yeah, Kohane's going through it. Meanwhile, again, Akito, Toya, they're having their own relationship drama. As Toya's like, you really didn't have to do that. And Akito's like, but I'm fucking right. And Toya's like, but are you? But are you right?
Taking a better road to get to where you're going.
Yeah,
but...
it's like, why did you claim blame for that, first of all? Second of all, like, you really didn't have to do that to the girl. Like, she is new. Bro, she is new. Like,
yes, and
yeah, literally, Akito's like, yes, and they need to take it more fucking seriously. If they're really serious about surpassing Ken, then like, Anne needs to pull it together. Anne needs to fucking pull it together and know who's in her company. She has to pick more wisely about who's gonna be with her. And this is just this has Toya's little brain running, because Toya is already being like, in his head, he hasn't told Akito any of this yet. In his head, this whole time, he's been like, I'm not actually here because I care about surpassing Ken. I am not on that train. I am here because it pisses my dad off. I'm here because it pisses my traditional dad off.
Understandable. Have a nice day.
Yeah. He's literally like, in his brain, he's like, I'm here to run away from classical music and because it pisses my dad off. I'm not here to surpass Ken. I'm not here to be the very best.
I'm not here for your silly little games.
Yeah, I'm here. He's literally like, I'm here to piss my dad off, and also because I kind of fucking love Akito. He compels me. He literally, like, he is inspired by Akito's drive, even if he's insane about it sometimes. He's like, Akito, I admire how much Akito can love something. Because I don't feel that. I don't know how to love something that way. I don't know how to have that kind of motivation and drive, and watching Akito perform makes me feel things and makes me want to feel like that. Very heterosexual. So eventually what happens, this is also when we get the glimpse that Toya's dad is bitter, because Toya, like, literally after this scene, Toya goes home and Toya's dad is like, where the fuck have you been all night? And Toya's like, I was out performing. And Toya's dad is like, you're a fucking clown. And Toya's like, whatever. sure, we've been over this 100 times. I get it. And just goes to his room and like lays down and stares at the ceiling. So
traumatic murder Alba.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
So all of this leads Toya to basically breaking up with Akito. He like ends up going to Akito and being like, hey bro, I'm not gonna perform with you anymore.
Oh.
Like literally they perform one more show at their place, and Toya's like, I think this is it, bro. And Akito's like, the fuck you mean? What do you mean this is it? And Toya's like, I'm done. What do you mean you're done?
Damn.
It's like, I'm done. And literally they get in like a fight about it, like a shouting match.
God.
Like a full shouting match. Akito is fucking like, Akito's freaking it a little bit because he's like, I thought we were fucking in this. I thought we were fucking in this together, dude. Like, what do you mean you're just done? What is this about? Why are you leaving? Like, what is this? And Toya is refusing to elaborate because he doesn't know how to do that. So Toya's like, I'm just done. I don't know what to tell you besides that I'm done. Like, I'm not in it the way that you are, and I'm done. Like, they start fucking, like it gets physical. This becomes a physical argument.
They start like fist fighting and shit?
Yeah, because Toya starts trying to walk away because he's like, not gonna.
Shit.
And so Akito fucking grabs him by the wrist and is like, no, we're not done yet. What do you mean you're done? And Toya's like, I don't have anything else to tell you. Get the fuck off of me. And Akito's like
swinging.
Yeah, and like Toya's like, get the fuck off of me. Fucking like swings his arm away, and Akito's like, I thought we were in this together. Pushes him. And Toya's like, don't you fucking push me. I'm not in this the way you are. Pushes him back. And so it gets physical.
And who swung first?
Akito slaps Toya. And then Toya just leaves.
Me too, bro. Me too.
Yeah. It's bad. It's rough. It's bad. It's honestly like the nastiest breakup. Sincerely, like watching a fucking couple have the worst falling out you've ever seen. Like shouting match falling out in public, no less. These bitches did this
in public?
Yeah, I mean the club emptied. The club was empty, but it's like the employees were still there. The employees fucking saw this. The other bands saw this happen. They watched these boys have a breakup in public.
Kind of funny though.
It is kind of funny, but they watched these two 15-year-old boys have a public breakup.
Yeah.
And I'm pretty sure it was not long after this that like basically like when he slaps, like when Akito slaps, he's like, fine, I don't fucking want you anyway. Like whatever, I'm on my own now. Fuck you. So they're broken up. Toya's angsting about it, but he's like, I just, I'm gonna sandbag the bro because I'm not in it the way he is. I'm more like Kohane. Like I don't know what I want. I'm not here for the fame. I'm not here to surpass anybody. I'm just fucking here. I'm not in it. And I'm gonna end up sandbagging my beloved bro who wants this more than anything by sticking with him. Because I'm like Kohane. I'm not like Anne and Akito.
Kohane and Toya are such like quiet, like shaking wet dogs, while the other two are like rabid.
They are.
They're the fucking rabid chihuahuas.
literally. So so Anne is going through it. Kohane's going through it. Kohane ends up having her arc where she's like, okay, I've been pep talked by Miko and Miku. Literally, they're like, okay, so why did you say yes to Anne in the first place? She's like, I thought Anne was fucking blinding. And they're like, okay.
Mabushi.
Exactly.
Stop.
No, but you're not wrong, though. Like, honestly.
Yeah.
Where's my AU? My AU is writing itself. She's like, I thought Anne was glittering, and it made my heart race, and I felt alive. And Miku is like, okay, there's your fucking answer then. You want to keep and she's like, you want to keep performing with her? And Anna's like, Kohane's like, oh fuck, you're right. I do. I think I am in this. I think I am in this. I think I'm really fucking in this, bro. So she ends up having her arc, and this is when she puts in contacts and gets a haircut for the first time.
Fire.
She's like, I'm doing it. I'm full send. I'm going full send. You know what? Akito, fuck that guy. I'm in this with Anne. I fucking love her. I love her so much, and I'm in it with her. So she ends up going to the bar again, and Anne is fucking moping face down, and when Kohane walks in, and Anne perks up immediately, and Kohane's like, I'm in it with you. Let's
girlfriend in vicinity.
Pretty much, she's like, Kohane's like, I want to perform with you, and Anne's like, huh, real? And Kohane's like, yeah, I'm fucking in it. Let's go. I'm doing this with you. I want to fucking do this with you. I want to put on a show that surpasses your dad's show. Like, literally, she's like, I want to surpass your father with you. And Anne is like, that's a marriage proposal. You've proposed to me. It's over. It's done. We're sealed. Meanwhile, shortly after this, Toya comes in. These bitches haven't seen Akito and Toya since the fucking since their stage battle and Kohane melting, having a fucking panic attack live on stage. And Kohane honestly was low-key kind of worrying about them, because she's like, specifically she was more worried about Toya, because she's like, I haven't seen Toya in a while. I hope he's doing okay. He's kind of nice.
Sweet baby girl.
Yeah, despite everything, she's like, Toya's kind of nice though. I hope he's doing all right. So now comes in Toya, and Anne and Kohane are like, oh my god, Toya, are you like okay? It's been a while. We're used to seeing you like every other day, and it's been like 2 weeks.
Hair with this little stinker. Like,
yeah, it's been like nearly a month, and we haven't seen you guys. Like, are you all right? And Toya's like, so actually, I'm here to say bye to your dad. And Anne's like, excuse me? What do you mean you're saying goodbye to my father? Toya's like, yeah, so Akito and I aren't together anymore.
We broke up.
Honestly, that's pretty much how he put it. He's like, we are not together anymore. I'm not gonna perform anymore. And Anne's like, for real?
No, bitch, you ain't.
for real? And so Anne's like, I mean, I guess you can go talk to my dad. But like, she and Kohane are like lurking the entire time. Meanwhile, Akito is getting yoinked into the Sekai. He's been playing solo. He's been playing solo lately, and everyone's like, "Where's Toya?" And Akito's like, "I don't want to talk about it." And he ends up like just while bitterly checking his phone and shit like that, sees this untitled song and is like, "What the fuck is this?" And he gets pulled into the Sekai, and he's like, "Where the fuck am I?" And then he ends up at the bar, and he's like, what the fuck is Hatsune Miku doing here? he has the most violent reaction to seeing Hatsune Miku.
Hatsune Miku derogatory.
No, for real. Everyone's like, Hatsune Miku? Heart emoji? And meanwhile, Akito's like, Hatsune Miku?
Fucking
the fuck are you?
Angie emoji, puke emoji.
Yeah, he's like,
devil emoji.
He's like, Hatsune Miku? Who, girl, huh? Where the fuck am I? I must be like passed out on the road or something. What the fuck is going on?
I'm in a coma.
Yeah, he does not even really have time to process this. Like, everyone's like, they're trying to explain this shit to him, and he's like, bitch, I've gone insane. I've gone insane. This is fucking delusion. I've not been sleeping well enough or some shit. I've gone fucking bonkers. Meanwhile, Toya has started talking to Ken, and Ken is like, you're quitting, huh? And Toya's like, yeah, I'm just, it's done, it's over. And he starts slowly opening up to Ken, because Ken is a good father and very good at just getting the shit done.
Yeah.
And he's like, okay, so like, what's, all right, kiddo, what's going on? And Toya basically explains like that he's not in it the way that Akito and Anne are, and he feels like he's holding Akito back because he's not as motivated. He doesn't have the motivations that Akito and Anne have to surpass him. Because again, Ken knows that these kids are trying to surpass him too, and he's like, pop off, kids. Next generation, love you guys. So
he's such a good sport about it.
he is. He's like, again, he's like, I would love to see you try heart emoji, wink emoji. And so he's like, all right. And in his mind, he's having machinations. He's like, no, this ain't right. Literally what he does, he says like, oh, tell ya, 1 second. I got something going on. Give me a second. Fucking calls Akito. Well, Akito is in the Sekai. And he's like, hey, Akito, your boyfriend is here.
That's fucked up.
He's like, Akito, your boyfriend is here.
So
and
dirty.
This is what he's told me. And Akito's like, you're fucking kidding. No, literally what Akito does is he's like, don't you hang up. He's like, don't you hang up the phone. I'm gonna be there like as fast as I fucking can. Like, not even kidding. He's like, I'm here talking to Hatsune Miku, but my boyfriend is for real about breaking up, apparently. Apparently Akito's mind, he's like, we had a spat. He'll be back eventually. No, apparently Mans is like, oh, he's for real. He's actually breaking up with me. No, wait. Again, bitch is talking to Hatsune fucking Miku, and he's like, no, I'm out. My boy is breaking up with me.
He's so real for that, though.
Yeah, no, but so he literally hops out of
that's where
Sekai.
love is true.
He hops out of Sekai, and like Miku and Meiko are like, ooh, ooh, the drama, ooh, oh my goodness, but also at the same time they're like, it's all coming together. Ooh, it's all coming together. The lines are crossing. Ooh, the machinations. So Ken called Akito, told him this shit real fast. Akito's like, I don't even hang up. I'm gonna be there fucking instant. Ken doesn't hang up and goes back to talking to Toya with phone on.
No.
So Akito leaves Sekai, literally phone to his ear, listening to the whole fucking conversation, sprinting his little gay ass off to the cafe. Full speed with his retired soccer legs. And like Toya is slowly spilling his little heart out. Like he's like, I don't, I got into this because I'm so angry at my dad, and I'll be honest, I kind of hate music because my dad made me hate music by drilling it into me like this, but like seeing Toya dance and sing, he's just so passionate about it that it made me kind of want to love music again, but I just don't think I can be in it the way that he is, and I'm just gonna hold him back. And again, Akito's listening to this whole thing on the phone, and Ken is sort of just nodding like, uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
All according to Keikaku.
Yeah. And also, meanwhile, Ann and Kohane are lurking around a corner being like, oh my god. Oh my god. And so Akito bursts through the fucking door, panting like, Toya. And Toya's like, Akito? And Ann and Kohane are like,
you're smiling like, ha 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 ha.
Yeah, meanwhile, Ann and Kohane are like, Akito? And
I love that they're just fucking snooping in on it.
And then literally Ken is like, hangs up phone, looks at Anne and is like, I think this is my time to step away. And look after the boys for me. And he goes to the back. He literally just like, I'm going to the storage room later. And baby girl, look after the boys for me while I'm in the back. I think it's time that I get out of here. Because he's like, I'm not gonna leave. This is for them. This is now. I've done my duty. This is for them. Akito immediately doesn't even acknowledge that Ann and Kohane are there. Doesn't even realize. He starts spilling his heart to Toya. And he's like, bro, I can't. I don't want to do this with anyone but you. Like, I need you with me. I need you on the stage with me. I don't believe that you actually hate music anymore. Like, the way you look so happy on stage, bro. And he's like, I look happy on stage? And he's like, you look so fucking happy on stage, bro. And he's like, oh my god. Am I happy on stage? He's like, bro, you're so happy on stage. Like, I need to do this with you. I can't do this with anyone but you. Please stay with me. And Toya's like, oh, fuck. I think I'm happy with you. Meanwhile, Anna and Kohane are like, just watching? They're watching this. And eventually when they're like...
What on God's green earth?
Yeah, and eventually... Toya's like, all right, you know what? I don't really know what I want still, but like, I'll stick with you for now, at least. I'll stick with you. And Akito's just like, thank fucking Christ. And that's when Anne pops in like, yo, bro. Nice. And like, Akito's like jump scared, like, what the fuck are you doing here? And she's like, I've been here the whole time. He's like, what do you fucking mean you've been here the whole time?
We heard everything.
I'll be real, these girls have not even been hiding. They've just been standing there, but Akito was so full of gay panic that he did not acknowledge that they existed. He was like, what the fuck are you doing? You were listening the whole time? She's like, yeah, we've been standing here the whole time, Akito. She's like, why didn't you say anything? He's like, why would we? You were kind of on. He's like, you were kind of on. Anna's like, you were kind of on some shit. Why were we gonna say anything? Meanwhile, Toya's like, yeah, you know,
whatever.
like we were just, yeah.
They've had bigger fights in front of bigger crowds. I think this is nothing.
Yeah, pretty much. I think it's just embarrassing because Akito was sincere for once, and he's like, oh no, I bare my heart to my boyfriend, and the lesbians were watching. I was bearing my heart to my fucking boyfriend, and the lesbians were fucking watching. God damn it. So basically this is when they start pulling it together, and they're like, oh fuck, oh god. And Akito's, you know, like, oh yeah, wait. Before this too, Anne finds out that actually Akito wasn't the culprit. So she's like way less bitter with him now because she's like, oh, you weren't the one that pulled the plug? You weren't involved in this? Because the dude that did watched Anne and Kohane perform another time sincerely, and he's like, oh fuck.
The guilt.
They aren't fake bitches, are they? Oh fuck, they aren't fake bitches. Oh fuck, Anne is the spitting image of her father. Oh fuck. And then so the guilt started eating him, and he's like, I need to come clean. Yo, it was me. Akito had nothing to do with it. I'm the one that fucked you guys over, and I'm so fucking sorry. So now Anne is way less bitter about it, so when Akito comes running in and bears his heart, she's more like smug cat emoji than like, you dumb bitch, I don't care. She's kind of like happy that they're getting back together because she's like, haha, smug cat emoji, so this means we can have a real fight, right? And Akito's like, oh fuck. You know what? Bet. So they literally, they name a time and place, and like, Toya's like, Kohane, are you like cool with this? And Kohane's like, I'm so fucking cool with this. And Toya's like, oh shit. You know what? I'm so fucking cool with this too then. Wait. Like literally they're having like a gentleman's battle moment. They're like gentleman's duel. They're like, yeah, you know what? I look forward to performing against you. And Kohane's like, yeah, me too. I also look forward to performing against you.
I love them.
Let's have a good one. Honor. Yeah. And so they do. They fucking do. This time, Akito and Toya go first, and Kohane is kind of like, wait, oh my god, they look so happy. And Anna's like, yeah, they're kind of sick with it, not gonna lie. And then they basically, you know, tag team, high five, switch sides, and then Anna and Kohane pop the fuck off, and Akito's like, oh fuck. Oh no, they're so real with it, aren't they? And Toya's like, yo bro, yeah? Yeah? Did you not see the fucking look in Kohane's eyes? Yeah, they're real with it. And so from here on, it starts getting blurry because this is when I started skipping really fast to get through to the end. Somewhere in here, they all end up in the Sekai together probably, and everyone realizes, oh fuck, this is our Sekai? Or at least Kohane and Anne sort of already knew because Miku and Meiko said so. But now everyone's sort of in it, and they decide, wait, actually, you know what? We sort of we literally all have the same goal and the same drive and the same like attention to detail. What if we do this together? And they're like, we can literally Anne and Akito are like, we can be rivals and also in the same group. And Akito's like, you know what? Bet. Fucking bet. You know what?
Push each other to be better.
Exactly. And so they do. And they form the group. And then they perform Ready Steady, the song of their hearts.
Yeah.
Nice.
And all according to Kakaku, happily ever after, women loving women, men loving men, solidarity.
Woo!
I love these gay bitches. Yippee! Alright, that's Vivid Bad Squad. I love these fuckers so much. Who's next? Who's next? It's not... Okay, N25 is last, I'm sure.
Clowns.
My clowns!
Honk honk.
Also, please ignore how fucking low...
I was gonna say, what happened to the logo?
Okay, so for some reason, some of the PNGs that I could find... I tried my fucking best to find a high quality, like high-res PNG of this logo. It could not be done. I don't know why. So this is what we get. So anyway, here's the fucking clowns. At a popular theme park, a stage stands deserted. These members come together as one for the revival of the stage. Can they bring back the cheer and laughter to the stage? So this is Wonderland Showtime of Wonderland Sekai, my beloved clown polycule, my circus polycule. This is my one true love, Dewey Kamashiro. This is Emu. This is Tsukasa, and this is Nene. And this we love Clown Miku, Clown Cat Girl Miku. She's Cheshire Cat themed, and I think that's so very cute. She's the Cheshire Cat, and I think it's so cute. I love her.
I didn't even pick up on the cat ears, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
She's the Cheshire Cat. She has a tail too. I love these bitches. I love these bitches so much. I love these bitches so fucking much. Also, this is Saki's older brother. This is Tsukasa. Saki is sort of the reason for his entire trauma. Not directly.
Yeah.
But sort of by circumstance. And he would never ever dare tell Saki that because he would rather die.
Understandable. Have a nice day.
These bitches are so silly, and I love them so much. And oh my god. Okay. So, yeah, they're in a circus. They're in the circus together. Basically, Emu's dad owns a theme park. And it's sort of falling to disrepair and ruin a little bit. The numbers are falling. People just aren't as into it anymore as they used to be. And Emu's like, I don't want this theme park to die. I love this place. This is my home. This is my family. Also, I'm gonna be real. I haven't read their story in a really long time, so there might be mistakes and errors. So I'm running off the top of my head.
We won't know any better.
Yeah.
Yep.
So Emu's like, I love this place. This is my home. I don't want to lose this place. I want everything to come back. I want everything to be okay. So that's how this slowly sort of forms. But Emu is not our leader. Our leader here is Tsukasa Tenma by VA Daisuke Hirose. He is so loud.
He is.
That is his primary character trait. He is very boisterous. He is very energetic. He is loud. He is so high energy. He is the main character of his own world. He is such a chuny. Like, high key is a super chuny.
He's truly, like I said yesterday, of like he's a transplant from Haikyuu. Like, I feel like him and Hinata, if Hinata was a fucking chuny, that'd just be Tsukasa.
Oh yeah. Tsukasa's goal and dream is to be the greatest performer of all time. He wants to be the greatest performer of all time, period. Full stop. He wants to be the best actor in the entire fucking world.
Big boots to fill.
Oh god. Oh god, it's a real theater kid.
Yeah. And And so he works his little twink ass off, something severe, to be the greatest there ever was. He's always wanted to be the greatest. He's always wanted to be a performer because it's honestly from, well, it sounds like an ego thing, and he does have quite the ego. I'm not gonna lie. He has quite the ego. It's really from the fact that he loves Saki. He loves his little sister so fucking much. He loves her so much. And she has always been sick. And he, to make her smile, would just put on one-man shows for her their entire fucking life.
He's such a real one for it.
Yeah, he would tell her stories. He would perform plays in her hospital room. Anytime she had treatments, he would be like right there with her, holding her hand. He loves his sister so much. On the flip side as well, because Saki was always so sick, he's always sort of been like, even though he's the eldest son, he's always been sort of neglected by his parents because Saki required so much attention and care that, like, while Saki was always in and out of hospital and needed to be cared for, Tsukasa was always sort of just left to his own devices because they were busy with Saki. On top of that, too, he sort of also has a deep-seated guilt about the fact that he has been able to enjoy his youth while Saki has been trapped in a hospital her entire life.
Survivor's guilt, almost.
Yeah, he kind of has survivor's guilt about the fact that he is healthy and able to enjoy life while his sister, who wants nothing more than to be a normal girl, has been in and out of hospital rooms her entire life.
Oh.
So he's got a lot emotionally going on. He and the next group we're going to talk about are the only two groups where a Sekai was built entirely on a single person's drive. All of Wonderland Sekai is because of Tsukasa's own heart's desires. It is not built from the group. It is entirely built around Tsukasa.
One-man show for real, for real.
It is. It is entirely built around Tsukasa's drive to be the best there is in a show. And built around his drive to he wants to make people happy so bad. Because he knows how happy it made Saki when he would be silly in her fucking hospital room and tell full one-man story full improv shows just for her. Singing and dancing, he would make props and stuff like that. He fucking loves his sister so much. And he wants to make people happy. So bad. Both because his own selfless joy of making people smile, but also because he craves attention because he never really got much of it as a kid. And also because he knows Saki wants to be a performer so bad, but he has guilt that she cannot, but he can. So he's like, I have an able body. I need to be the best there fucking is for me and my sister.
Use it till I die.
Yeah, he's like, I need to be the best there is for me and my sister. Because Saki can't do the things that I can do. She wants to, but she can't. So I need to do it for her. So there's a lot. I fucking love Tsukasa because he's got a lot going on. Yeah. I love this boy so much. Next, Emu. Oh, baby girl. Baby sweet angel. Child. Yes, sweet baby Emu.
Tiny.
She's so tiny. Voiced by Hina Kino. Emu is the sweetest little angel you have ever known. She is also loud. She is boisterous. She is high energy. She is also really fit. She's the primary acrobat of this group. Like, she does acrobatics. She's in the gymnastics team. She does acrobatics. She's just always 110% at all times. Partly because she's like, oh fuck, it's riding on my shoulders. Everything is on my shoulders. My brothers don't want to. the youngest, and she has 2 older brothers who do not want to deal with the circus. They're like, this is not our problem. This is not for us. If dad sells it, good riddance. And Emu's like, oh fuck.
Cringe.
Yeah, meanwhile, Emu is like, oh fuck. So it's on me. Girl's 15. She's like, it's on me. It's on me. The circus is on me. If I want my beautiful circus that I've loved my entire life is on me. So she is always 110% because she has to be. Because she is the one who is fighting for her fucking life to like make this shit profitable again on her dad's behalf. So he doesn't just fucking sell it and give it all up. She wants this place to be successful so bad because it is her happy place. It is her favorite place in the whole entire world, and she just wants it to stick around. She knows the moment it's sold, it's just gonna be sold for land, and they'll tear everything down, and it's just gonna be fucking office buildings as far as the eye can see.
Yup.
Yeah.
And she's like, I can't let that happen. So she's always like, wee! Like her whole thing is like she's Wonderhoy. What the fuck does Wonderhoy mean?
Yeah.
I don't know. She's Wonderhoy. She's always being like Wonderhoy.
What does that mean?
No, she doesn't know. No one knows. It's only Wonderhoy. People have been like, Emu, what does Wonderhoy mean? And she's like, it's just Wonderhoy. Also, thank you. I'm out of energy drink, so now I'm drinking water directly out of a kettle.
Nice. Oh, kettle. What? Oh, you got a kettle on you.
My kettle's empty. What the fuck? I can't drink
Why do
water
you just
out
have
of
a
this.
kettle on you?
Because I have an electric kettle on my desk.
What?
For
Just
tea.
keep a kettle on you?
Yeah.
Oh.
You know how it's got that thing on me.
You what?
Buy time for like 2 minutes. I need to refill my kettle so I can drink out of it. I don't have a cup on my desk.
Are you gonna get a cup?
Yeah. You're just gonna fucking have just more kettles. Just keep drinking out of the kettle.
That's such a good visual.
It's like the gym rats that like drink only out of the gallon jugs, but bring a fucking kettle with you. What do you mean by this? Can't wait for actually to be a fucking kettle.
Oh, Fun. I love Fun.
Oh, well,
Hi, I'm back. What's going on?
Are you drinking out of the kettle?
Yeah? Why wouldn't I be?
Sorry, when you
So
walked
real.
away, I was like, are you getting a cup?
No. There's too many steps. I'm just gonna refill the kettle and drink out of it.
Are you drinking out of the spout or like the
out of the spout.
the lid?
Out of the spout. I'm pouring it into my mouth. Why? What's going on?
I don't know why Atlas thinks it's so funny.
Yeah, what's going on, Alan?
Atlas is dying.
I don't know why either. I love the visual in my head. Anyways.
If I weren't using my camera for live 2D right now, I could literally turn on my webcam and show you guys me just pouring this directly in my mouth. I would. Anyway, let me take another sip.
Plug.
Alright.
Put a fucking straw through the spout.
Nah, it wouldn't fit. It's a curved spout.
Aww.
It wouldn't work.
Yeah, bendy straw.
I don't think that... I think it would just break and get stuck. But yeah,
no,
okay.
where there's a will, there's a way.
Alright. Anyway, Emu, she is also deeply traumatized in her own way. Because her brothers are fucking, like, doctor, businessmen, lawyers, or whatever. And are like, this shit's cringe, Lamau. And Emu's like, I want to be a clown. I want to be in the circus. Papa, I want to stay in the circus. Papa, I love being a clown. So she's just very stressed about it all the time, but she deserves a whole fucking world. She's so Wonderhoy. She's so no one knows what Wonderhoy means, but God, she's so Wonderhoy. All we know is that it's good vibes. Emily was like, Wonderhoy is just the feeling, you know? Wonderhoy? And like, everyone's like, everyone who isn't Wonderland Showtime is like, I don't know, but sure. Part of why she loves the lads in Wonderland Showtime so much is that once they're like, what the fuck is Wonderhoy? She's like, you know, it's just the feeling Wonderhoy. And then all of a sudden they're like, you know what? Yeah. You know what? Yeah. Yeah, you know what? Yeah. Wonderhoy's just Wonderhoy. Let's all Wonderhoy.
I'm imagining like the crying fucking what was it? Danny DeVito. It's like, I get it.
Pretty much. That's pretty much how it went. But yeah, so they get it, and that's why Emu is like, oh, you guys are my entire fucking world, my besties, my friends, my angels, my lovers. I love you all so much. So now we have Nene, sweet Nene Kusanagi, voiced by Machiko, an excellent singer. Machiko is an excellent singer. Real powerhouse, which is hilarious because Nene has like a very gentle voice. But Machiko is a powerhouse of a singer. Nene is a NEET. Nene is a socially anxious basement gamer.
Hell yeah.
Who has delusions, not even delusions, she like wishes she could make something of herself, but she is so high anxiety and self-conscious all the time that she holds herself back from being more. Like, she is canonically like one of the better singers in the entire game. Like canonically in story, like people always comment about like how fucking incredible her voice is. Like everyone, anytime anyone hears Nene sing, they're like, you're so talented, you're so incredible, like you have such an amazing voice. And Nene is like, oh my god, please don't talk to me, don't even look at me. She's just a gamer. She wishes she could be more, but she's a fucking gamer and so scared and anxious and small. It's really like, it's the crew really drag her out of her shell and like make her want to be more than she is, and I think that's goddamn beautiful.
Yeah.
They encourage her so much. Like, they're always like, Nene, you have such an incredible voice. You are so talented. You could be so much, and we so believe in you, and we will back you up to the end of days. And oh my god, I just Nene, I love you. Also, I love that she's canonically like a high-ranking like fighting game player, like really high-ranking. Like, she's competitive. She's a high-ranking competitive like Street Fighter, like Guilty Gear player. And I think that's great. I think it's so fucking funny that she is like high-ranking in like fighting games and could beat anyone's ass. Okay. Hi, Dewey. My sweet, sweet Dewey Kamishito, voiced by Shunichi Toki. Oh my god, this quirky bitch. This quirky bitch.
This quirky bitch.
Dewey is also so full of trauma. So in I want to say he's always been like a big dreamer and inventor and has had wild ideas his entire fucking life. But he also he struggles with empathy. He struggles with empathy a lot. Not that like he wants to be a bad person, but he just doesn't get it a lot, you know? It's not intentional, and he's aware of it. He's like, I really just don't I don't connect like that. I don't know how. It's not natural to me. And so the combination of him being like extremely enthusiastic about very specific things and him just also not being able to clock empathy, and also there were points in his life where he was not a great person, period. Where he was very, he would use people for his own gain to a certain degree. And yay. Like, he would use them more or less as his test subject lab rats because he's an inventor. That's his big thing. He's an inventor. He builds gadgets and gizmos and designs things and just wants...
Human test subjects?
Pretty much, yeah. Pretty much. He would just be like, hey, guess what? You want to do me a solid? Check this shit out. Isn't this sick? You should put it on and try it for me.
Oh God. Oh God.
So his big trauma moment was, I want to say somewhere in junior high, something like that, middle school, I don't remember. He invented this new sick thing. And I don't remember what it was. But he's like, bro, trust. Try it out. The kid gets hurt. The kid gets hurt not inconsiderably. And from then on, Dewey is seen as a fucking maniac, basically. Everyone's like, that's the weird bitch that gets other people hurt through his weird fucking schemes, through his weird fucking mechanics.
Weird ass scheme.
Yeah, no, he's like, for real. People are like, he's the weird bitch that will get you hurt if you're around him for too long, because he'll drag you into some weird shit and you'll get injured. He never intends for people to get hurt, obviously. He's not like evil. He's just doesn't, his little brain wasn't always able to he would get so caught up in the thrill of invention that he forgets about ethics. He gets so caught up in the thrill of his own machinations that he forgets about ethics. And then people get hurt, and now he is socially outcasted and ridiculed. That is where part 2 of his trauma comes in. He is now a social outcast. No one fucking likes him. Everyone thinks he's a freak. He gets actively bullied. He starts skipping classes. He starts skipping, like, school altogether. He's in shambles. He just doesn't give a fucking shit. He doesn't give a shit about anything. He'll just sit for hours on the roof of the school, just skipping classes, just staring at the sky or fucking with like whatever little gadgets he carried in his backpack and just keeping to himself. He only really spoke to one other person who was also a social outcast, and we'll get to them later. Haha.
Hi.
It looks at Atlas if they know the lore. Smile. Smile. So that's Dewey's trauma. He's always been unique, as they say. He's a quirky bitch. I mean, look at him. He chooses to look like this. This was a choice. He made this decision for himself. I'll be honest. Even though this is technically his costume for work, I'm pretty sure if he could go everywhere dressed like this, he would. Like, he probably thinks this is the sickest shit in his life. I mean, his hair is dyed this way. This isn't a wig. Bitch just has hair like this. He chose that for himself.
Damn, bro. Even the blue?
Yeah. He chose this for himself. This was a choice. He probably re-dyes this, like, every month. His bathroom must be heinous. His bathroom is stained the hell out. But yeah, basically, through being socially ridiculed and outcast entirely, his self-care slipped in so severely. He just wasn't taking care of himself. Everything was in shambles. He hated the world that hated him.
Smile.
And he ends up just sort of wasting away for a while. Until I believe it's Tsukasa that comes along. I think it's Tsukasa that comes along first. It's all getting very blurry from this point. So Emma's like, I need to pull a crew together. I need a dream team. I need people who are going to help me revive Phoenix stage. I need the dream team. Tsukasa is just auditioning for anything and everything. Again, this is all getting so blurry. I'm so sorry. I wish I knew my own bitches better. So Tsukasa is auditioning for anything and everything he can get. because he's so fucking desperate. He's not getting callbacks the way he was hoping. It's not looking good, and he's getting really doomer about it. He's getting real doomer about it. He's like, I'm fucking failing. I'm failing myself. I'm failing the world. I'm failing Saki. I ain't shit. Oh my god, it's all crumbling. And eventually Emu is like, you like performance. Hey, you wanna try this fucking thing? You wanna try this fucking thing? You wanna try this fucking thing with me? And Tsukasa's like, huh? You know what? Fuck it, sure. Let's try this thing. Again, this is gonna be so fucking vague because it's shambles. Let's try this fucking thing. Then I believe it's Tsukasa that goes to Dewey and is like, you're fucking crazy. And Dewey's like, thanks. Yes, I am. Thank you. How do you feel about performance? And Dewey's like, I don't really give a shit about anything anymore. Dewey does have this quiet dream of wanting to put on like the greatest show ever, because he's so full of machinations. He's so naturally theatrical. He loves stage. He loves theater. He loves performances, and a lot of his little gadgets and gizmos are supposed to be meant for like stage performances to elevate them. Like funny fucking wild ass confetti cannons and like trapeze shit. All this bullshit. And Tsukasa's like, okay, hear me out. What if? And Nui's like, no, I don't like working with people. I hate you all. You all hate me and I hate you. Leave me alone. Except he does it in a more passive-aggressive, quirky little way. Oh god, I wish I remembered how Nene got in the fucking mix. I think Nene was just sort of, I'm pretty sure Nene and Rui, how it went is that Emu and Tsukasa just sort of started pitching to them and put on like a little show, and eventually they were sort of like captivated by the enthusiasm and were like, oh fuck, oh no, I think I care. I think I'm captivated by how silly they are. Because Nene just is kind of like, I kind of want to be them. I kind of want to be one of them. Because they're so unapologetically themselves. And I wish I could be that. And Nui is like, I am so unapologetically myself and everyone hates me for it. So, haha. Couldn't be me. I can't deal with them. I'm not gonna do it. But goddamn, their enthusiasm captivates me. Because anytime I think what really starts driving him in is that he sees, Tsukasa sort of proves to Rui that like, I'm ride or die. I'm not gonna call you crazy for some wild shit that you do. If I call you crazy, it's a compliment. If I call you crazy, I think it's the sickest shit ever. I love how crazy you are. And that starts getting to Rui. Because he's like, oh my god. Someone accepting me for my quirky ass shit? Tommy?
Yeah, you already know it's my chair.
I know. I was sensing it. Yeah, so Dewey is slowly captivated by the fact that Tsukasa and Emu so wholeheartedly accept him in his fucking quirky ass craziness that he starts getting sold. He's like, okay, you'll put on any show, like, if I put together a show, you'll just fucking do it. And they're like, yeah, for sure. And he's like, you'll just use my contraptions? And they're like, yeah, abso-fucking-lutely. If it elevates the show, it elevates the show. Anything for the bit. Oh, anything for the bit. And Nui's like,
amen, brother.
Yeah. And Nui's like, and you're like, just cool with me taking the lead on everything? And they're like, yeah, for sure. You're a genius, bro. You're fucking crazy. We're blessed to have you. And then Nui starts getting really soft about it because he's like, oh my god, I found a home. I found a family. Uh-oh. I found a home and I found a family. Uh-oh. Same with Nene. Basically, they're like, Nene, you're so talented. We love you so much. You can do anything. You can be anything. We want you with us. Do I remember how they got into the Sekai? No. I'm sure it was some combination of bullshit. I wish I could say. But eventually they're just like, Nene, you're so fucking talented. You're so talented. You deserve to be on stage with us. And Nene's like, I am literally so no one. And they're like, no. You can be so much everything. You can be so much everything all the time, and we want you. And so she starts getting dragged into this too, because she's like, oh fuck, I'm being captivated by their silliness. Ooh, I'm being so captivated by how silly they are and how happy they are and how much they want to support each other. Oh no. But Nene still cannot bring herself to be on stage. So this is how Robo Nene is born.
I was gonna ask what that giant
yeah, Nene.
Nene about.
Yeah, Robo Nene is born because Nene cannot bring herself to be on the stage. She's so anxious, so anxious that Dewey is like, hear me out. What if I build you a giant robot suit? And Nene's like, oh my God. What? Yeah, Dewey built that. Dewey built her own her-shaped mech. So he is certifiably a genius. Without a doubt. So now she performs in the Robo Nene suit with the goal of no longer needing Robo Nene, because she was like, this is like a good start, but like I would love to not be in a giant mech suit of myself. I think that'd be cool. So that's a lot of what she's working up into. And a lot of this is just them. This is just all of them falling in love with each other. I'm not gonna lie. This is my circus polycule. A lot of their fucking main story is them falling in love with one another, being so captivated by how silly each other is and how like sincere they can be, and how like they all are just sort of so drawn by the idiosyncrasies of each other that they want to work together. They're so into how all of everyone else works that they decide we're in it together team. They all want to put on the best fucking show possible. All of them have such crazy chemistry, I'm not gonna lie. Probably the ones with the least chemistry are maybe Nene and Tsukasa, and even then I think I might be shot for saying that because there's a lot of Nene and Tsukasa truthers. And I think they're so valid because it is cute. Loud ass Tsukasa who screams everywhere he goes and announces himself by his full fucking name. And then little Nene who's like, I just want to play on my Nintendo Switch. I just want to be in the fucking void playing on my Nintendo Switch. But Tsukasa won't stop screaming everywhere we go. And I think that's cute as shit. I love dynamics like that. The fucking boisterous Tsukasa, and then Nene who's like, I'm his babysitter. I'm his babysitter. But I'm not doing a good job. I cannot control this man. It's out of my hands. If I remember right, the ending of the story is basically they perform the sickest show ever. Tsukasa and Dewey cooks them up the sickest shit they've ever seen, and they perform it as a group, and Dewey is like, oh no, this is what I've always wanted. And Emu's like, oh my god, we're bringing success back to the Phoenix stage. And Nene's like, oh no, I found a family. And Tsukasa's like, oh my god, I love these bitches. That's pretty much their entire route. And I love them so much. I love them so much. I'm so crazy about all of their individual mental illnesses. I love Tsukasa's entire fucking everything about him. The way that he is so many layers deep into his own psyche and problems. I love how Emu is Wonderhoy until she drops, because if she isn't, then no one else will be. And so that weight is on her shoulders all the time. Dewey is always just terrified he's going to hurt someone by accident again and then be ridiculed and outcasted and will never have another person be nice to him ever again. He's always on edge that people are always just going to give up on him again. And Nene is just trying not to have a panic attack at every curve. She's just always trying so hard not to have an anxiety attack live on stage because she wants to do more and be better, but it's really hard for her because she has a chronic anxiety disorder. Yeah, and I love them. I love them. I love them. All right, our final group. It's like I forgot I put her in here. I actually forgot about this.
Fucking terrifying.
Yeah, that's Robo Nene. Anyway, I also couldn't find the night chord fucking one is even more, it's even worse.
Oh. Am I insane, or does it like low-key kind of look like Comic Sans?
Huh?
Am I crazy? Wait, hold on.
I don't think it is.
That TCO, I look at that, I'm like, that's Comic Sans. I think I'm going crazy.
Yeah. Okay. So final group, we're in the home stretch. Unaware of what each other looks like or their own names, a circle of friends meet online wishing using the chat tool Night Chord to make songs together. This is Night Chord at 2500. The depression arc.
They're in a Discord server.
They are. They're a fucking Discord server. My beloved Mizuki, sweet dear Kanade, Mafuyu, who is so dead. Look at those dead eyes. And sweet, sweet Enna, the older sister of Akito in Vivid Bad.
Oh.
This is his older sister.
Never would have guessed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so these depressed bitches, boy do I fucking love them. So opening to it is basically Kanade. Kanade was a solo artist for a long time, and she's just posting her shit on YouTube, and slowly the others find it and then start flocking over to her. Is essentially how they meet, and they start working over Discord together, without really knowing where the others are.
Discord.
Yeah. So this is Kanade, voiced by Tomori Kusunoki. She is the primary composer of the group, and her username is just K. That's her username. She's
the server owner.
She is. So she is a genius composer. That much is verified. Her father was a composer as well. So she started composing music very, very young because she liked seeing her dad smile. Whenever she wrote music, it made him happy. And so that's what she really gripped onto that. But as time goes on, her dad is a professional composer as well, so he's starting to get less and less jobs, and people are getting more bitchy about his music, and it's starting to really stress him out because it feels like nothing is going right. Like, he can't get any of it right. His music just isn't popular anymore. It's not working. It's not what they want. So he starts getting really stressed out. He's like working like 48-hour no sleep, not enough food. Kanade is the one trying to feed him because mom is out of the picture. Like Kanade as like a fucking wee baby is like, Dad, I made breakfast. Did you remember to eat your dinner from last night? Oh, it's still sitting here on the floor. Trying to take care of her dad. Eventually what she does is like, okay, my dad loves it when I write music. It cheers him up, right? Maybe I'll cheer him up with my music. She writes a little ditty, shows it to him, and is like, Dad, what do you think of this? Like, I wrote this for you. And he's like, this is fucking genius. Kanade, my darling, this is genius. And so what he ends up doing too in his sleep depravity is that he sends by accident Kanade's composition to one of his clients. Whoa, my cat stepped on my... back it up.
Hi.
He accidentally sends Kanade's composition to one of his clients, and his client is immediately like, that's what I wanted.
The shit bussin'.
Yeah, he's like, that's what I was after. And he's like, oh, it's what they want is what Kanade makes, my dear Kanade. So he basically was like, Kanade, is it okay if like this goes through? And Kanade's like, oh my god, yeah, sure, Papa, absolutely. And he starts kind of spiraling. He's like studying how Kanade writes, and he's like, I can't fucking replicate it. I don't know what it is that she has that I don't. And he's spiraling. And one of these days, he just fucking snaps. Like, he has a mental break, and he collapses to the floor, and Kanade has to call 911. And he gets taken to hospital. And due to the high stress and pressure of everything, he's developed amnesia. Like, he does not remember. It's a good day if he remembers his own fucking daughter. So he's now in hospital, and Kanade lives alone in her apartment. Grandmama sends her funds, and she also makes some money off of posting her songs on YouTube, basically.
Yeah.
Like streaming sites. She posts her music.
Yeah.
And she has this guilt that she feels like she is the one that broke her father, because that was the turning point when her music got in and his didn't. So she has this guilt that it's her that did this. She's the one that fucked up her dad. Her dad doesn't... A lot of her trauma too is that her mom is dead, and she'll go visit her dad, and he'll be like, oh, you look so much like my wife. I wonder where my wife is. And Kanade's like...
Jump scare.
He's like, oh my god, you look like a smaller version of my wife. Like, it's never like in the weird, like in the fucked up you way. It's very like, oh my god, you look like my wife when she was your age. That's crazy. And she's like, oh my god. And she's like, yeah, that's crazy. When she's just always trying to cope with it. She's fighting for her life at all times. Because of this, girl does not take care of herself. She doesn't. She's a hot fucking mess. She lives locked up. She doesn't even go to school anymore. She does like online classes, bare minimum online classes just to exist.
Grade.
Yeah, to get the grade and graduate eventually, hopefully. So she like doesn't even really leave her apartment. She sits in the dark, composing for days on end. Like, canonically just doesn't sleep for days. She forgets to open her blackout curtains. She doesn't realize what time it is. She's lost.
Oh, gamer.
Yeah. Mafuyu. Oh, sweet Mafuyu. The direct foil to Tsukasa. Mafuyu and Tsukasa are direct foils to one another. Mafuyu, even though Kanade is the main character, Mafuyu is the one that created the Sekai. It is Mafuyu's feelings alone. Woo. Thank you for the follow, Fire Diamond 32. Also, wait, what did you say? Ocean is a soup. It has water, sea salt, weed, and meat. You're so right. I can't argue that one. Project Sekai gameplay versus Project Sekai lore. Real. But yeah, so Mafuyu is the sole creator of the Sekai. Voiced by Rui Tanabe. She is the lyricist of the group. Her username is Yuki. And girl is a mess. So her trauma, all these girls have trauma. The baggage is deep, okay? Yuki's trauma, sweet Mafuyu, is that she is the gifted child. She is the gifted only child. She is so smart and so talented and so driven and polite and well-behaved and put together. Yeah.
No way this goes wrong.
Yeah, we all see the line. We know this song and dance. She's the gifted child, the gifted only child. of two successful, well-off parents.
God, I can't imagine how this goes wrong.
Yeah. Her mother is dead set on her being a doctor. So dead set on Mafuyu being a doctor. Meanwhile, Mafuyu is slowly being eaten alive internally as she slowly realizes, I don't know who I am. I don't know who I am. I don't know what I want. I don't think I want anything. I don't think I feel anything. Mafuyu quickly realizes that she actually feels nothing. She is so dead inside that it is nothing. There is nothing in there. She has no idea who she is, what she wants. There is nothing inside of herself. Oh, Morden. Mafuyu doesn't even tell her mom that she's doing music at all. In fact, that's actually a plot point later on. Mafuyu's mom finding out that she's been doing music. It goes bad. It goes really bad. It goes really, really, really bad. But yeah, so Mafuyu, much like Akito, is a master at masking. So she looks like this when she is on her lonesome, dead eyes. But, you know, out in public, she's still the charming, polite, very well-read, smart, straight A student, Mafuyu Asahina, who smiles and laughs and charms, even though she's fucking dead inside. And she's created the Sekai basically because she can't fucking take it anymore. Like, it's just, she is so lost and unsure of everything. She's on the verge of snapping. She is outright, like, there are lines in Proseka where she's like, I wish I didn't exist. I think I might just disappear into my Sekai forever and just not come out. I think I'm just gonna let myself rot here, is basically where she's at. She just won't sleep, and then she'll go to the Sekai and just lay there on empty Sekai Miku's lap and cry for hours, is the type of state she is in. She's a disaster, that is to say. Ena Shinonome, aka Ennanan, VA Minori Suzuki. This is Akito's older sister, and they have the same trauma, sort of, except Enna gets it worse because she's the older sister, and also she is the illustrator / artist of the group. And it's not because the fact that she is, you know, arts are fake, whatever. The issue is that her father is a famous artist. A well-renowned, famous, respected, like, in museums around the world artist.
Hey.
Her trauma is that ever since she started drawing and she wanted to start taking it more seriously, taking art classes and shit like that, like when she started taking art more seriously, and her dad saw one of her pieces. Also, by the way, this card right here is canonically one of her pieces. This is a self-portrait she did of herself, just for, you know, perspective. Her father took one look at her work and said, "You're never gonna fucking make it."
Called it mid.
Literally, no, he's like, "You're never gonna fucking make it. This sucks. You're not gonna make it. Give up. You're not. You can't do it. You don't have the talent." He straight up tells her, "You don't have the talent." And so she's kind of a mess. She is known for being very into Instagram. Canonically, she does like you know, big doe eye, low key. I think she like has canonically been like doing first traps too sometimes, just for validation from strangers, on like Instagram and Twitter. Like, she'll post shit just to be told that she's pretty and to be looked at and to have any validation at all. Now, she and her brother could be bonding over this, but her dad has driven such a solid wedge between the two of them that they do not communicate. She and Akito do not talk. They're both going through the variations of the same trauma, and they just do not talk about it. Because no one talks in this household. No. They can't show weakness in this household, or else it's fucking over. You're dead. You'll be shot in the back of the head. It's over. So that's sweet Enna. Our girly pop who's a hot mess and just wants to be an artist, but she is, because of her father, she always feels like she's a failure and will never succeed ever, and is just a miserable, miserable artist. Voiced by Hinata Sato.
Baby.
Our beloved Hinata Sato. Also our video editor of the group. Our video editor of the group. Our sweet, sweet beloved Juna of Review Starlight. I love this bitch. Yeah, this is Juna. This is Juna's VA.
Oh.
Yeah, this is Juna, our sweet Juna.
Hey, yo.
Yeah, honestly, that was part of the sell for me to watch Review Starlight in the first place. I mean, I was already into it, but the moment Atlas was like, yo, Mizuki's voice actor plays this character, I was like, I can hear more.
Say less.
I can hear more. Yeah. So this is Mizuki, aka Amiya, and they are they them pronoun using trans femme canonically, and that's their trauma. That they're trans.
Yeah.
This is also, Mizuki was one of Ryui's only friends after he was outcasted. They literally met because they both would depression sit on the roof and skip classes. And eventually they just sort of started talking because they're like, so why are you here? Pretty much. They're like, what's your deal? Why are you on the roof too? You know, we can't both be depressed on the roof. What's going on? And they kind of ended up each other's only friends. So I love their interactions. They're very silly. Ryui is also one of the only people that knows that Mizuki's trans. Because Ryui was there through the whole thing. Ryui was there the entire time. I have a lot of feelings about them. So yeah, Mizuki's trauma is that they are trans, basically. It was not taken well by a lot of people. And so now it's sort of the secret that Mizuki's like, I'm gonna take this to the grave. No one may know. No one may know that I am trans. But also, as Mizuki gets closer to the other girls in N25, they start kind of feeling a little bit guilty, but then also like, I don't belong here, maybe. I don't know if I belong here. Because she's also, or they're also like, I feel like if the girlies find out, they're gonna think I'm like a traitor or a fraud or something like that. Like it's not gonna go okay. So Mizuki starts getting really self-conscious about it and starts kind of distancing themselves from the group on their own, which sort of makes everyone else go, Mizuki? Hey.
Everything okay?
Yeah, where are you going, Mizuki? Like Enna is Enna Mizuki is a very popular ship because Enna is one of the first people to sort of clock that Mizuki is up to some bullshit. And Enna's like, Mizuki, hey, what the fuck? What's going on? And Mizuki's like, it's when nothing's going on. What do you mean, Enna? You're being so silly. And Enna's like, bitch, I'm not stupid. And Mizuki's like, you're just seeing things. Girly, do you want to go to the mall and go get like some coffee or something? You want to go shopping with me? I think I need some new accessories. I need to go see some accessories to like inspire me for our next video or whatever. And Enna's like, sure, whatever. Yeah, it's messy. It's messy. It's messy. Ooh, it's messy. So, the story. Kanade is depressed and posting on YouTube her songs because her goal now after her father snapping is basically She wants to write a song that can make people happy and that can save people, rather than the way she fucking destroyed her father, even though it's really not her fault. She just has a complex. It's so not her fault. She's just developed a complex about it. So she's always posting these compositions over and over and over, just churning them out repeatedly and like checking the comments and being like, okay, so people are responding to it this way. So does that mean maybe if I change this, it'll respond in this way? And everyone that no one knows who the hell she is besides her username K. And they're just like, wow, your songs are so fucking depressing. Like literally everyone comments like, it's so beautiful and so sad. That's everyone's take every time. And Kanade's like, okay, but how do I help people? How do I write a song that changes someone's life? Meanwhile, Mafuyu's going the fuck through it. Mafuyu is slowly realizing, oh, I cannot stand being alive. And she's sort of just realizing, like, as everyone's talking about like what they're gonna do, you know, tests and like their plans after high school. These kids are still like 15, 16, I think.
Damn, that's a little young.
Yeah, but they're still, you know, people around them, because Mafuyu is surrounded by similar perfectionists, are like, okay, so like this is the plan, you know, I'm doing these extracurriculars to bolster my portfolio and stuff like that. And Mafuyu's like, oh, same, haha. And as all of this goes on and the time goes on, Mafuyu's like, I don't want to do anything. I don't want to do anything at all. I don't even want to exist, actually. And it's starting to really get her. So she's starting to hit her breaking point. And one of these days she has a lapse of thought, and she's like talking to one of her friends, and she's like, hey, how do you feel alive? And her friend is like, what? And she's like, oh, teehee. Never mind. Wait, sorry, that was really silly. And her friend is like, yeah, kind of weird, but like, I don't know. I like music. Cause she's like, how, what do you, what was, I really mean just like, what are some things that you like? Like, what are some things that make you feel basic? Like, what makes you feel? And her friend is like,
to ask someone.
Yeah, her friend is like, music makes me feel. Actually, wait, here's this song, here's this composer that's been getting really popular on YouTube. Check this shit out. And for the first time, and Mafuyu doesn't know how long, she like feels something. She can't identify it, but it makes her feel something rather than empty and dead. And it's one of Kanade's songs. And this starts making her go down a rabbit hole. She's like, okay, I need more. I need more. How do I feel more? So she starts digging through all Kanade's backlog, and she's like, it's all so sad. It's all so sad, but I also feel so seen by it. Like, I feel like I feel seen, I think, but I don't know why. Why is it making me feel seen? So she asks her friend another weird fucking question. She's like, so if you were into music, right? So like, if you were gonna try and understand an artist's intentions, how would you go about it? Because Mafuyu's never been allowed to really touch music besides like what is required to get through school, because she's supposed to be a STEM girly. She's supposed to be a doctor, you know? So she has no experience besides like the fucking basics, like doing a recorder, I don't know. And her friend is like, oh yeah, so like, I guess, a weird question again, sort of, out of the fucking blue, but I guess what I would do is I would sort of reverse engineer the composition. And Mafuyu's like, okay, all right. Having never touched a fucking digital workstation a day in her life, she opens up a fucking digital workstation music program and is like, I don't know how to do any of this. But like, if it means I maybe get closer to understanding how to feel anything at all with my life. Oh, welcome, Vivimancy. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Ooh.
Oh my goodness.
Welcome,
Hi,
raiders.
hello. Welcome in, everybody. My name is Fennel-Thyme, variety streamer, VTuber, little guy extraordinaire. My pronouns are they, them, and we are at the tail end of a very long stream where we talk about Project Sekai, and I just info dump the entire lore and characters of Project Sekai. Welcome in. I hope you guys had a fantastic stream. I hope you guys are taking care. It's quite late in the night where I am, so if you guys need to EP and you guys need to rest, by all means, do so. Ooh, you're playing retro stuff. Ooh. Neat as fuck. I hope you're having fun. I hope you had a good stream. Yeah. It certainly was a stream. Now it's 2 a.m. Yo, shakes your hand. Me too. It is 2 a.m. Sweats. It's been 5 hours. I'm sorry.
No, what do you mean? This is normal.
I guess for brain rot, this is kind of par.
Yeah.
Okay, but we're in the home stretch now. We're almost done.
Yeah.
So Mafuyu is like, okay, I'm gonna try and reverse engineer this shit. I want to reach out more. And so Mafuyu does sort of a nasty ass best attempt job at reverse engineering one of the song from Kanade that made her feel something for the first time in years of her life. And she's like, she's trying her best to understand, okay, why these chords, why this tempo, why this pace, why does it make me feel like this? Have a good night, Vivi. By all means, enjoy your backflip into bed. Do a sick kickflip into that Betty Bye sleepy time. Have a good
Bro,
EP.
do a sick ollie into your bed, bro.
Do the sickest ollie into sleepy time.
Have a good night.
Yeah, good night.
Yeah. Oh.
So Mafuyu is like, okay, I don't get it. But you know what? Fuck it. I don't know how else to contact this K person. I'm gonna post this to my own YouTube channel, crediting K, and just see if she sees it. This is my last ditch effort. And then Kanade does. Kanade, because she's insane, always scoping out her own shit on social media because she's trying to understand how to help people by how people respond to her own work. She's always searching her own name. She sees Mafuyu's version of her song. And Kanade's like, it's messy? And like, she changed Mafuyu, this girl, Yuki, changed some things in it. And I think I kind of like the changes. It changes the vibe.
Mm-hmm.
I get it. I think I get it. I wonder why she made these changes. And so she messages Mafuyu. She basically comments under Mafuyu's YouTube video like, hey, this is pretty sick.
Oh, nice.
And Mafuyu ends up DMing her like, hey, can we talk? I have some questions about your music. And this whole time Mafuyu is using her polite manner of speak and all of that just to make sure that things are like, haha, I can't be mentally ill on Maine yet. So she's explaining all of this to she's talking to Kay. They're DMing back and forth, and they're talking about music composition now. And Kay is like, yeah, so I guess these are my thoughts on why I chose these chords and this progression and this vibe, and these are my intentions, and so why did you change this and that? It changes the energy. And Mafuyu's like, I've never done this before. I don't really know why, but to me, it gave the sound a feeling that I felt like was right. And Kay is like, okay, yeah, no, but like I'm cool with it. I'm cool. I get it. Yeah. In fact, I kind of think I like it more. I think it's closer to what I wanted to do. And through all of this back and forth, eventually Kanade's like, do you want to write a song together? And Mafuyu's like, this is the closest I've ever gotten to feeling anything and understanding understanding a feeling. So let's... Sure. But I only am available after midnight. Because that's when her mom goes to sleep. Her mom is asleep by after midnight, so that's the only time she's available. So... we are now in Discord. We have entered Discord now.
Fucking run.
Yuki and Kei have friended each other on Discord. And they are talking now. And Kei is like, oh, you're like, oh, you're a girl? You sound like my age. And Mafuyu's like, oh yeah, haha, I'm a second year in high school. And Kei's like, oh, I'm a second year in high school. Oh, that's kind of crazy. And they're like, oh yeah, wow, what a crazy coincidence. And Mafuyu's meanwhile like, this girl that made me feel something for the first time in ages is my age? And Kei's like, this girl that changed my perspective on my own music is my age? So they're going through a little something now. And so they write their first song together and they talk through it. And Mafuyu's like, I don't know what I'm feeling, but it's something. I'm feeling something. I'm feeling something. And Kanade's like, I think this is the key to me knowing how to write the music that I want to write. So the song gets posted. And actually, I should also probably add, Mizuki and Anna both met Kei through the similar circumstances. They basically just heard her music and was like, yo, this shit kind of hits. I kind of feel it. I kind of feel it deep in my bones. I'm kind of relating to it. Even though it's all instrumental, like I'm really feeling it. Whoa. It's like speaking to me. And so they just sort of follow her and like basically Anna starts doing fan art based on it. And Mizuki takes Anna's fan art with permission and makes fan music videos of it. And that's how they catch
MVs.
Yeah, they make the fan MVs. And that's how Kanade finds them too, is like, oh, this is kind of sick and is adding more layers to my music. It's adding more layers. And it's speaking even more loudly. Do you guys want to like... do you guys want to do this together? And they're like, for real? And they're like, yeah. Do you want to? You don't have to. It's okay. And again, they're like, we're only available late in the fucking night. Because Mizuki is, does not wake up before 2 p.m. And goes to night classes because they cannot bear to go to regular public school anymore these days. It's a rare day they ever go to the regular day classes rather than going to specialty night classes. And Anna's an overachiever in everything and hasn't quite burnt out yet, so they're busy all fucking day with like school and stuff, and then going to their extracurriculars, and then going to regular study sessions, and then working on their own shit, so they're only available like late in the goddamn night. And that's sort of how their name comes about. Night Court at 2500. Why write it in the normal way when you can write 25? Night Court at 1 a.m. because they meet at 1 a.m. every night on Discord to work on their music together in a silent voice call. And then how they get into the Sekai, they kind of fall into it. This one's pretty easy because these girls are all fucking neats on their PC. Kanade is literally, all of them are computer girls. They're scoping their files and they see a file named Untitled and they're like, whoa, I wonder what this is.
The first thought is to click on it? That's fucked up.
Well, it's already saved on their PC, so they're like, oh, did I forget to name a file? I wonder what this is. Oops, I must have forgot to put this away properly. Because they all do editing stuff. Like, I have a million unnamed files, let's be real. And then I do have to go through and click every single one of them to figure out what the hell they are. It's the most real it's the most real finding of the Sekai that I have out of all these kids is like Kanade being like, oh, an unnamed music file? Did I write something and forget to name it? That's weird. Clicks it, falls into the Sekai through her PC.
Whee!
So it's like, yeah, they eventually, they've been working over Discord for a while now. The entire story is basically Kanade finding out that Mafuyu is deeply mentally ill and everyone realizing that Mafuyu's very not okay. And then Kanade makes it her life mission, basically, because Mafuyu basically is like, the last time I felt anything at all was your music. And Kanade's like, oh my god. I am going to make it my life mission to be able to fix you. Because she's like, if I can save Mafuyu, I can save anybody. Mafuyu is the most depressed motherfucker I have ever met. If I can save Mafuyu, I can save anyone. I can save my dad. If I can save Mafuyu, it'll be okay. Also because she's like started really caring about Mafuyu and is like, I want to help you. I want to help you. She literally like, she's like, I live to save Mafuyu now. Like, this is my mission. This is my reason for being awake. This is my reason for making music now. This is it.
Oh god.
Yeah. It's a mess. But yeah, so that's pretty much the girlies. They fall into the Sekai and everyone's like, what the fuck is this? Is that Hatsune Miku?
Is that Hatsune Miku?
And then Hatsune Miku is like, oh, weird. This Miku explains nothing, basically. This Miku does not explain shit. This Miku is like, I don't know. This is a world built on your emotions. This is actually not even your emotions. This is a world built on the emotions of Mafuyu. And they're like, what? And she's like, it is what it is. It is what I said. What more is there to explain? So yeah, that's kind of honestly their entire story is just all of them deciding.
It is.
Yeah, all of them meeting. They all meet through the Sekai too. Like these bitches don't know. These bitches didn't know what each other looked like until they ended up in the Sekai together. They're like, who the fuck are you? Who the fuck are you? Oh my god,
it's like every Discord server IRL meetup.
Yeah,
wow.
She's like, they accidentally meet up and they're like, who the fuck are you? Wait, I know that voice. Kay? Literally, like the first like handful of chapters where they meet each other, they're all still using each other's usernames, and I think it's very cute. Until they all sit down and make a point of being like, do you want me to call you like your actual name when we're here? And they're like, yeah, I guess that would be less weird, huh? If I used your actual name when we're here like in person. Wouldn't that be kind of, yeah, you know, sure, let's exchange names, I guess. And yeah, no, I find them captivating. They're all so, I love these girls and I want them to be okay. I don't know what else I can say besides I just love these girls and I want them to be all right. And I kind of love the crossover between like the different, how they interact with like other
hi.
other Sekais. I like how they interact with other Sekais and like other characters from other Sekais. Like Emu is scared shitless of Mafuyu. Because here's the thing, Mafuyu, she still masks around everyone else, obviously. She's still smiling and being very so kind and polite. But Emu is so high empathy that she looks at Mafuyu and is like, that's the scariest shit I've ever seen. How are you smiling? Like
There's a demon in their midst.
Literally, yeah. Mafuyu's like, there's a demon in this girl. This is so frightening. Which is also why Emu and Mafuyu are one of my favorite ships, because I feel like if the game let Emu and Mafuyu just sit together, give them a good like, just give them a solid event together. Let them bond. Emu can fix Mafuyu. Emu can fix Mafuyu. Because literally in the few times they've interacted, like, Mafuyu's come so close to having a breakthrough just while talking to Emu. Because the few times Emu can get some, like, a proper sentence out after being so scared of being near Mafuyu, seeing her smiling an empty-ass smile, Mafuyu's like, she understands me. she sees through me. How does she see through me? And Emma was like,
shit.
I don't know. You're just kind of scaring me. And I just think they can fix each. I just think it'll be okay. I think they should just sit in a room together for a little while and talk. And Mafuyu will be a changed girl. I think Kanade and Honami should just get married for real already. I mean, the most recent JP event was Honami and Kanade. A wedding event was Honami and Kanade. Honami, by the way, crossover again, more character interactions. Honami is a her part-time job is as basically a caretaker maid assistant sort of thing. And one time, Kanade fucking collapses from overexhaustion, lack of eating properly. And the only reason she makes it out okay, because she lives completely alone and she doesn't have her phone near her, she's unconscious, is that her grandma started getting worried about Kanade. So she just happens to hire a girl, Honami, who is around Kanade's age. She's like, you're around Kanade's age, and like, my Kanade is kind of struggling. Why don't you go, like, I think I'm gonna hire you to look after her. Honami just happens to turn up that day to like meet Kanade and finds Kanade, door unlocked, fucking unconscious on the floor. No idea how long she's been there.
Good first impression.
Yeah, and calls 911 and gets Kanade to the hospital so she can have some fluids in her and get low-key resuscitated. And when Kanade's grandmama finds out about this, she's like, oh yeah, you are not allowed to be alone anymore. You are not allowed to be alone anymore. Honami is so very hired. So Honami is now, Kanade is basically full-time caretaker. She shows up, she cleans Kanade's house. She makes sure, she cooks Kanade meals, like a full week's worth of meals, and just sticks it in the fridge. Straight up maid. Yeah, no, literally. She checks on Kanade to make sure she's like, you know, remember to drink your vitamin energy drinks, and like, I made you food for the next couple days. It's in the fridge. Remember to eat it remember to eat at least once, eat multiple times a day, but please remember to eat at least once a day, Kanade. And like, Kanade hates opening up to other people because she's like, I'm enough baggage as it is. Oh my god, I near killed my father through mental stress. I can't do this again. But Honami is so soft and so gentle and so sweet that she starts breaking through to Kanade, and Kanade's like, oh no. Uh-oh, I care. I feel so safe with this girl. Literally, it's like, I feel so safe with her. And so, yeah, they're kind of just married, low-key. IMO. They should just be married. They should just be married. They're wives. They do domestic shit together. Kanade's more recent arcs have been Kanade being like, I want to be more independent and more of a person. Thank you, Fred. I'm dying. Thank you for the hit sippy.
Oh shit. We've been neglecting the sippies.
All right, sippy. So literally Honami has been teaching Kanade how to cook and stuff like that. Like, so, because Kanade's like, Honami, I want to be able to do more for myself. And Honami is like, I'm so fucking proud of you. I'll teach you, I'll start teaching you recipes. We'll start with the simple ones and we'll work our way up. And I think it's so fucking cute. I care significantly about Mizuki and Nui and their interactions because they've been through it all together. And Nui and Mizuki don't really see each other much anymore because Mizuki is just never around when Nui is. Nui does the regular day classes and Mizuki is in her in their night classes. And Mizuki, when they do see each other, Nui is basically always like, low key, are you doing okay? And Mizuki's always low key right back, are you doing okay? Because like, even if they don't talk that much anymore or hang out that much anymore, there's still like this underlying care because they've been through so much fucking trauma together. They're trauma bonded. And they're just always kind of low-key hoping that the other is doing all right. And the thing is Drui is actually doing way better than Mizuki. Drui is like, I'm kind of popping off. I got friends that fucking love me. And I love me exactly as I am. And I can really say anything to. Do you have that? Pointedly.
Hey, bro. Come on.
Yeah. Very pointedly. And Mizuki's like, let's not. Why don't we stop talking?
Let's not get into all.
Yeah.
Let's not get into that.
Drui is very low-key prodding Mizuki to like just, since it's eating them so badly, just fucking say it. Just come clean with everything. But Mizuki's like, I will not. And Drui absolutely, I think, is reading the room enough to be like, there's no way that it would, like, even if it's gonna be rocky for a sec, it'll be so okay in the long run. It'll be so okay in the long run. And you'll feel so much better. And Mizuki's like, haha, no. I won't do it, thank you. There's just so much. And also, Enna's, a lot of Enna's stuff is just Enna trying so hard to understand what the fuck is eating at Mizuki, and Mizuki being like, haha, anyway. And Enna being like, I think there's a little bit, like, slightly, there's starting to be communication between the Shinome siblings, low-key.
Ayo. Ayo.
It's not great, but, like...
Better than nothing?
Yeah, it's better than nothing. It's better than not talking at all. Mafuyu's still Mafuyu. I don't know. There's just so much interactions to be had. Jump scare. There's just so much. There's so much. I love these bitches. I love all of them. I love all of them so much. Anne and Shizuku have some weird thing going on. I wish I understood. I don't know the deep lore yet. Shizuku and Shiho have a lot going on as sisters. Shiho is the younger sister to Shizuku, the model girl over here. And Shiho is always like, you're so in my business, I need you to back the hell off. And Shizuku's like, I just want to have a healthy relationship with my sister, but I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Saki and Tsukasa fucking love each other still so much. But Tsukasa is again so full of low-key survivor's guilt that he will never ever tell Saki he would rather die. But I'm also so sure that if he just talked about it for a little while, Saki would also so understand and like it would be okay. Yeah, all of these bitches are a mess. I love them so much. I think a lot of them should hold hands. And yeah, it'll all be okay. Girlies, lads, it'll all be okay in the end. You'll be so okay. You'll be so okay. Oh, I love them so much. Yeah, that's my TED Talk. Thank you for coming. I love these bitches so much. Oh.
You did it.
I did it.
You survived.
You did it.
We all survived. We hung in there. Oh my god.
I knew you could do it.
You did it.
I did. Thank you. I survived. Chat, I was low-key shitting myself before this, I'm not gonna lie. I was crunching myself really bad, and I got very, very anxious about it, that I would not be able to do a substantial stream, and here we are. Here we are. Oops. 5.5 hours in. You know, I actually, weirdly enough, matched both of your stream lengths really well.
Yeah.
I hit the time frame. Fucking did it. Yeah.
Somehow, all three of us...
Yeah, managed.
Have like...
Yeah. 5.5 hours?
Pretty much the same, yeah.
Yeah, which is really funny. But yeah.
Damn.
So, we did it. We did it. We did it. Our one-offs. Whew.
Yay!
Woo! Okay, let me find... Is literally anyone live?
What's next time?
I don't know. It's late. We can figure it out. We can figure it out another time.
We EP.
Yeah. have no one to raid.
Oh shit, is no one up?
Yeah, I don't have anyone to raid right now. No one on my list is live. You guys got anybody?
You could read my art, Mama.
Yo, yes! Yes. Please.
True?
Send me the app, please.
Yeah.
Art?
Yeah. Hold on. Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Here you go.
Oh, yes. Oh, I'm so ready.
You're playing Baldur's
What
Gate
is-
3.
I need to see what the deal with that game is.
Are they live?
Says they are. Oh my god, did they just go off?
Oh,
never fucking
no!
mind. No!
No!
Second time.
What the fuck?
That's so funny. Mm-mm.
Let's see, Shadow's on day 10 of her subathon.
Whoa.
Goddamn.
I mean, I'm down. I trust anyone you guys are willing to vouch for.
Yeah, Shadow.
Yeah.
Yeah, hold on. Let me beep bop boop.
Mhm.
Beep bop boop. Bop.
Thank you. All right, so we're gonna be rating Valil Shadow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shadow.
Who's playing Viscera Cleanup Detail. Very different vibe from where we were at. So, very different vibe, but as always, y'all.
It's okay. She was on Osu like an hour ago.
As always, guys, just be kind, be respectful, be polite. All of you in chat know the drill. Thank you all so much for showing up. Thank you, Atlas and Tommy. Love you guys. Oh my god. Let me.
Yeah, anytime.
Yeah, we're. Did I write that correct? I think I did.
Yeah.
Okay. And then, oh shit, how's your username go, Tommy?
Huh?
Did I?
Yes.
Yes? Okay.
Wait,
I'm
what?
always so scared. I'm shouting you guys out in chat.
Oh.
Okay. Thank you guys so
My
much.
fucking blind ass.
Everyone, if you're not following these two fuckers yet, you should be. You should be.
No, you don't have to.
No, you should be. I'm making that a requirement now. Thank you.
No, you don't have to.
Fake fans if you aren't. Fake Fennel-Thyme fans if you aren't.
Damn.
Yeah.
Okay.
Love these guys so much.
That's a hard. You have a hard bargain there.
No, you know what? I'm standing by it. So yeah. Thank you guys so much. Love you guys all so much. Everyone in chat, everyone in call, love you guys. Oh, please, so much kindness to Valil Shadow, by all means. So much kindness. While they're playing Viscera Cleanup Detail and are on day 10 of Subathon. Oh my god. Have a good night, everyone. Can I tell you when I'm gonna be back? I don't know. No idea. Not a clue when I'll be back. So we're just gonna...
Aww.
Yeah, no. I'll be back eventually. Can't get rid of me for that long.
Okay.
Yeah, so everyone... Yeah.
Have a good night, chat.
Have a good night.
Good night.
Good night. Bye.